following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WXJ71 listening area, a heat advisory remains in effect until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Fulton, Marshall, Mason, McLean, Peoria, Tazewell, and Woodford. And now a discussion of hazardous weather conditions for the following counties in Illinois: Knox and Stark. This hazardous weather outlook is for central Illinois and west central Illinois. For this afternoon and tonight, strong to severe storms are possible later this afternoon into evening. Damaging winds, hail, and heavy rain are the primary expected hazards include. For Thursday through Tuesday, additional thunderstorms are possible Sunday afternoon through Sunday night. Severe weather is not expected at this time. Spotter information statement: spotter activation may be needed from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. And now a discussion of hazardous weather conditions for the following counties in Illinois: Fulton, Marshall, Mason, McLean, Peoria, Tazewell, and Woodford. This hazardous weather outlook is for central Illinois, east central Illinois, southeast Illinois, and west central Illinois. For this afternoon and tonight, 2 rounds of storms are possible early this afternoon and again this evening. Some of these storms could be severe with damaging winds, hail, and heavy rain being the primary hazards. Heat indices are expected to reach around 105 this afternoon.
Alrighty, my friends, what is going on, you guys? Hope y'all are having a wonderful, wonderful day here for today. Hey, it's a beautiful Wednesday afternoon here in Northern Kentucky, and I hope you guys are doing alright. Glad to have you guys here for today. So we have ourselves a bit of severe weather coverage to do for today, as we do have a slight risk, a severe threat level 2 out of 5, where damaging winds is the main concern, followed by hail, and obviously the possibility of a tornado or 2 can definitely not be ruled out, mostly across portions here of Michigan where the tornado threat is. But anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing alright. Glad to have you guys here once again, and let's just go ahead and get on into it, my friends. I don't see what's holding us back, so let's go ahead and get on into it. So, like I was saying, we have a slight risk here for today, a 2 out of 5 severe weather threat. So, obviously, it is a severe threat regardless, and a 2 out of 5 severe weather threat is definitely not the lowest. So, obviously, this is, we are expecting some severe weather to pop off. We already do have a severe thunderstorm warning. Go ahead and start off the live stream here across southern Wisconsin, very, very southern Wisconsin, across portions here of Madison, portions of Sun Prairie, portions of DeForest, portions of Dane, Lodi, Sauk City as well, Mesomani, I don't know how you pronounce that there, Cross Plains as well. So we have 26 minutes to go on this storm here, which does lead up to 1:30 Eastern Time, and in this case, I believe this might be Central Time, so this will be 12:30. So relatively early storms, for today. Not really too late of storms going on here. As we are looking at the models here, let's go ahead and switch on to my other screen. According to the HRRR, here's your time over here. For 12 o'clock, obviously it's already past 12 o'clock. This is in Eastern Time, by the way. So we do track down here to 1 o'clock, which it is now 1 o'clock here. And you can obviously tell how the models are starting to show a lot of action, starting to kind of kick off here. And if we take a look at the satellite view, you can actually kind of see how that lines up. This is actual data, versus this was forecasted data here. So obviously we are seeing those storms that are really starting to fire off here across portions of eastern Iowa, actually. Into southern Wisconsin, portions of Michigan as well. So we are starting to see ourselves a bit of storm action that is starting to take off here. Let's go and switch to the main visible satellite here. You can actually see, you can see those bigger puffy clouds that are popping up here. Right here on the eastern side of, Iowa and southern Wisconsin. Those are your thunderstorms, like you can tell. But anyways, so look at St. Louis here. I just want to go ahead and mention, you can obviously tell that there is some clear skies, and we actually do have a live camera on St. Louis here. Currently looking relatively nice, but like I said, St. Louis, you got yourself a chance for severe weather today. Obviously, I do expect the conditions to worsen by the time we do get into later on this afternoon, into later on or early this evening here. Obviously, you can tell there's a few clouds in the sky. Nothing too scary looking as of right now. So expect pretty decent conditions here over the next few hours. But like I said, that's going to quickly turn relatively south as we do track down here further in time. And like I said, once again, here's St. Louis on this little notch here on the side of Missouri, and you can obviously tell it's relatively clear skies. But like I said, you can obviously see this front that is tracking its way through the region, or getting ready to move through the region here in a little bit. So obviously storms for the St. Louis area is expected, like I said, as we do have ourselves a slight risk here across the regions of St. Louis with that 2 out of 5 severe weather threat. Now, the main concerns here for St. Louis is actually not tornadoes, which is obviously good. Hail's possible. Not really the biggest chance, actually the lowest chance possible. So expect maybe some small hail could theoretically happen out of some of these storms, but for the most part, I think you're relatively fine. The main concern for today is actually damaging winds with a 15% chance of seeing them up to 60 miles per hour or more. So a 15% chance, you might say that's relatively low, but you got to think, though, this does cover a decent amount of ground all the way from Michigan all the way down to portions of Missouri here. So kind of a concern. We got to continue watching here. I do want to mention that we do have what we call a mesoscale discussion. Basically, if you look here, you see this big old spinning that's going on here all the way across portions of Michigan and portions of Wisconsin. So this is what we call a mesoscale discussion. Now, what this means is that the Storm Prediction Center is actually considering issuing a severe thunderstorm watch. Now, if we go ahead and move over here to the actual the actual main page here of the Storm Prediction Center, we can actually see. If we switch over here right now, you can actually see the same mesoscale discussion right here. We're going to zoom in a little bit. They only put a possibility of watch issuance at a 20%. Now, you can see just below where the scrolling text on the bottom screen, you can obviously see here that there's no current watches or anything like that. I'm going to have to edit that if there, obviously if there is one that gets issued. But radar mosaic shows several thunderstorm clusters extending from eastern Iowa. So like I said, obviously that's where we are starting to see a lot of the storms starting to fire off here as of right now. So let's go ahead and see here. I got some people joining here. Obviously, welcome you guys. Hope you're doing all right. Let's see here. Kathy says, new to your forecast channel. Thank you for all you do. You're very, very welcome, Kathy. It's what I got. It's what I'm here for, y'all. We're here to make sure that you guys are staying up to date, staying safe during the severe weather. I just want you guys to be up to date and prepared. That's really all this channel is about here. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Anti says, what's up? What's up, Anti? Hope you're doing all right, man. Glad to have you here. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Hope you're doing the same. Let's see here. We got ourselves Devin. What's up, Devin? Hope you're all right. Jakey says hi, Devin. Well, what's up, Jakey? Anyways, Crystal says, and a slight chance in Ohio. So here's the thing, my friends. For today, Ohio, really the only far northwestern side has the possibility of severe weather. Like I said, towards Bowling Green. This is not Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is Bowling Green, Ohio. Just really across the northwestern side. Not really covering too much ground here in Ohio for today. Majority-wise, we're not really expecting any severe weather across Ohio. But like I said, with that dark green and that little intersection point of yellow right there, I barely even call that in portions of Ohio. But like I said, it's a possibility that a few strong to severe storms could exist along the northwest here across Ohio. But like I said, the majority of the threat is relatively more to the west here, across portions of, Missouri, Illinois, northern Indiana, portions of southern Wisconsin, and obviously Michigan here. That's kind of where our biggest threats are for today. And obviously you can see right now where the line is currently, like I said, currently firing off across southern Wisconsin and moving into the eastern side, or, basically across the eastern side here of Iowa. Eventually, this is going to continue on a easterly motion, and eventually, once it reaches into this yellow zone, that is where the largest or the most severe weather for today is expected to initiate, probably within the next few hours. As these storms do, start to fire off here, and they do continue to progress eastward, like I said, once they move into this yellow zone, that's where more severe weather is possible. But regardless, the dark green is showing that severe weather threat as well. Like I said, obviously, where the storms are now, there is that severe potential as well. So we can expect severe weather being possible here over the next little bit. Like I said, currently we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect across portions of south central Wisconsin. Currently kicking off here across portions of Dane, portions of Madison, Cross Plains, Sauk City, Lottie, as well as portions of Sun Prairie. This is including portions of Interstate 90 and 39. It looks like portions of 94 as well. So obviously we got to continue watching that. Now the main concern out of this storm is actually not for the hail. Hail is not really too large expected out of the storm here, up to penny size being possible, which honestly is really nothing too crazy. Obviously penny size hail. Obviously, it would probably sting, but for the most part, I think it's relatively all right here. The main concern or reason why this is actually severe warning is because of the 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible out of this. So obviously, some wind gusts up to 60 could exist. So definitely continue to watch this here. We'll definitely keep on watching it. But as of right now, that's really all that's going on at the moment. Luckily, no tornado warnings. Let's hope that that stays the same. Obviously, we got ourselves, like I said, obviously just that one severe thunderstorm warning here. Like I said, storms are relatively expected quite early today, in which, hence why we are early. And hence why we actually are, live earlier than we usually are. So like I was saying here, really over the next few hours, you can see here, current time at 1 o'clock Eastern, that's about right now. As we do track down here in time, you can obviously see that a lot is expected to blow up here over the next several hours, kind of really until, like, maybe even towards the midnight hours being possible. So we are going to be live here for a little bit. We're going to be covering all of the severe weather here. We're going to be covering a lot of it anyways, obviously giving you guys information and stuff like that. As you know, that is what we are here for, my friends. And once again, just thank you all for joining us today. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. So, let's go ahead and bring up the Twitter view here. I do see we got some things from Devin here. Wow, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. That is a beautiful shot here. This was reported, or this was actually updated by Lori Grace. This was reported by Devin. Well, thank you so much, Devin, for reporting that. Obviously, double rainbow. That is beautiful. I love the contrast between, like, the yellow skies here and obviously the blue. Honestly, the more I think about this might even be associated with the hail core. That's the reason why it kind of turns bluish turquoise color sometimes, is because of the hail that could be inside this. And obviously, the sunset, it kind of looks like on the right side, but obviously, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful shot here. Thank you for reporting that, my friend Devin. Let's see here. Another report coming in here from him as well. This was this morning, apparently. Why not impossible to get from a water spout? Anyways, it looks like just a scud cloud, he's saying. So a scud cloud is basically a low-hanging cloud here. Really not anything. It looks like a tornado, but like I said, scud clouds can definitely be mistaken for actual tornadoes, which obviously, in this case, it's kind of hard to tell in a still image if it's rotating or not. But, honestly, it depends on who is actually there. Regardless, though, they say that they think it's a scud cloud, which, honestly, it is definitely a possibility as of right here. So, switching on back here, my friends. So we are currently watching one severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, currently, really nothing too crazy is happening right now, which is obviously for the good. But like I said, this is going to continue to start to grow as we do progress here even further into this hour, into next. Like I said, obviously the reason we went live at 1 is because initiation was expected to kick off here, and obviously that is what we're looking at. So, Madison, portions of Maple Bluff, Sun Prairie, 1 Eki, I think it's how you pronounce that, DeForest, Dane, Lottie, or Lodi, and as well as Arlington. You have a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for 16 more minutes until I believe 1:30 Eastern, 12:30 Central. I believe this is the Central Time Zone, so 12:30 local. Like I said, this does include portions here of Interstate 90, 39 as well, and portions of Interstate 94. So we'll definitely continue watching this here. We actually do have a lot of damaging wind reports and actually wind damage reports here, really towards the Cedar Rapids area here in eastern Iowa, from whenever the storms decided to start kicking off here. Look at this, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts was estimated here. This was at 8:35 Pacific, so this would be 9:35 Mountain, and obviously 10:35 Central. So this was obviously, at least a couple hours ago. But anyway, so definitely it's kind of interesting here. We have another one here for 60 as well. 6-inch in diameter trees snap, so obviously, kind of small trees here. Small limbs down here, winds up to 60, yep. Obviously, some power lines reported down here as well. So, obviously, we're having some damage already coming through here with the storms for today. So, it just goes to show you that already materializing, we have that main threat here is actually, like I said, obviously the main threat is actually damaging winds here for today. Like I said, obviously followed by hail being a secondary concern, and then obviously a tornado or two cannot be ruled out. Like I was saying, the main tornado threat for today only really exists across portions of Michigan. Okay, so obviously Michigan here, across portions of the south, obviously towards the central, and kind of cutting off from the north here. You can obviously kind of tell where the tornado threat here is for today. Just across portions mostly of central Michigan here. So areas of Detroit, Michigan, Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo as well. Obviously, we got to keep our eyes out here for these severe storms for today, so definitely something to watch out for. We'll definitely see how this materializes here. Like I said, obviously, as these storms, go over the Great Lakes here and obviously moves towards the Michigan region, there is a possibility that a tornado or two could happen. Now, there is some good news. Like I said, majorly, we're not really seeing too much of a huge tornado threat here for today, which is definitely some good news. Like I said, the main concern here, as you can obviously tell, is the damaging wind possibility with a 15% chance of seeing some damaging winds, 60 miles per hour or more. out of some of these storms here. Anyways, let's go ahead and see. Let's go and take a look here back at the chat here. Let's see. Blaze says hello. What's up, Blaze? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right. Christian says, how strong are the storms? So like I said, with that one storm we're watching right now, the only severe storm, like I said, obviously only penny-sized hail is possible. Really nothing too crazy in the hail aspect. But like I said, the reason why this is actually severe is because of the damaging wind possibility. Maybe getting up to 60 miles per hour. You know, definitely being a possibility. Maybe up to 60 mile per hour winds could be a possibility. Now, but like I was saying, you know, that kind of is what we are expecting here. So, but once again, my friends, like obviously, thank you all for joining us here for today. Hope you guys are doing all right. Thank you for tuning in here. Let's see here. Vivian says 15% chance of wind damage in St. Louis, Missouri today. So, like I said, obviously St. Louis does have the possibility of some severe weather, and yes, there is a 15% chance. If we go ahead and take a look here, like I said, currently in St. Louis, you can obviously tell it's relatively nice out. You know, really no evidence of storms that's going to be happening later as of right now. But like I said, obviously conditions are going to worsen as we do track down here further into time for portions here of St. Louis for today. Like I said, the main concern is damaging winds here. Like I said, obviously, if we take a look here back at the main risk, like I said, obviously, towards St. Louis, yes, there is that slight risk here, that 15% chance of seeing some damaging winds there is possible. And obviously, like I said, the hail threat following short behind. Obviously, with a 5% chance, a little bit lower than the damaging winds here. And then, like I said, tornadoes is not a concern, which is definitely some good news. So definitely that is what we are talking about. So, but anyways, so thank you all so much for joining here. Obviously, glad to have you all here. Thank you for joining us. And like I said, obviously, we're going to watch out for St. Louis. And definitely, we're going to be watching out for a lot of these other locations here for today, as severe weather is going to be a likely suspect later on today. And like I said, right now we're only dealing with one severe thunderstorm warning across portions of southern Wisconsin. Like I said, crossing portions of Lodi or Lottie, portions of Dane, DeForest, Sun Prairie, Nikki, I don't know how to pronounce that exactly, portions of Madison, as well as north of McFarland. So obviously that is kind of the warning we're looking at here as of right now, just for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and penny-sized hail could be possible. But like I said, for the majority of the wise, actually it's just mostly for damaging winds. The reason it's severe is because of the damaging wind potential, and not necessarily the hail, as only penny-sized hail is possible out of this storm here as of right now. Now, like I said, storm intensity and storm coverage is going to increase from here on out into the portions here of, obviously, into portions of the Midwest, stretching all the way up into the Ohio Valley, definitely being a possibility. Like I said, if we take a look here at the radar view, you can obviously tell, we stretch down here towards the later portions here of this afternoon, you can obviously see here that we are going to see a lot of storm action really start to kind of fire off here. Really a lot of cross portions of Missouri could be possible. You can obviously see how dark the color is towards the St. Louis region, according to your NAM model, showing some pretty nasty storm activity kind of around midnight tonight. So we'll see how that does play out here in regard to timing as well as intensity in here. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. We'll see what this does. I mean, regardless, according to model views, it's actually looking quite interesting to see how this is going to play out here. Regardless, if you take a look here at the overall conditions here in the atmosphere, we'll go ahead and zoom out a little bit so we're not fully zoomed in here. Like I said, basically we're taking a look here at the instability that's there. Like I said, for the most part, we actually are seeing a little bit of instability here for the most part. Like I said, definitely enough to cause some thunderstorms to occur. Think of the instability as your fuel that's needed for thunderstorms to form here. Now, thunderstorms are kind of having a little bit of a hard time firing off here as of right now, but they're definitely doing so. And like I said, obviously, we are going to start to see the intensity and the coverage as of right now to increase here over the next little bit here. So that's kind of what we are talking about here. So, like I said, areas here in the dark green and areas here in the yellow, especially, like I said, the yellow has the greatest chance here for today. The dark green is included. So, we're going to go ahead and do something for y'all just to kind of show you who's in the risk here for today. If we go ahead and draw our first line here, you can notice across this dark green shaded color, this, my friends, is actually showing us that we have the severe weather threat across these locations, being northern Arkansas, portions here of Missouri, eastern portions of Kansas, portions of really anywhere here in Illinois has the possibility, eastern Iowa being possible, central and northern portions of Indiana, southern Wisconsin, and obviously Michigan here is in the severe weather threat for today. Even a small little sliver here of northwestern Ohio, but like I said, very, very small coverage A very, very small area here in western or northwestern Ohio. So like I said, then obviously we're going to bring this back here. Then obviously we have our secondary color, you might notice. Well, the yellow is actually a little bit more on the interior portion. So this is another level up of where severe weather might be possible. So obviously across this location where the pink is, severe weather might be a little bit more strong, maybe covering a little bit more ground here. So obviously that is something we got to watch out for. Like I said, there's a scale from 1 to 5, obviously 5 being the worst, 1 being the least here. Like I said, there's a 1 out of 5 across the green and a 2 out of 5 across the yellow. So obviously, like I said, it's not the biggest severe threat possible, but like I said, it is definitely an increasing threat the more you move into the yellow locations here. So anywhere across the dark green or the yellow, just know that it is a severe threat. So obviously be paying attention to it here for today. Definitely keep our eyes open for it. And like I said, right now we're starting to see some action starting to kick off here across portions of, we have a new warning issued, across portions of southern Wisconsin. And like I was just saying here, we just got a new warning that got issued. Anyways, so we have ourselves the first severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here for portions of Madison, portions of Sun Prairie, DeForest, portions of Dane here in Lodi or Lottie. This has 8 minutes to go until 1:30 Eastern or 12:30 Central. Then obviously, like I said, new warning in effect here across portions of Waterloo, portions of Reeseville, as well as portions of Columbus here in south central Wisconsin. Now this one has 38 minutes to go, so obviously probably until 1 or 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central Time here. So obviously, got to watch out for these locations. Now it kind of looks like this thing might be trying to hook here. Now this is usually a signature that you see with possible tornadoes. If you start to see it's starting to kind of move down like this, that means that warm air might be pulling into the side of the storm here. But anyways, there's another thing we got to check here. That is velocity scan. This will tell if there's any rotation going on inside of the storm here. So let's go ahead and bring up the velocity scan here towards Sun Prairie. So I do have some good news. It does not look like there's any rotation that's happening. Definitely some great news. Obviously, we don't want to have any rotation because obviously if we did, then a tornado would be possible. Which let's just hope that that's not the case for today. Like I said, the tornado threat doesn't exist across Wisconsin here for today. Like I said, the only areas that tornadoes are theoretically possible for today, or expected across today, is across Michigan. So obviously watch out for these locations there. It's just something to keep an eye out here for. It's just definitely something to keep on watching and just to see how it plays out and everything like that. So, but anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Got some more comments coming through. Brandy says, hello, Andrew. What's up, Brandy? Hope you're doing all right. I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Alex says, I'm so ready. Yeah, me too. We're here for you guys. We're ready to go. Hype says, tornado near Madison, Wisconsin. I see a bit of a hook. So, Hype, that's what we were just now looking at. There is no velocity, or there is no rotation that's ongoing, so that's definitely some good news. But I do see what you mean by that hook. I think that's just the natural shape of the storm here. Like I said, obviously, if you start to see, some... a little bit of a hook coming down like that. That obviously might be good to check velocity just to make sure that there is no rotation happening here. Because usually a signature you see like this could indicate a tornado, but in this case it does not look like that is immediately a concern here. So definitely good. Let's see here. Anti-Spiral says, anything for Memphis, Tennessee tonight. From the looks, the storm up above us keeps going in that direction. We might get hit by summer that just wanted to ask. So, you're wanting to know about Memphis, Tennessee. Here's the thing. Across Memphis for today, we are really not expecting any severe weather to occur. Possibility of a shower or two, maybe a rumble of thunder here and there, could exist. That's what the light green shows. But like I said, for the most part, we're not expecting any severe weather to occur across the location here. So that is kind of what we are looking at. So for the most part, my friends, we are looking okay. We got ourselves a new warning popping up here now in Michigan. It's our first warning in Michigan here. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here. So, in Michigan, kind of across the north-central, almost central side here of the state, across portions here of Harrison, portions of Clare, west of Baldwin, east of Everett, we actually are seeing a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for an hour and 5 minutes. So we have ourselves, I believe, until 2:15 Eastern. I believe. Let me actually double check on that, actually. Actually, no, 2:30 Eastern. You can see right here. So 2:30 Eastern time here. Obviously, this will be 1:30 Central time, but this, I believe, is across the Eastern time zone. So I think we are good here. So for local time, this will be 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. So definitely something we got to continue watching out for. So like I said, obviously this is issued for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so expect some damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60. Like I said, not constantly moving at 60. At least that's not really expected. It's what the wind wind gusts could get up to at one given location or one given point here is up to 60 miles per hour. Obviously, the possibility of some hail could exist too, but anything severe in hail-wise is not really expected. Maybe just maximum hail size as of now expected, possibly up to penny size being possible. That's kind of all we're expecting out of the storm here. But anyways, new warning, yep, has definitely been issued here. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Let's see here. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 2 months there. It's greatly appreciated. It says, thank you for keeping everyone informed. You're doing great work. Well, greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Got some more comments coming through here. Let's see here. Enjoying the light rain here in Kansas City, Missouri. We need this so much. Well, obviously, a lot of places do, and a lot of places don't. That's actually for sure. Obviously, the places here, like in Missouri and Kentucky, recently been seeing a lot of, I was about to say snowfall, a lot of rainfall. Obviously, that is kind of, obviously kind of a bit, obviously a bit concerning here. Like I said, obviously, we are expecting maybe a little bit more rain to fall across St. Louis, like they need anymore. But yeah, let's see here. But yeah, Haley says, hi, Andrew. Are we going to have some severe storms today for Kansas City metro area or this weekend or next week? So, Kansas City, possibility for today, that's what the dark green means, is that we could see maybe a thunderstorm or a few of them could be severe. So, expect that to be impossible. Like I said, obviously for the areas here, damaging winds is obviously kind of your main concern. Hail not really being a concern. Really, the only thing you got to look out for is maybe some gusty winds being possible. But anything other than that, for the most part, my friends, is actually relatively fine. I think you're going to be relatively okay, but just keep an eye on it. Now, for tomorrow, you're not really expecting anything. Same thing for the day after either. Just for today, watch out for a few severe storms. Could be possible. Let's go ahead and see. Green Lilac says, I like your weather forecast, Andrew. Thanks for the update. You're very welcome. That's what I'm here for, to give you guys information, keep you all safe. That is what we are here for. Let's see here. It's hot here in South Jersey, says Hype. Well, obviously, stay safe with the heat. Obviously, a lot of places are hot here, too. Here in Kentucky, it's definitely heating up here quite a bit. Let's see here. Anything for Indianapolis, Andrew, says Will. So here's the thing. If we take a look here towards Indianapolis here for today, we're not expecting any severe weather. A possibility of a shower or two could exist. Maybe a rumble of thunder could also exist here across the light green shaded color. For tomorrow, honestly, for tomorrow, we're really not expecting any severe weather to occur really over the next 3 days. So I think you're going to be relatively fine. Because the good news is the front's going to pass you over the overnight hours, and obviously as things start to cool down, the environment becomes less favorable for thunderstorm development. So in that case, that is some good news for you. So Indianapolis is not expected to see any severe weather anytime soon. Let's see here. But yeah, so that is kind of what we are looking at here. Hype says same is supposed to be 102 degrees tomorrow. Wow, is that heat index or is that just normal temperature? That is really hot regardless. Anyways, let's see here. Brandy says, when are we supposed to get more rain in St. Louis and how much? So, Brandy, like I said, St. Louis has the possibility of seeing a few severe storms for today. We are monitoring a cold front that is moving its way through the location. Like I said, obviously towards tonight, I would say more towards the evening hours here for tonight, you could expect a possibility of, like I said, obviously more as we move into the evening hours, we can actually expect like I said, there's severe weather to be possible. So we are expecting severe weather today being possible. So definitely continue watching out here. Let's see here. But anyways, yeah, so that's what we are looking at. And how much are you wondering? So it really just depends locally, in storm-wise. Like I said, the models are not really perfect at picking out individual storms here. It could really vary a lot. In convective storms like this, thunderstorms like this, it's a lot harder to predict overall rainfall compared to like a monsoon or whatever. It's a lot more difficult to predict rainfall with thunderstorms because, like I said, you got rain intensity being a big factor and stuff like that. And obviously, if you get more hit directly, obviously more rain can be expected. If you get hit more indirectly, not really as much rain, and obviously that can drastically lower your totals over even a short distance too. That's the thing, even over short distances, that could be possible there. Anyways, let's see here. Wilson Snakes, you're very welcome. That's what I'm here for. Haley says, okay, thank you for checking on the Kansas City Metro. You're very welcome. Brandy says, thank you, Andrew. You're very welcome, Brandy. Anyways, but yeah, so we just got ourselves some new information here across southern Wisconsin. That one severe thunderstorm warning that we were actually watching here across portions of Madison, portions of Dane, Sauk City, Sun Prairie, Black Earth. You are no longer under a severe thunderstorm warning. However, a new warning has been issued here relatively recently across portions of Columbus, Reeseville, portions of Waterloo included, as well as Sun Prairie still. So obviously, yeah, Sun Prairie is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, like I was saying, according to radar view, it kind of looks like this thing is trying to hook here. But like I said, as we were looking at a minute ago, I think that's just the natural shape of the storm. I really kind of do here. Let's go and double check on velocity here. I just want to double make sure nothing's trying to pop up on us and nothing's trying to sneak past us here. Yeah, so obviously as you can tell right here, I mean, yeah, we have a little bit of a heightened area here of winds moving at the radar, but, you know, for the most part, there's really no rotation that's happening out of the storm here, which hope it stays that way. Like I said, the tornado threat doesn't exist across Wisconsin for today. The only areas here for today where tornadoes could theoretically be possible is across portions of Michigan. That's what the dark green area here in this graphic represents here, is where the tornado possibility could exist. Only a small 2% chance, nothing to really worry about. But areas of Detroit, Grand Rapids, you know, near those major areas here, you are inside the lowest, the very, very lowest tornado threat being possible. So, but anyways, as of right now, we have 0 watches in effect here, which is definitely some good news. If we take a look here at the mesoscale discussions, we actually have none. They actually got rid of that one we were just looking at here a minute ago. Meaning that they're most likely not going to issue that watch here. Like I said, it only had a 20% chance favorability of producing or of issuing that watch here. So honestly, really no watches are expected to be issued relatively anytime soon. But like I said, if they were, they're likely going to be issued across these yellow shaded colors. And that's usually how it plays out here. We usually see a lot of those watches being issued, you know, obviously for portions of, you know, the slight risk areas here and higher. It depends on the conditions, actually, but usually that's kind of what we are looking at here. Anyways, let's see here. We got ourselves another report coming in here from Devin. Let's see here, a Mesonet station. This is a, wow, let's see here. So Mesonet has reported a heavy rain here, 5 1/4 inch here across Cade, Louisiana, 2 miles east. This was as of today. If we take a look here at the Twitter view, like I said, this is currently what we are looking at here. You see heavy rain here of magnitude, what the M stands for, magnitude, of 5.14 inches. So that's basically a little bit less than 5 1/4 inch. From location here of 2 miles east, 2 means miles, east, or EU stands for east here of Cade, Louisiana, LA abbreviations is Louisiana. Mesonet station, so a Mesonet station is basically just a fancy weather station, very, very high accurate station. So obviously, yeah, that's some pretty crazy rainfall. I'm not going to lie with you. That is actually some, that's definitely some flooding material right there. I'm not going to lie with you. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Green Bay says, what time do I think the storms will hit St. Louis, Missouri? So that's actually a really, really good question here. So if we take a look here back at the models like we were just looking at here a minute ago. So here we go. So let's go and take a look here actually first at the HRRR model really quickly. I want to show you 2 different models here and show both of their opinions. Obviously here is the time zone, or here's the time here. It's in Eastern time, by the way. Current time is now 1:30, so let's go ahead and go to 1 o'clock. Which you can obviously start to see here at 1 o'clock. Storms are starting to fire off here. Here's St. Louis outside of it. Now it kind of shows storms maybe, you know, obviously being possible. Maybe starting to fire on here kind of around 3 according to this model, maybe moving into like 5 or so. Now here's the thing, not all models do agree on this. If we take a look here at a different model, this is your NAM model. This one kind of shows it happening later, obviously towards the evening hours. So it depends on the actual conditions here. If you take a look here what's actually happening here right now, we switch to the infrared scan. You can still see that the storms are relatively far away from Michigan, or sorry, from St. Louis. But obviously, like I said, obviously, you know, for the most part, it's going to be a few hours before they do get to the region here. I'd honestly say between 5 and 9 would be the most likely, you know, area of seeing these severe storms. I mean, like I said, obviously just based off of the total differences between the 2 models here. You know, honestly, it's just kind of interesting. We'll just continue watching it and see how this does play out here. Anyways, let's see here. Haley says the severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan has a tornado possible tag on it. Does it really? Let's go and take a look at that actually really quickly. Switch to the KAPX radar in northern Michigan. Let's see here. I don't really see any rotation going on. I'm going to switch to a different radar. I'm gonna give it 2 different looks here. Here in velocity scan. Let's see if it pulls up anything. hopefully, let's go and see that though. Do they have a tornado? Yeah, they do have a tornado possible. You can actually see there, tornado possible. Now, what this means is basically, obviously, a tornado is not imminent. If a tornado was imminent or expected, they would issue a tornado warning. They're just basically saying here that, tornadoes can quickly develop from severe thunderstorms. So, if a tornado warning is issued, make sure you act quickly. That's basically what all that means. It doesn't mean that one's expected to happen or is currently happening here. So I do see Devin's comment that there's a new severe thunderstorm warning in South Carolina. I can kind of see it here towards Sumter. Basically just southeast of Columbia, across portions here of Pinewood. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail could be a possibility out of the storm here. So obviously this could be something to watch out for. But like I said, for the most part, South Carolina is not even really in the severe threat for today. It just goes to show you, you don't have to be in a severe threat for any severe thunderstorm to pop off. I mean, it just goes to show you that what the outlook means is basically where we are expecting widespread severe weather to occur. That's basically what the outlook means and stuff like that. Like I said, obviously here in this case, there's no severe weather expected. Now, like I said, there's a dark green shade that basically shows a few storms, a few strong storms could exist, maybe some showers as well. But like I said, in this case, there is a severe thunderstorm warning. But like I said, for the most part, the outlook areas here are indicating where severe weather is most likely to actually occur there. So, but yeah, so that is kind of that's kind of what that ends up showing here. Anyways, let's go and grab a view here towards Illinois. Let's see what's going on here in Illinois, actually. Like I said, right now, we're just now starting to see the beginning of the storm here, really starting to fire off here. Switch on back to the reflectivity. Like I said, obviously things are, still have a bit of work to do, over here. But obviously, like I said, we're going to continue watching it here. Like I said, so we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning across portions of southern Wisconsin, across portions here of DeForest, portions here of Columbus, Reeseville, portions of Waterloo, including Sun Prairie as well. So what we are expecting out of this is possibility of some damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, being possible. Not saying it will be constantly blowing at 60. It just means that we could see some wind gusts, maybe up to 60 being possible. The winds could get up to maybe up to 60. And in this case, obviously hail is possible, but severe hail is not really expected here. Only up to penny size being possible. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen a penny before in your lifetime. Like I said, for the most part, we're not really expecting anything too crazy, when it comes to hail here. Anyways, let's see here. But yeah, so that is what we are watching. Brian says, how is East Central Ohio looking tonight? So on the eastern side of Ohio, like I said, for the most part, Ohio today, you're looking relatively fine. We're not really expecting any severe weather across a lot of Ohio today. The only area where strong or possibly severe storms could exist in Ohio is only across the northwestern side. I mean, areas of Bryan, portions of Wauseon, I don't know how you pronounce that, Defiance, portions of Bowling Green as well. This is not Bowling Green, Kentucky, by the way. But like I was saying, though, that's really the only area where severe weather can be possible in Ohio, at least the outlook-wise. That's kind of where it's possible. But for the most part of Ohio, we're not really expecting any severe weather. The only severe threat is relatively west of that. I got another question coming in here from Ches Gamer saying, anything in Colorado? That's actually a really, really good question here. So, if we switch over here towards Colorado, you'll actually notice that we have really no severe weather threat for today. And it is a possibility that we could see a few showers, a few storms maybe being possible across these green shaded colors here. But for the most part, we're looking relatively okay here. Let's see, Brian with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, my man. Greatly appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Means a lot to me. Thank you once again so much, Brian. Special shout out goes to my man Brian here for helping out the channel. Brian says, thank you. You're very, very welcome. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here to give you guys information here. Once again, there you go. Brian, thank you so much. It was a little bit delayed there. But greatly, greatly appreciated, my friend. Means a lot. Thank you so much. Anyway, so like I said, we have another warning that is here in effect across portions here of, obviously here towards portions of central Michigan. Areas of Harrison, like I said, obviously included inside of this severe thunderstorm warning. Portions of Farwell, portions directly west of Gladwin, west of Beaverton, east of Everett here. So obviously that is where we are seeing ourselves. Like I said, a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Like I said, winds up to 60 is possible. Obviously, penny-sized hail could also exist out of this. across portions of Clare and Harrison. But like I said, the main concern, the reason why this is actually severe is because of the wind possibility out of this. Like I said, not saying it will get up to 60, but that's just like the worst case scenario. It could get up to 60 there. It's just in that case, it would be recommended to stay away from windows. It's always recommended to stay away from windows whenever it does come to severe storms like this, because obviously with some of these wind gusts, they can obviously pick up loose objects outside. I mean, slam them in the side of the windows. If you're by a window, you don't want to deal with shattering glass in your face. That would obviously not be too good. So obviously recommended to stay away from windows, at least until the storm's over for the most part. Obviously be indoors. If you hear any thunder at all, you should definitely be working your way inside here. So I'm just now noticing we have ourselves not one, but two damaging wind reports here. Trees and power lines being reported down. Really actually reported just down here. Thunderstorm wind damage here 4 miles southeast of Rifle River State. Which is something we got to watch out for here. For Rose City as well, let's see here. Trees down in front of Dollar General. Oh, no, that's not good. No one can get to their Dollar General here. Let's see here. In Rose City, time estimated via radar. In this case, it will be 10 o'clock Central Time. So 10:42 Central. So this is obviously a few hours ago. This was obviously a little bit ago. But anyways, yeah, it's not good about the Dollar General. People can't go get their snacks anymore. Uh-oh, that's definitely not some good news. Anyways, let's see here. What about Monroe, Michigan? So, if you take a look here at Michigan, like I said, obviously we're starting to see a bit of storms. I don't know exactly where Monroe is, because like I said, I'm not from the state for the most part. If I briefly skim it, maybe I can find... I don't know where exactly Monroe is located. Anyways, but like I said, anywhere across Michigan, depending on where you're at here in the state, excluding portions of the upper state of Michigan, like I said, obviously there is a possibility of seeing severe weather for today. Just expect it, expect it here over the next few hours. I mean, it's already starting to occur, obviously, as we do have one warning here in Michigan. But like I was saying, that is kind of what we are seeing here. So, like I said, right now, the storms are kind of located directly just west of Midland, kind of just right around the Grand Rapids region. It kind of looks like we have some storms near Sparta currently kicking off here at the moment. So definitely continue watching this line here. We'll see what this does. Here we go. Got some reports coming in here from the one storm here. Let's see, 1.5 inches. Or 1.05 inches, a big difference here, reported in 38 minutes, according to Coco Ross, which is a reporting, I actually used to use the program. It's something you report the Weather Service to. Anyways, so about an inch of rain has fallen in 38 minutes. I mean, that's a little bit more than 1 inch per hour rainfall rate, which, obviously that is, some pretty heavy rain that, honestly is kind of, obviously expected here towards Waterloo, Reeseville, with this severe thunderstorm. So not only is the severe, like I said, damaging winds being possible, not only is there a threat for possibly small hail, but like I said, maybe even some smaller areas could see maybe some flooding. Now, there's no need for a flash flood warning now, but like I said, obviously some quick rainfall or heavy rainfall is actually indeed occurring here. Let's see here. We got ourselves another report coming in from Devon here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and switch on over here really quickly. I want to go ahead and show y'all what I'm looking. Wow, absolutely beautiful. If you go and switch on back here to my other screen, this is in Louisiana, by the way. You can actually see, look at that rainbow. Absolutely very, very well defined. Looks like a bad storm just hit. But look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Definitely beautiful. He says that this was here, this was reported or uploaded here by Scott Piley. I don't know how you pronounce that exactly. This was in Chauvin, Louisiana. I want to say that's how you pronounce this place. I could be wrong. I'm definitely pretty bad with names. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I know some of you guys probably have, but like I said, obviously, wow, that was pretty crazy here. Let's see here. Got ourselves. Let's see here. More question coming in. K-Day says, how bad a storms will hit Pierceton, Indiana? So, like I said, really for today, the only area you should know where you're at in Indiana. Like I said, I don't know exactly where a lot of these locations are. I would have to look them up specifically, but that just takes too much time. Like I said, really across, the only really big threat for severe weather across portions of Indiana. The more north you go, the more potentially severe it could get. Really across portions of really the northern part of Indiana is kind of where the most severe weather is expected. You should know where you're at based off of the map here, whether it be northwest or whatever side of the state. So whatever side of the state you are, you can look right here. And like I said, obviously, and your question is how bad of storms? Like I said, there's a possibility of some damaging winds here for today being the main concern, followed by possibility of maybe a little bit of hail the more north you go. Like I said, the main concern for today is actually that damaging wind possibility. So definitely watch out for it. Let's see here. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at. Let's see here. I got some more comments coming through here. Smoke says, Northbrook guy here, waiting for our bad storm. Well, obviously stay safe there, Smoke. If you have any questions, man, let me know. We got you covered here. Definitely got you covered here. So, anyway, so that is what we are looking at, my friends. As of right now, we have, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here at the moment. So we have ourselves, 3 active ones. Like I said, one's across portions of southern Wisconsin, areas here of Columbus, portions of Reeseville, portions of Waterloo included. There is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Let's go ahead and see until 15 minutes from now. So current time, actually, I want to double check right now. It will be in effect until 2 o'clock Eastern time. But like I said, I think this is actually Central time. So obviously this will be until 1 o'clock Central. So 1 o'clock Central, 2 o'clock Eastern. If it depends on what time zone you're following along in. So like I said, that's for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible. Same thing for this storm here across portions of north central Michigan. For areas of Harrison and Clare, portions of Farewell included. Obviously, some damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Once again, could be possible. Now, this one has a little bit more to go through. 44 minutes to be exact here. So we have ourselves until, let's see, this will be 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central. And in this case, this is Eastern time, so it'll be 2:30 local. Whenever this does get expired here. So that is what we are looking at. So, but anyway, so stay safe out there, my friends. Definitely stay safe out there. And like I said, if you have any questions, y'all, let me know. We're going to be here for you guys. We're going to make sure that y'all keep up to date here. Like I said, we have another warning here in South Carolina. Like I said, majority-wise, we're not expecting severe weather to happen in South Carolina. We have a little bit of a gust front, a little bit of an outflow boundary going on here. Let's go and switch to level 2 data, actually. Level 2 data is actually a lot better here. Anyways, you can kind of see here that little bit of a worm that you're looking at, a little noodle. This is actually a gust front, actually some cold air pushing out, which could fire off some more storms. Anyways, so we have 13 minutes to go here until this does, get canceled. So a little bit to go. Like I said, basically until 2 o'clock Eastern. This has. Now here's the thing: 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail is also a concern here. Once again, until 2 o'clock. That is what we are looking at. But yeah, so that is what we are seeing here. Now, like I said, there's kind of a little bit of a notch here, which we're going to briefly look at velocity. Honestly, really nothing. Yeah, I'm not going to consider that rotation. I'm just going to, leave on that. I don't think there's any tornado probability here. Let's see here. Got ourselves, Colin says, Rated Rock, what's going on here? Anything brewing for New York later on? Hot and humid feels like Africa. Definitely does for sure. New York, any part of New York for today is not really expecting any severe weather. So you're looking good for today, really for tomorrow. Possibility, more towards Pennsylvania, but not really for New York. You're looking fine over the next few days, my friend. You're looking all right. Let's see here. What about El Dorado, Arkansas for today, tonight? So I got you covered, my friend. So here's the thing. The only severe threat, El Dorado's down here across the south. I do remember where that's located. Like I said, obviously the only severe threat that's possible is across the north section of the states, or of the state, I should say, here of Arkansas. So you're looking relatively fine here. You're not supposed to see any severe storms. Same thing for tomorrow. So same with you, my friend. I mean, you specifically, you're not supposed to see anything too crazy. So you're looking all right, my friend. Let's see here. Green Bay says flash flood warning in New Mexico. Really not surprising. They've been seeing a lot of flooding here across a lot of the southwest here. Let's see here. Considerable. Wow, what's going on here? Let's see. Okay, the expected rainfall is between 3/4 of an inch to 1 1/4 of an inch in 1 hour, or has already fallen, I believe. Let's see, additional amounts up to 0.5 to half an inch to an inch would be possible. I mean, that might not sound like much, but for areas like this who don't usually get a lot of rainfall, absolutely, that's very, 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 very nasty. So definitely, even the smallest amount of rain across those locations can cause very significant impacts. For the people who live there, you know exactly what I'm talking about here. Let's see here. Camden says, live near Sterling Heights area, love weather. So do I think this evening, do think this evening I'll get my drone out. Also got a Torcon one. Gotcha. Let's see here. Thank you very much. You're very, very welcome, my friend. Nick, thank you. Thank you so much for, being here. Greatly appreciate it, and you're very, very welcome. Glad to be here for you guys. Anyway, so like I said, that's what's currently happening here. Let's go and switch on back here to the satellite view. It's currently going on here, infrared scan. You can obviously see a lot of storm action currently brewing across portions of eastern Iowa, all the way across portions here of Michigan as well. So this is kind of the region where we're starting to see a lot of storms actually initiate here. Obviously, the front does actually... the front actually does move down a little bit more further. Like I said, storms could be, definitely be possible more further to the south here later on today. But like I said, right now the storms are really starting to fire off here across southern Wisconsin, obviously areas here in Michigan as well. So we'll watch it. Like I said, St. Louis here currently dry, currently looking okay here. Even on the live camera, you can see a little bit of stratus clouds in the background, but relatively okay. Let's see here. Deerhound down says, hello, is there a difference between a tornado warning and a tornado emergency? I've always thought they were the same thing. So, here's the thing. A tornado emergency is still a tornado warning, although the difference between a normal tornado warning and a tornado emergency is that there is a very destructive, in a tornado emergency case, there's a very destructive tornado on the ground getting ready to move into a populated area. Now, that's what that means. Now, like I said, tornado warnings can either go either way, either being confirmed or not confirmed. Like I said, it's a tornado emergency is a form of tornado warning. Like I said, there's three different types of tornado warnings. There's a radar indicated tornado warning, which just say, hey, we picked up some rotation on radar. As of right now, we know nothing if there's a tornado on the ground. There's tornado observed, either by radar, can observe it, or by people or whatever spotters out there saying, hey, a tornado has been detected and is on the ground here. And like I said, tornado emergency is the one that you don't want to see. That's the worst one. Obviously saying, hey, a very large and damaging tornado is on the ground and getting ready to cross right into a very, very populated area in which lots of destruction is expected. That's what a tornado emergency means. Hopefully that helped out. Hopefully you understand what I was, hopefully you understand the difference here now. But anyways, thank you for joining us. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Green Bay says, Hook Echo developing on the eastern of Allenton, Wisconsin. No debris signature, but brief rotation. Are you talking about this storm here? Oh, yeah. I can kind of see her here towards Reeseville. Is that what you're looking at here towards Allenton? I don't know. I don't know. But obviously we have some, heightened increased areas here of winds at the radar. So, honestly, that could be where you see some wind gusts here. Obviously, the downdrafts of the storms can actually bring this winds to the surface here since we're scanning relatively low. And the radar is actually relatively close to the storm here. So obviously, yeah, the areas we're likely seeing some damaging wind gusts, or at least some gusty winds, might be towards Reeseville and Lowell. Or getting ready to move into Lowell or Lowell. But that is what we're seeing. Let's see. Christian says, why does the National Weather Service issue a tornado emergency? I'm confused. So like I said, the only time that they issue a tornado emergency is if we have confirmed a tornado on the ground here, and it's very, very large and deadly, and obviously moving towards a populated location here. I just said that a minute ago. Combat says, what weather program do I use? I am in North Indiana. I want to track it better than the AccuWeather radar. So this program specifically is called WSV3. Like I said, it's a $25 a month program. I always get it for you guys because obviously it shows some good, good overlays and stuff like that. I love how it just, obviously I can see all the graphics and stuff like that, so it can easily explain and brief over a lot of the stuff here without really navigating all over the place. But yeah, so this is called WSV3. Let's see. Weather Bro says, any outbreaks coming soon? I wouldn't consider today an outbreak. Tomorrow, we're not really expecting anything too crazy either. As of right now, in the extended range, we're not really expecting anything to occur. Nothing extremely crazy. Like I said, but there is the possibility of all types of weather for today. The reason why we are actually live. But like I said, I wouldn't really consider this an outbreak. This is not an outbreak here. But to your question, no, we're not expecting any any severe weather outbreaks to occur anytime soon. So, anyways, got some new information here, my friends. That severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect here, across portions of Michigan, let's go and see, is now canceled. If we go back here a few scans, well, I don't think it's going to pop up anymore. But anyways, we did have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, that was in effect here. It's no longer in effect across Michigan. Looking pretty good. However, that one severe thunderstorm warning we still have an effect here across southern Wisconsin. Obviously, it's still in effect here. Areas of Reeseville, portions of Waterloo, portions of Clyman, portions of also, let's see, I know there's a little place down here, Lowell or Lowell. So this has 6 minutes to go. Really not much more to go here. It is currently, let's see, almost 2 o'clock Eastern. So obviously, yeah, so we have a little bit to go until 2 o'clock Eastern time. This is in the Central Time Zone, though, so this will be 1 o'clock local here in the Central Time Zone. So that is what we are looking at here. Like I said, we also do have another warning here in South Carolina. Like I said, for the most part, we're not expecting severe weather across South Carolina, but this is just kind of a coincidence here. So we are seeing a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Pretty much just west of Pinewood, east of Eastover, currently here in effect. Like I said, the main concern out of this is just those damaging wind gusts, maybe some gusty winds being possible, but that is what we're looking at here. Let's see here. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at. Let's see here. Deerhound says, is a hurricane expected anytime soon? So as of right now, here's the thing. In the Atlantic, there's really nothing going on. But if you look here in the Eastern Pacific, I mean, it's been absolutely very, very active here recently. We actually have two different disturbances here we're watching. Currently, we have a tropical depression. This is Georgette, still ongoing here. Nothing too crazy, very, very far away from land, not expected to do anything, which is the reason we don't have it listed here. Now, this guy in the red, that might be something we need to watch here over the next little bit, but it's kind of taking the same track here as all the other storms have been doing here over the last little bit. Maybe something to watch. Pretty high chance of forming, by the way, though. And of course, the yellow is another area we got to watch here, but like I said, it has a pretty low chance. The yellow shows a low chance, the red shows a high chance of forming. But anyways, over the next little bit, we might need to watch out for this, but as of right now, no imminent dangers of tropical activity across anywhere nearby, so we're looking relatively okay here. So, anyways, let's go ahead and switch on back to the St. Louis radar. Let's go ahead and see what is going on down over here. But anyways, like I said, guys, for the people who are just now joining us, obviously welcome. Glad to have you all here. Glad to be here, guys, to be live for you all, and glad to be here to, obviously, be here to give you guys coverage and stuff like that. Because, like I said, obviously severe weather is definitely starting to kick off here for today. And like I said, if you take a look here back at the main screen here, if you take a look here back at the models, like I said, time is right here. If we switch up to 2 o'clock now, you can obviously see, according to the latest NAM model, it kind of shows a lot of activity kicking off here towards Illinois here. In this case, I mean, like I said, right now, if we move over to Illinois here, you'll actually notice that there's really not much interesting activity going on here, which got me wondering, like, is this model really holding up to what is actually happening? And obviously, it's not. So, we'll see what happens here. Like I said, the HRRR model is a little bit more accurate. If you take a look at that here really quickly, you can start to see how a lot more sporadic storms are expected to fire off here. But like I said, as we do to project down here in time, obviously, the more we do move down into time here, obviously, the more that overall coverage and overall severity of these storms will start to increase. So obviously, we'll just see how that plays out there. Grab another model here, kind of showing the same thing. Obviously, kind of a lot of the bad storms, kind of should be starting to form here relatively at any time now, here currently. Let's see here. Puss in Boot says, "What's up? What's up, man? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here." G-Bro says, "South Bend, Indiana is watching." Well, glad to have you here, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Like I said, areas of Indiana does have the possibility of seeing, maybe a few severe storms. Really mostly only across the northern section. Like I said, the more north you go, the more potentially severe it could get. So that's kind of what we are talking about. Like I said, the more north you go, mostly just north of Indianapolis here for the most part. Indianapolis itself, not really expected to see any of that. Let's see here. But yeah, so that is what we are actively seeing here. So, but yeah. So once again, my friends, for the people who are joining, we have one severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. So let's switch on back to the main screen here. This is about to expire here in 1 minute here at 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central. Areas of Reeseville, Clyman, portions here east of Columbus. We are actively watching, like I said, this severe thunderstorm warning, mostly for damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60 being possible, and maybe some hail, maybe up to the size of pennies, could exist, could be possible, but that's not considered severe in the hail realm. But like I said, once you move into the damaging wind possibilities, that is considered severe here. So yeah, but that is what we're looking at. And like I said, obviously here as well across South Carolina, we have ourselves another warning that's about to be expired here as well. Areas here towards Pinewood and pretty much just east of Eastover here. These are the locations where we could have seen some, damaging wind possibilities up to 60 miles per hour, obviously, and once again, penny-size hail. But like I said, for the most part, we're looking relatively okay. Hopefully it stays like that. We don't want to deal with any severe weather. It looks like a lot of nasty storms kicking off towards Hilton Head Island and Savannah and all those places nearby, like Beaufort and between Charleston and Savannah. Kind of looks like a bit of pretty nasty storms going on here. I wouldn't consider them severe because they're not. They're not severe yet, anyways. But like I said, obviously they're pretty crazy storms here. They look pretty strong. Not gonna lie with you. So, but anyway, so yeah, that's kind of all that we're dealing with here now. So like I said, these 2 warnings are about to be expired here just now. So you are now safe to go away from your windows, at least, or at least you're safe enough to go back to your windows. I mean, possibly, but like I said, you should honestly still remain indoors because obviously that is what we're talking about. Let's see here. Let's go see here. Really enjoy your content. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate my friend. Thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, you guys absolutely rock. I do appreciate all your support. Just for hanging out with us for today and just for hanging out with us in general. We got a new report coming in here from Devin. Let's see what's going on down here. This is in, don't even know how to pronounce this location, but you guys can see for yourself. This is here in California, by the way, though. Let's see, look at that. Wow, bit of flooding going on here. Obviously across the west. Like I said, the west has been getting slammed by lots and lots of rain here. So lots of flooding has been happening here really over the last little bit. Wow, look at all that. I mean, even a few inches of rain can do that. For a lot of the dry locations, you got a little, look at the tree coming down there. That's a full-on tree. Trees, I should say, because there's another one behind it. Literal full-on trees here. That is nuts. That's pretty crazy. But anyways, thank you for reporting that there, Devin. You can obviously see, oh, it's just now starting there. You can actually see, if we go back here, see how it's dry right here, or drier? That's like a breach of some sort. That's pretty interesting to look at here. Let's see here. Deer says, is it true that you are more safe in a vehicle than a house for lightning? It depends on the house format, like a basement and stuff like that would be better. The reason why houses are not really safe when it comes to lightning is because of all the plumbing work and stuff like that. Obviously with copper piping and stuff like that, conductive materials can deliver the shock all around the house. Now, the thing is, like I said, obviously, yes, that is considered true. Reason is because tires are rubber, rubber is non-conductive, and obviously, if a lightning strike hits your car, it might cause some damage to the car, don't get me wrong. And depending on the bolt, it could, obviously do stuff. But yeah, for the most part, you are relatively safe in a car more than you would be in a house. Because obviously, if you're touching a faucet, if you're touching whatever that's metal inside the house connected to the main system here, not good. Not good at all. But yeah, so like I said, obviously areas for, obviously areas, in cars, like I said, there's the rubber tires, like I said, non-conductive materials, which obviously makes it, a lot better for you. Anyways, let's see. It looks like we have another report coming through here. Wow. Once again, special shout out goes to my man Devin for helping us out here. Here's a report coming in here from Devin, though, uploaded by Morgan. This was in New Orleans. Wow, look at that. I mean, look at that structure. The storms are really cool because not one individual storm is the same, which is awesome. But seriously, that's pretty nuts. Definitely crazy. We can expect to see a lot more of stuff like this today. I'm gonna go ahead and mention that now. We can expect to see a lot more. Let's see here. I'm in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Are the storms done for today? So here's the thing. If we move up towards Green Bay, take a look here at the local radar. I see where you're at, my friend. Obviously, welcome. Glad to have you here. Let's go see. Okay, that's the National Weather Service update. Anyways, if you move here towards the Green Bay location, you can obviously see that a lot of the activity is just south of you. Personally, I'd say that you're mostly done with this because, like I said, once that front moves past you, then obviously, the instability becomes less. Stability or stable air conditions start to kind of build in. So honestly, I think you're relatively okay. Even though you still are in the risk, but like I said, the risk doesn't update. I think it only updates like 4 times a day, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. So obviously, you are still in the risk, but I honestly think that the majority of it's pretty much done for you. Let's see, how's Southern Utah looking today? Says Megan. Good question, Megan. So across portions of, obviously Southern Utah, we're not really expecting much Maybe a few showers, maybe a few storms could possibly happen, but for the most part, they're not expected to be severe. We're looking relatively fine across these locations here for today, so you're looking all right, especially towards your location. Watch out for a few showers, but other than that, really nothing too crazy is expected here. Let's see here. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at. Let's see here. Weather Bros says, keep up the work. Love the stream. Well, thank you so much, man. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Well, thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Weather Bros, for joining us. Thank all of you guys for joining us. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Definitely glad to be here for you all. So, it does look like, it really starts to look like these storms here in Michigan is really starting to kind of materialize. It looks like it's really starting to kind of materialize. Like I said, here's that warning we were just looking at here for Michigan a little bit ago. Harrison and Claire, you're now safe, by the way. You're no longer in a severe thunderstorm warning. But like I said, it kind of looks like, yeah, in Michigan here, we got to start watching this line. Because like I said, there's a tornado possibility across Michigan for today. And like I said, obviously this line is starting to fire off here towards the Grand Rapids region. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a live camera in Grand Rapids or really anywhere nearby. But like I said, obviously, yeah, this is definitely starting to increase in activity here. Now, looking at velocity scan, I'm not really seeing any areas of rotation, which is definitely some good news. But yeah, so that is kind of what we are looking at. Let's see here. Keep up the work in the street. We just looked at that. Well, once again, thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciated. Puss and Boo says, what's the weather going to be like in November? My friend, we got to get through fall first. It's kind of a bit hard to tell as of right now. We'll keep you updated. We'll keep you informed on that, though. Anyways, let's see here. How does Boston look for today? So Boston, Massachusetts, I'm assuming we're talking about here. So Boston, Massachusetts, not expecting any severe weather, not even any storms or showers, really. Tomorrow, same thing, really. I mean, not really expecting anything, to be honest. Let's see here. We got ourselves a new question. Christian wants to know, how does a thunderstorm form? My friend, that is a long discussion, and I'm not going to get into it in this live stream. I'm just saying right now. Let's see here. Rebecca says, hello. What's up, Rebecca? Hope you're doing all right. New to the chat. Where are we? So we're looking here all over the place. Like I said, the majority of the risk area here for today, where we are expecting a lot of the severe weather for today, is across the dark green color here. So obviously across these locations, I'll go ahead and show you really quickly. Anywhere, if you are inside of this color, if you're inside of anywhere inside of this pink area I just drew, you have a possibility of some severe storms. I'll go ahead and list the states as possible. Like I said, Kansas being possible, portions of Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, portions of northern Indiana, northwestern Ohio, as well as all of Michigan here. Not excluding the upper state. For the main portion of Michigan, the severe weather is everywhere, pretty much. Anyways, let's see here. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at. What's the weather for Oklahoma for today, says Rebecca. So here's the thing. In Oklahoma, like I said, for the most part, we're not expecting any severe weather. We're looking relatively fine here for Oklahoma. As you might see, there's actually a light green color, covering a lot of the areas here in Oklahoma. Now, what this means is, hey, okay, a few thunderstorms could exist. Okay, they could exist. A few showers could happen, but they're not supposed to be severe storms. Maybe strong storms are possible, but like I said, at most, severe storms are not expected. So, like I said, obviously right now on the radar view across these regions, I mean, honestly, we're looking relatively okay. As we can see here, maybe a few showers near the panhandle, but nothing's really going on here. Even on the satellite view, you can actually tell it's actually relatively clear skies across a lot of Oklahoma here, with that little bit of cloud, obviously a little bit of cloud starting to pop up here on western Oklahoma. But like I said, that is what we are seeing here. Let's see here. Is Elkhart, Iowa in the risk here? So the only area here that's in, like I said, obviously the only area that is actually here in the severe weather threat across Iowa is only the far eastern side, like I said, basically towards Davenport and Manchester and those regions there. So that's what we're looking at right now. Let's see here. Weather Bro says, anything for Kansas City? So yes, Kansas City does have a small severe weather threat here for today. Across the dark green, like I said, there's a scale from 1 to 5, 5 being the worst, 1 being the least. And in this case, obviously, like I said, in this case, there's a level 1 out of 5, which is still a severe threat. I mean, even though it's the lowest in severe threat, it's still a severe threat, meaning severe storms are definitely possible. But that is what we are talking about. Let's see here. National Weather Service said we can get large hail. Like I said, hail is not really the main concern for today. Like I said, really the hail chance is relatively small, but it does exist all the way from Missouri all the way up into Michigan for today. Like I said, the main concern, actually, if you take a look at the damaging winds, you can see how there's two different risk areas. 15% chance of having it across the yellow, and obviously a 5% chance, a bit lower probability across the brown. And like I said, the only tornado chance here really for today is across Michigan. Like I said, across the dark green here, where this new line of storms was moving through, like I said, we got to watch out for these storms here. Let's go ahead and switch on back to the radar view in Michigan, because we can look here, in the line of storms we're looking at, currently right now, this is actually happening here currently. The line of storms is currently firing off here is indeed inside this tornado possibility. So there's a lot of warm air pulling up to the north here with a lot of cooler air backing in from the south, or from the north into the south, southeast. So obviously the interaction between the two is there, which obviously, like I said, tornado possibility does exist across portions of Michigan here. Anyways, let's see here. Weather Bro says, thanks, you're very, very welcome, my friend. Very, very welcome. Let's see here. Elkhart, Indiana. Okay, so let's take a look here at Indiana here for today. Like I said, for the most part, though, in regard to today, across today for Indiana, really only across the central and northern portion. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Anywhere towards the south is not really expected to see anything. Like I said, areas here towards Indiana, like the northern portions, absolutely, there's a possibility of a few severe storms being possible. Let's see here. I got some more comments coming through here. Forecaster Mia says, hey, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Slippy says, storms developing west of Chicago. It does appear to be so. Actually, we do have a live Chicago cam, by the way, y'all. So let's go ahead and switch to that here in a second. Okay, so you can obviously tell here's Chicago. A bit of storm action towards, near Crystal Lake. Oh, God. Basically west here of Arlington Heights. Another storm here towards Bolingbrook, east of Woodridge. Okay, so obviously, yeah, we have some storms that are trying to fire off here. Now, let's go and switch over to the live camera here. Here's the live current view in Chicago. You can obviously see the traffic still going. Obviously, the motion. Is that a bee? What is that? Oh, we have a little visitor on the camera today. He just keeps on popping up here. Anyways, so like I said, obviously traffic's, not looking so bad out there. But like I said, clouds are building in. You can kind of see some of those cumulus clouds starting to kind of build in here over the city skyline. If you look closely, you can actually see they're moving with quite speed. You can actually see, pay attention to one location and bring it right up. You can really see, it may not look like it, but they're actually moving quite quickly. A lot of wind shear, it looks like, which could allow for, like I said, obviously could allow for some storms later on. And like I said, relatively nearby, as we were just looking at, here in basically just directly west of Chicago is where we are looking at this. Let's see here. Can storms move west in the United States? Absolutely. There has been times where storms have moved west. It's more common down towards the south. Areas here like the Gulf of Mexico, because you get a lot of warm air sometimes pulling in from the north. And absolutely, it can move it to the, basically to the west, northwest. Definitely possible. We still have our visitor popping up here, guys. This little visitor's been popping up. I just seen it on my other screen here. When I was looking at the main screen here, I seen him popping up. We have a little visitor here every once in a while. But yeah, here's a good example of what I'm saying, guys. If you take a look here at the clouds here, you can see how they're starting to grow vertically. You can see how they're starting to really, starting to grow vertically here. So that's obviously showing us that we have a little bit of buoyancy in the atmosphere, a bit of obviously positive energy, or what we call mixed layer cape, or basically just instability in this case, which obviously is hinting towards a very, very, there's our visitor again, obviously hinting towards a pretty potent atmosphere for today, which is definitely, definitely is quite interesting here. Let's see here. Probably a B. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a bubble B. It definitely is a B. Let's see here. Deerhound says, it's raining pretty hard here in Louisiana. I hear it knocking on the roof. So like I said, there is actually a concern here in Louisiana. I want to go ahead and show you really quickly here. Even though there's no severe weather threat across Louisiana or severe thunderstorm threat across Louisiana, I do want to mention here, like I said, we do have a mesoscale discussion. Now, you see obviously here in the green. Now what this means is they're considering flash flooding, and obviously we have a lot of flash flooding, a lot of flash flood watches in effect here. Now these areas here in the green polygons regions here, these are the locations where we are seeing flooding expected or being imminent. Definitely is quite the possibility here. Anyways, moving on back here to the camera view. There's our bee. He does not want to leave our site. It's the weather bee here. Anyways here, but like I said, obviously Chicago definitely is clouding up compared to what we were looking at there a little bit ago. So definitely something we got to watch out for very, very, very closely. Anyways, but yeah, and also we have a live camera here in St. Louis. Since we're already on the kick, we might as well switch to St. Louis here. Like I said, here's current view in St. Louis, currently happening here as of right now. You can see it's relatively nice, relatively nice conditions, blue skies across a lot of places. Gonna be nice for a few hours, but as we do progress here down into, the later afternoon, the early evening hours here, then obviously, like I said, obviously that's gonna increase. Here's the sky from above, and like I said, St. Louis is located right here, and we were looking to the northwest. If you actually noticed, we were looking this way, and we've seen this little patch of clouds right here, as you can notice. And like I said, if we switch back here to the cam here, you can actually see those are the clouds right there from the surface. So you can see them up in the air right here, and you can see them on the ground right there. So obviously that is, you can obviously see that front's getting closer. And like I said, obviously, the models does hint a lot of storm action kind of firing off across Missouri here, really over the next, several hours here. So definitely something to watch out for. We now have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, one for Chicago. Let's go and switch on back here to the screen. We just got 2 of them issued here at one time. Anyways, severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for areas here of Chicago. We're going to keep an eye on that live camera. That bee better watch out. Like I said, areas here of Darien, portions here of Brookfield, Bridgeview, Oaklawn as well. Cerro, I don't know how you pronounce that, in Chicago, obviously. A lot of areas here in Chicago is under this severe thunderstorm warning here. We have 45 minutes to go. So this will be in effect until 3 o'clock Eastern time. So in this case, this is Central Time, I believe. So this will be 2 o'clock Central Time, whenever this does get expired here. But anyway, so obviously the main concern out of this storm in particular is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We are expecting possibility of seeing some damaging winds up to 60 being possible. And obviously here, some hail could be possible. Maybe some small hail could exist. Only up to penny size, though. I mean, literally penny-size hail is possible. Not considered severe, 0.75 inches or 3/4 of an inch. But yeah, so that is what we are talking about. That is what we are seeing. So definitely, we got to watch out for this storm here. Like I said, the main concern is just damaging winds here. Now, here we go. Here's another storm we're looking at here that just now recently popped up here. Like I said, across portions of central Michigan. Currently going on here, like I said, we have a pretty well maturing line that's really starting to form here now. You can actually see, I mean, it's relatively looking good here. And like I said, these storms here today, or these in particular storms that's currently kicking off, does indeed have a small tornado potential on them. So we'll definitely continue watching these guys very, very closely. But anyways, so that is what we are talking about. Let's see here. Got some more comments coming through here. Let's see here. Hopefully the B is a subscriber, says Puss in Boots. That's pretty funny here. Let's go and see here. Alex says Hook Echo. I don't. If you mean by the Chicago storm, no. Does not look so. Let's see here. Crafty Dad says we are expecting storms later today/tonight. Well, stay safe there, my friend. Stay safe there. Let's see. Devin says new mesoscale discussion. Let's go and look at that here. It's not popping up on my end, but like I said, obviously, what happens on it can sometimes take a few minutes to update on here. Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about here. So, okay, this is actually a severe watch being likely. Okay, so let's switch to my other screen here. Now, what we're looking at here, you can see the areas here that's highlighted. It does include Chicago. Like I said, obviously here on northeastern Illinois, northern Indiana, and a lot of Michigan here. So, you see this location here. Look at this. Gradual increase in storm coverage / intensity is expected through the afternoon, and a severe thunderstorm watch is likely. So, they're saying a severe thunderstorm watch is likely here. And as we were looking back, if you take a look here back really, once again, I didn't mean to do that. If we take a look here back at the main screen once again, you can really see how that line is very much becoming more organized. Compared to the beginning of the stream, this is getting a lot more organized here, which is obviously something we got to watch out for. Definitely something we got to see here. So, we're going to keep on watching this. We're going to see what this does. But like I was saying here, back on the main screen, this is basically considering, it's a watch before the watch, basically. They're watching out for a possible watch, or they're considering a severe thunderstorm watch, and they have a probability here, probability of watch issuance, 95% chance. So this is most likely going to happen, way more than most likely going to happen. But yeah, so that is actively what we are seeing here. So we can expect a possible watch to pop up here relatively soon. Like I said, obviously now, as we are starting to see a lot more severe thunderstorms being active, and like I said, currently we have now two severe thunderstorm watches, now two severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's see, we got a report of, let's see, a residential structure fire due to lightning strike was reported by Hillsborough County. What is this? This was at 12 o'clock Central, 1:30 Eastern. So this was literally, what, almost an hour ago? Wow, that's pretty crazy though. But anyways, but like I said, right now we only have two severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. Actually, three if we do consider the one here in South Carolina still. Let's see what this guy's about. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. Yeah, not really a big concern there. But like I said, the main area we're watching here is across Chicago. And like I said, we're going to keep an eye on that camera view that we do have in Chicago. And so, if anything does happen, we'll be able to see it on live views. Let's see here. Let me actually pull this up. Oh my God, our bee's still there. Our bee friend is literally... Do they have a nest or something there? I don't know if that's more than one bee. I just seen him there. There he is again. You see him? Give him a second. He'll fly back pretty quickly. There he goes again. There might be a bee's nest. I'm kind of thinking there might be a bee's nest. But regardless, look how much more it's clouding up now. Very, very little blue skies now. It's becoming overcast. But that bee... There might be like a beehive or something, or a bee's nest around here somewhere. I'd say it's a possibility. But like I said, we're going to keep an eye on this camera view as this storm is approaching Chicago. Anyways, let's go move on back here really quickly. So like I was saying here, my friends, like I said, obviously this is what we're looking at here. Like I said, obviously here for Indian Head Park, portions of Burr Ridge, Bridgeview, portions of Chicago as well. Oak Lawn included, portions of Interstate 55 and 294. That is what we are looking at. Wow, so look at that. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail could be possible out of this storm here, so definitely we'll continue watching it. Like I said, this is moving right towards Chicago, so we're definitely going to keep an eye on the B-cam here, and we're going to keep on watching it. Let's see here. Tweeted a video, says Devin. Okay, let's go and double-check this. I have noticed I have got some pings on my phone here. I just really haven't looked at them. Let's see what Devin has sent us. I do see the Mesoscale discussion. Thank you for reporting that. We looked at that already. Whoa, what's going on here? This is in Timbertown and ONWX, depending on where that's at. So let's go switch over to this other screen here for a minute. This is what Devin has sent in to us. Obviously, yeah, it looks like it's raining pretty good here. You can see how obviously, pretty gusty winds also being possible. I wouldn't consider that damaging winds, though. I definitely would not consider that damaging winds. Let's see here. Megan says the B-cam. Yep, that is the B-cam. I believe you're the only one live streaming this event right now. Well, obviously, someone has to do it, which is why I'm here for you. Let's see here. Bees don't want to be caught. Bees don't want to be... that's funny. Bees don't want to be caught in the thunderstorms. They just want to... Or, that was such a bad day, geez. What? Dude, I literally died reading that, not gonna lie. My brain literally said no whenever I read that there. Anyways, but yeah, that was pretty crazy there. We also have, okay, there's the Mesoscale discussion. Now it's popping up. Like I said, it takes a few minutes sometimes for the Mesoscale discussions and the watches to pop up here on my main, on the program here. But anyway, so we have another warning here we're watching. Another severe warning across portions of Michigan. Like I said, areas here of Shepherd, portions of Mount Pleasant, portions of Edmore, Stanton, Carson City, Greenville. Now, these locations... You're under a severe warning here, obviously. That's what we're seeing here. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We can expect some possible damaging wind gusts up to 60, as well as, penny-sized hail being possible. Like I said, hail is not why this is severe. Like I said, obviously, hail is, not why this is severe. The only reason this is severe is actually because of just the, wind gust possibility out of this. We could see some winds maybe up to 60. Definitely something to keep an eye out here for. But yeah. But that is what we are watching here. We're going to keep an eye on the B-cam here, too. I'm going to keep it on my other screen. in case something interesting happens. We actually now have a special marine warning here being issued just off the coast of Chicago for the people, the boaters out there, giving them an extra heads up, being like, "Hey, you better bring your boat back in, to harbor there, because obviously with those locally higher winds, they can cause higher waves and obviously capsizing of vessels and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to deal with." But anyways, so yeah, that is what we're talking about, and it looks like a new warning has been issued. Wow. Okay, so this is actually a pretty nasty warning here, too. Okay, so new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued across portions of Dalton, portions of Orland Park, I'm about to say Orlando, portions of Joliet, portions of Channahon, portions of Manhattan, Wilmington, Powhatan, portions of Beecher. There's some weird names here. Chicago Heights. Anyway, so this is actually for honestly, this is actually a bit more severe here. If you look, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So now we're talking higher wind gusts here. Up to 70 miles per hour being possible. So this is kind of pushing up towards hurricane force winds being possible. Force wind gusts being possible. Like I said, not constant winds is expected. Just wind gusts could be possible. So definitely a possibility. We'll see how it plays out here. But like I said, it's obviously pretty nasty that they issued it for that. Let's see here. New watch has been issued. Oh, I see that. I see that there, my friend. All right. So, here's the thing, guys. We got ourselves a new watch that's been issued. So, they did actually pull through with that mesoscale discussion, actually. But I do see what you're talking about here. That new watch is now in effect. If you get rid of the outlook, you can see the areas here included is northeastern Illinois and northern Indiana, central and southern Michigan. So, here's something I got to do. Let's see, severe watch number 514. So I have to update something really quickly. Across portions of, this is across, obviously, Michigan, portions of Indiana, and Illinois. The reason I am doing this, my friends, is see the current ticker that's, the scrolling text here? Now look at it. Bada bing, bada boom, right there. Let me actually put a space after Illinois. All right, there we go. Number 514 in effect until PM. That I probably need to fill that out as well. Hold on. Let's see, 6 o'clock Pacific, so this will be 8 o'clock Central and 9 o'clock Eastern. Let's see. So 6 o'clock PM, 7 o'clock Mountain, 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern. So let me change that to 9 p.m. Eastern. East Daylight Time here. All right, let me go ahead and report. Let me go ahead and fix this really quickly. Sorry, y'all. Like I said, I just gotta put this up here in Illinois. Oh, I hope it doesn't get cut off there. Oh, it does get cut off. Indiana and Illinois. Well, you can see how it gets cut off right there, but you know what? It's good enough. I'm just gonna leave it like that before I mess anything else up. Anyways, but yeah, so like I said, obviously that is what we're looking at. Let's see. Why is there shadows on the radar? It's just a graphical thing. You can see here, it's just graphical. Just the way the program is, actually. Now there's a new warning being issued here. Okay, so just for northern, northern Chicago here. So now areas here of Lake Forest, these areas here, so Lake Forest, portions of Arlington Heights, Buffalo Grove. New warning has been issued for Interstates 94 and 294 here. So obviously some damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour could be possible out of this, as well as maybe some hail as well. Like I said, hail we've seen so far has only been penny size for all of the warnings we've seen literally so far today. But but that's kind of, that is kind of what we are seeing here. So we got to continue watching. That's what I was saying, guys. Is the main concern for today is actually just, like I said, there's damaging wind concerns. And not necessarily hail. We do have another warning here in South Carolina, by the way. Is it towards Newberry? Kind of the same thing though, for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 3/4 inch size hail. Let's see, we got another report coming through here from Devin. Okay, Reed Timmer says tracking a dangerous complex storm with a tornado warning. Where is this at? Let's see, do we have a tornado warning? What was this? Hold on, we don't have an active tornado warning there. Do we? Or is this in... Oh, okay, this is in Canada. Okay, that makes sense here. I was about to say, well, Devin, this is not in the States, by the way, but this is in, this is obviously here in Ontario, but still. This is near Christian Island or whatever. Like I said, obviously the program we have does not pick up that, unfortunately. But yeah, well, anyways. Let's see here. Combat says, when do I think the bad storms will pass northern Indiana? So, very, very good question. So, that's probably not going to happen for at least another few hours. I'd say late afternoon, early evening is whenever these storms are likely to be moving through the region here. If I briefly skim the models here really quickly, it's kind of looking maybe around, yeah, maybe a little bit near this afternoon. I'm kind of talking, I mean, maybe even by like 5 o'clock. Eastern time, by the way. So it's possible. HRRR here as well. Yeah, kind of around until like 5 o'clock. It'll be moving its way through relatively anytime soon here, until around 5 o'clock. So yeah, so expect this in the the afternoon, maybe early evening hours. But yeah, but that is what you're looking at. But let's see here. Let's go and take a look here back on the B cam. Let's see what's going on down here. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's a lot of bees that keep on popping up here on the screen. Compared to what we were looking at earlier, this is Chicago, by the way. Compared to what we were looking at earlier, there was a lot of breaks in the sky, and now it's completely overcast, at least on the camera view, which is obviously, definitely clouding up. You can tell the storms are definitely getting nearby. And like I said, if we switch to the main radar view, you can see a lot of storms are really starting to kind of fire off here now, across portions of northeastern Illinois. Like I said, a watch has been issued for Chicago in these locations here. Now, if you play this back, you can see just how recently, these storms have popped up here. The new watch has just recently been issued here, as you can see, popped up in the yellow. This is that severe thunderstorm watch we have in effect here now. Severe thunderstorm watch number 514. This remains in effect here for until 9 o'clock Eastern, and if you're following on Central Time, this will be 8 o'clock Central, by the way. But anyways, still definitely kind of interesting here. And like I said, we got some pretty nasty warnings with this, especially this guy towards Tinley Park and Peotone, portions of Monty, and towards Chicago Heights. I mean, yeah, like I said, this is a pretty nasty storm here of 70-mile-per-hour winds being possible. And on top of that, maybe some hail up to the size of pennies could also be possible out of this. I'm actually going to turn off that light. A little bit too much light going on here. But yeah, so that is kind of what we are seeing here. If you see the camera move here, I'm just turning down the brightness on my monitor. It's actually very, very bright. But anyways, like I was saying though, definitely, we definitely gotta keep on watching this here for the next little bit. But yeah, so these are some pretty brutal storms. They look like, and like I said, we also have another line of storms that's really materializing here across portions of Michigan. And like I said, we've been seeing a lot of rapid development here over the last few hours, over the last hour, I should say, with this line of storms here. And like I said, obviously you see here between Grand Rapids and all the way up here, even into portions like Bay City and above, you can see this is a pretty nasty line of storms we're talking about. And like I said, I do want to also mention there is a possible tornado threat. It's a relatively small threat, but there is indeed a possible tornado threat here. Okay, so definitely is a possibility of seeing some tornadoes here. Relatively small chance, but like I said, we just can't leave it out there completely. We just can't, just not talk about it. But anyways, yeah, so that is actively what we are seeing here. So current warning in effect here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, yet again, kind of similar to a lot of these other ones here for Stanton, portions of Edmore, Greenville, Carson City included. So definitely something to keep an eye out here for. Let's see here. Andrew, what is the pink? So the pink here is actually just high winds that the radar is picking up here. In this case, picking up like 50-mile-per-hour winds, moving away from radar. So in this case, moving away from radar would be to the northeast. So winds moving to the northeast at around 50 miles per hour. Let's see here. Thanks for taking time out of your day to keep people safe. You're very, very welcome. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, like I said, guys, just please be safe out there. And if you have any questions, I'm going to try to get to as many as possible. That's what I'm here for, just to give you guys updates. That's all we're going to be here for. And but yeah, so that's what we're gonna continue to give you all coverage here for. Let's see here. It looks like that sheer look. It does. Yeah, it's just showing strong winds here according to the radar view. At a specific level. Anyways, my friends, for the new people who are joining us, I want to go ahead and mention. Obviously, first off, welcome. Hope you're doing all right. We now have an active severe thunderstorm watch that has just recently gotten issued here, not too long ago. Across portions of northeastern Illinois. portions of northern Indiana here, also across portions here of Michigan. We just got a new warning that got issued, by the way. Cutting off from Ohio. So this is where the watch is currently located. This is severe thunderstorm watch number 514. This will be in effect here until 9 p.m. And obviously, or if you're following on Central Time, it's going to be until 8 o'clock p.m. So, but anyway, so that is what we are watching. And like I said, we have a new warning that just now popped up north of Kalamazoo, southeast of Grand Rapids, across locations here of Middleville, portions of Woodland, as well as east of Wayland. Does not really look like rotations happening, but there's definitely a little bit of turbulence going on here. But that is what we are talking about. Let's see, what happened to my tablet? Nothing happened to my tablet. It's right here. I just don't have it in front of me. I'm actually reading the chat here on the side of my program I'm using to live stream with. Anyways, let's see here. Games are my name says, hi, what's up, man? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Thank you for always taking time to answer my questions. You're very, very welcome and teach me. You are basically my professor. Well, if you look at it that way, I guess you're right. Anyways, new warning has now popped up here in west of Chicago. Across portions of Aurora, portions of Naperville, portions of Plainfield, Oswego, okay, portions of Yorkville as well. So obviously this is a new warning that's just now popped up. So we're seeing a lot of action. I mean, a lot of storm action, a lot of initiation, a lot of storm development is actually really starting to happen here towards, towards these locations here in, Illinois. Definitely is kind of crazy. Not going to lie with you guys. We have a group of 4 severe thunderstorm warnings here. Like I said, Chicago is about to get hit here. We have the B cam here. Oh yeah, let's switch on back here now, guys. Look at this. Here's the wow. Here's the camera now in Chicago, and you can see right in there. That's like where the rain shaft is located. But anyways, look at that. You remember how there was actually partially blue skies a little bit ago? Really, not even that long ago. Yeah, it's looking like Chicago is getting ready to get slammed here. And like I said, Chicago is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'll actually blow this up to make it a little bit bigger here. But like I said, obviously, in this case, obviously Chicago is under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Like I said, Chicago, portions of Cicero, portions of Brookfield included, and Bridgeview. So that is, like I said, that is actively what we are looking at. But like I said, we're seeing a lot of evolution with this here. Really starting to kind of kick off here. So definitely, my friends, we're going to watch it. We're going to see what this does here. It could do something. It could do something here relatively soon. Anyways, moving on back here towards Michigan. Like I said, we're watching really kind of 2 sides of the system here. Like I said, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just recently popped up here. Across portions of central Michigan. This is across portions here of Middleville, portions of Woodland included, east of Wayland, northeast of Martin here as well. And also areas here included is Hastings, however you want to pronounce it, currently going on here. So, anyways, that is, that's currently what we are seeing. Like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and now actually quarter-size hail. So that's actually now warned for not only damaging wind potential, but also for possible hail up to the size of quarters. If you guys know the size of a quarter, that's about the size of hail we could expect out of the storm. Also, some wind gusts up to 60. I really can't represent how fast 60 miles per hour will be unless I throw this as fast as I could, maybe. I don't know. But like I said, obviously 60 miles per hour. If you guys have been on the interstate, you probably have gone 60. I'm sure all of you guys have gone 60 miles per hour at some point. Anyways, imagine winds moving that fast there. So there's a possibility out of the storm. At worst case scenario, and like I said, Chicago's in for a bit of mess here, as we do have a lot of clustering going on here. A lot of multi-cells, and like I said, some of these could actually be quite significant, as we do have this one warning here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible. Definitely quite strong. Definitely is quite strong here. Anyways, look at it now in Chicago. Definitely is, it kind of looks like it's kind of turning like a greenish hue, which might be indicating maybe some hail. But like I said, yeah, it is definitely, absolutely heating up, or definitely heating up here in Chicago. Speaking of which, currently 90 degrees in regard to actual heat. But like I said, intensity-wise, it's definitely starting to go through some stuff. And as we did look there just a second ago, we saw our bee friend. If you pay attention to this camera, you'll actually see a lot of bees. Like I said, I have a strong belief that they're belief. I'm an idiot. Anyways, but regardless, I really think that there's like a beehive or a bee nest nearby. Is the reason we keep on seeing it. I mean, we've been seeing this guy for like a half hour now, probably more, which is pretty nuts. But yeah, but that is that is actively what we are seeing. What's going to see? Whoa, what's that dirt? Oh, down here. I don't know what that is. Is that a tornado starting to? Is that a tornado trying on the right side? Did you just see that? Did y'all see that lightning strike? I don't know. Was I the only one that saw that? It was very quick. It happened like right on this side of the camera. Oh, I don't know if it was in the frame or not. Uh-oh, the winds are picking up. Uh-oh, guys. Okay, so now we're starting to get some action. Yep, here we go. So no, I don't think that that's tornado developing. Obviously, no. Yeah, that's probably just the rain. I think that's just rain, the rain part that's coming in here. You're just seeing rain in the distance. You can obviously tell now if you look close enough it's actually doing that, but wow. Okay, that was definitely some interesting lightning. Did y'all see that though? Like that, I mean, it was a quick flash. That was what we call a negative bolt. That's crazy. Like I said, that was what we call a negative strike. There's actually positive and negative. Positives are more flashy. They strike the same place over and over, and a negative strike just bam one time. Regardless, yeah. I mean, look at it. Conditions are worsening here, and like I said, across Chicago, where we're looking at now, there is a severe thunderstorm warning here for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, so you can expect some damaging winds being possible, and obviously, maybe some hail too. Like I said, hail is not the reason why it's severe. Maximum hail size is only expected up to pennies. So penny size hail could be possible. It's definitely a possibility. I just dropped my penny. But like I said, for the most part, though, it's mostly a damaging wind possibility. And like I said, even if that does happen, like I said, for the most part, like I said, that's a worst case scenario here. But anyway, so yeah, that is what we're looking at here. What part of the U.S. are storms occurring right now? Since games are my name. So like I said, we have some storm activity. If we go and switch on back here really quickly to the main screen. We have a little bit of action going on here in South Carolina. Actually, a few severe storms have been popping off here, which has been kind of consistent. But anyways, a lot of the storms we're watching out here now is literally from Michigan all the way into Illinois here. And if you ask me, it kind of looks like, I mean, if you look at the radar view, my friends, compared to what we're seeing here over a large area, it looks like that cold front's really starting to kind of form here along this whole line. All the way down from Illinois, even up into portions of Michigan, which is actually kind of interesting. That's definitely kind of interesting here. We actually have a wind gust being reported here. Tree limbs reported down in roadway. This is 1 mile southeast of LaGrange here in Illinois, which is kind of interesting here. Let's see here. But yeah, so you can obviously see how Chicago is definitely getting hit here. Let's go ahead and switch on back here to my other screen here. Look at the visibility. I mean, especially on the right-hand side. I mean, look how much that's dropped. I think the camera is in a little bit. Less, or obviously a little bit, less amount of precipitation. But obviously, you can tell it's definitely doing it. Yeah, definitely is heating up here. I'm just kind of waiting to see if we have another lightning strike like we just saw a minute ago. Like I said, we just saw one pretty close here. Pretty nuts, not gonna lie. But there's school buses and stuff like that. We did see some people that were walking on the sidewalks there too. And those bees are probably getting soaked right now. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I hope the bees are okay. If you guys are just now joining us, you might be wondering what the heck I'm talking about. I think there's a bee's nest here next to the camera, because we keep on seeing a bunch of bees. We haven't seen any since it's been raining, though. Maybe our little bee friends have gone away. I don't know. Yeah, you can obviously definitely tell it's raining, because it's starting to... See that bee that just popped up there on the camera? Okay, so yeah, we're just going to keep on watching it. Like I said, here's the current radar view. We have a lot of active storms here towards Chicago. So here's where the camera's at. I mean, look at all this action. Oh my gosh, yeah, so a lot of this action's really starting to fire off here, actually. Wow, would you look at that? Okay, so yeah, I mean, I was pretty spot on about timing, not gonna lie. Definitely pretty spot on with timing. Now, here's the thing. Let's go ahead and switch to infrared scan here really quickly. Switch over to my other screen. As you can actually look here, I mean, yeah, you can start to see a lot more action starting towards Illinois. So now what the models were showing, actually, was at least over the next hour, was the increasing trends of thunderstorm support here in Illinois, which that is 100% firing off here currently. It's almost 3 o'clock Eastern at this point. But yeah, it's definitely trying to do so, that's for sure. Like I said, this one warning here we have is actually for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is just south of Chicago. So areas here of Manhattan, obviously probably not Manhattan you know of, New Lenox, portions of Tinley Park, Chicago Heights included, Beecher, portions here of Burnham. So this location, like I said, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Like that's definitely enough to cause some damage. And like I said, obviously in that case, it'd be recommended to go to your safe spot, and obviously well away from windows in that place. Like I said, pretty daggone nasty here. But anyways, yeah. So Chicago is currently really starting to do off here. Let's see. April says, from Western New York watching today. I don't chat much, but I watch these all the time. You're very informative and interesting and a great streamer. I don't know that about the lightning. Well, thanks for telling that. You're very, very welcome. Well, April, thank you so much for being here. Greatly, greatly appreciated. And, you're very, very welcome for all the coverages. That goes to all of you guys. Super, super welcome. You just know that we're here for you. We usually are live during a lot of these severe weather events because, like I said, obviously I want you guys to be safe, and I want you guys to be protected and stuff like that. I want you guys to know what is going on here right now. Because like I was saying, I really don't think that there's many other people that's live streaming this right now, which obviously is another reason why I need to be live. Like I said, obviously, why I need to be live. But anyways, so yeah, we have another group of warnings here. I just want to go ahead and mention this really quickly. Like I said, we're starting to see some heat. We're starting to get a little bit more action going on here. But anyways, like I said, across portions of Michigan now, we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning, or a relatively, I would say mid-age severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Greenville, Carson, portions of Alma, as well as Breckenridge. We have a half hour to go on this, so we have, obviously here, in this case, this will be until, let me pull this up, so basically until 3:15 Eastern, which would be 2:15 Central. So this is here in this, I think this is Eastern time, so actually 3:15 Eastern. But yeah, so that's kind of what we are seeing, so we have a little bit to go. The reason this is warned is because of the winds as well. Now, just to the south here, look at this. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So not only with damaging wind potential, but also with hail being possible too. Anyways, that's what we're looking at here. Actually, I wanted to go back here to this real quick. So yeah, here's a live camera currently going on here in Chicago still. Definitely is still kicking off. Visibility is still pretty dropping though. It's still definitely dropping. I mean, you can definitely see all the rain that's falling. It's definitely coming down a lot more, that's for sure. And like I was saying here, let's go and take a look here back at St. Louis. You can see here, yep, things are starting to pop off. So I don't know if you guys can see these clouds, these vertical growing clouds. These are cumulonimbus clouds. I don't know if you guys can see them. Big old puffy clouds. These might be just cumulus clouds, but they are vertically stacking, in which eventually these things could turn into full-on thunderstorms. And if you take a look here towards St. Louis now, I'll go ahead and show you what we're looking at. Yeah, so obviously, the camera is looking northwest. But as of right now, there's really not much happening. Is there someone on that right now? Wait, hold on. Let's go ahead and switch on back here. Is that someone there, like, looking out? Anyways, there's some people walking down there. But, yeah, so you can obviously see how the skies are... You can start to see the instability is starting to kind of build in. That is for sure. New tweet coming in here from Devin. Let's go and switch on over here really quickly. Look at it real quick. Wow. Okay, so we have reports from Devin of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Let's see here. This is across portions of Illinois. Okay, here we go. So thunderstorm wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour has indeed been reported here. Like I said, obviously, so we have ourselves 70-mile-per-hour wind has been reported here. Reported of semi-trucks blown over on Interstate 80 at I-355. This was here 2 miles northeast of Lenox, Illinois. So it goes to show you there. I think this was associated. Let's see. Was this associated with that one? Absolutely. Okay, so here's the thing. If we switch on back here really quickly to my other screen, like I said, Linux is over here. Here's new Linux, as you can see. So like I was saying there has been a report of 70-mile-per-hour winds. Definitely quite nuts. I'm not going to lie with y'all. Yeah, there's another one coming in here from tree limbs are being reported down. We need to switch to a local radar, actually. Oh, wow. Guys, look at this. Yeah, look at the camera now here in Chicago. So kind of a little bit of a break from the rain, but, like, look at that cloud back there. Like, look at that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I think they might be getting hit again here soon. Because, like I said, if we take a look here back at the main radar view, you can actually see there's not just one cell, though. Like I said, this is the one we're watching right here. My understanding is that maybe the camera is like right here pointing this way. If I'm not mistaken, maybe somewhere around that. And like I said, that secondary line, maybe we're just seeing this guy. Let's see here. Well, hello everyone, says Rob. What's up, Rob? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. I would love to see a close big lightning bolt on the Chicago webcam. That would be interesting. Anyways, we have a warning coming through, you guys. Let's listen to this here really quickly. Let's give this a listen to, and we'll hear what this is all about.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch.
A new watch. Look at that down there.
This watch includes the following county: McLean.
Okay, so now we have not one but two watches.
A severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should...
So yeah, they must have just noticed all that action is starting to kind of kick off.
And listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Yeah, Chicago's about to get hit again. Okay, so what you just heard there, guys, we now have a new watch. New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued here. Like I said, I'll go ahead and show you really quickly where it's at. Now this includes Missouri. Okay, so the new watch has been issued is right here, roughly around this sketch here. So that's where the new watch is. This does include St. Louis, Springfield, Illinois as well. Almost towards Springfield, Missouri, actually. You know, almost between the two Springfields there. But like I said, though, St. Louis is included. Okay, so St. Louis is indeed been included. So definitely, like I said, St. Louis, you got to watch out for these storms here. And like I said, what we've been noticing here over the last several scans is that these storms are actually really, you know, that these storms are really starting to fire off here. You can really start to see them over Illinois here. Alex says, I am in St. Louis. Well, my friend, stay safe out there. You know, if anything crazy does happen, you know we'll be there. We'll be there to help you out. Speaking of which, it does look like a new warning has been issued here in Michigan. Look at all these special marine warnings being issued for the Great Lakes region here now. That's pretty nuts. Okay, so there you go. So like I said, this line's definitely maturing. It's definitely getting a lot more crazy here. And like I said, there is actually a tornado possibility here across Michigan for today. So with any of these storms, we got to watch them. We got to watch them close, okay? Because any of these, like I said, there could be a tornado popping up on some of these. Obviously, we don't want it to happen, but like I said, I'm just showing out the possibilities today. Like I said, it's not a big threat for tornadoes, but like I said, the main concern is actually damaging winds and some hail. But like I said, an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. It can definitely not be ruled out here. But anyways, so yeah, new warning here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So basically, we are expecting, like I said, obviously maybe some damaging wind gusts up to 60 being possible. Maybe some hail up to the size of quarters as well. Could honestly be a possibility. But like I was saying, towards Chicago, I mean, things are heating up here in Chicago. Like I said, we actually have a warned storm here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And like I said, there actually has been a report here, as you can actually see, of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts been reported here. Like magnitude 70 here. I mean, look at this. Reports of semi-trucks blown over on Interstate I-80. at Interstate 355, which that's pretty nuts. I mean, here's another report coming through here. Large 6 to 8 inch tree limbs reported down. Estimated 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. So this is in New Lenox, or some New Lenox here. So like I was saying, I mean y'all gotta watch out for these storms. Like I said, this is a different type of storms we're talking about here. So Chicago just got hit by one storm, but if we take a look here back at the main screen, in Chicago you can actually still see that it looks like they're about to get slammed again here. That's another storm back there. It looks like. So you can obviously see the roadways are wet now. You can see how shiny they are. Yeah, so they just got a storm, and like I said, they're about to get another one here. Like I said, obviously it's just not one storm; it's a bunch of clusters. It's a cluster of storms moving through here. So, but we'll see what happens here. Obviously, is gonna be interesting here. Anyways, let's see here. Got some more comments coming through here. Glad I'm dodging all the system in Michigan. I'm up north, but not in the upper part, or not in the upper peninsula. Well, definitely glad that you are okay, my friend. Let's see here. Jakey says, I already knew about global warming for a long time. Cool. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I know there's a difference than mostly spread daily. I mean, we haven't seen clear sunset in 3 years. What are you talking about? Let's see here. Shiny clean road, says Jakey. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Like I said, these are some pretty crazy storms, y'all. And like I said, over the last really the last little bit, we've been starting to see a lot of this vertically grow. New warning in effect here for Lincoln, Illinois, in the central section for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible. Well, you can see we got some pretty good coverage here because the radar is right on the storm. But yeah, so obviously out of this is a severe warning for 60 mile per hour winds being, worst case scenario, 60 mile per hour winds being possible. Like I said, obviously maybe some small hail could be possible too, but yeah. So y'all just please be safe out there. You know, like I said, that's the reason why we're here. It's just obviously to make sure that y'all are staying safe here. And like I said, we also do have another camera here in St. Louis. You can see oh yeah, so St. Louis is really starting to spark up here too. Like I said, here's St. Louis, here's the arch cam. You see these clouds in the background? These are cumulonimbus clouds. Now, these guys are vertically growing. They're growing up vertical. And the more larger they get, the more higher they go, the more weight is being pulled down on them because of gravity. And then obviously storms can fire off. And like I said, here just relatively recently, the National Weather Service, or the Storm Prediction Center, has indeed issued a severe thunderstorm watch for areas here of St. Louis. Now, if you guys were here earlier during the live stream, you would have noticed how it was just plain blue skies. Maybe a little bit of stratus clouds going on there. That was actually happening. Now that we look at it, there's a lot more cumulus and cumulonimbus clouds that's actually starting to fire off. Now, these are showing some hints of an unstable atmosphere here. And the instability is definitely starting to grow here. It's currently 95 degrees in St. Louis. Absolutely hot. And so obviously the surface has heated up to its maximum potential, or in the process of doing so. And but like I said, obviously we got to start watching this line here because, like I said, over the last little bit, we've been watching this grow down southwest, and eventually it's kind of expected to move its way towards the St. Louis area here, which is definitely something to watch out for. If we take a look here at the current satellite view as well, you can actually still see what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're starting to get a lot more growth of storms right around in here, between Illinois and actually getting ready to move into portions of Missouri as well. So definitely, we got to keep our eyes peeled for these storms, my friends. Definitely got to watch out for them. But like I said, my friends, if y'all have any questions, we're going to try to get to as many as possible. We're going to be here for y'all. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying if y'all want to stay up to date on the latest information, guys, if you want to help us out, be greatly appreciated. Just like I said, consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Greatly appreciated. You guys are the best. You guys absolutely rock. So once again, thank y'all for being here. Greatly appreciated. So, anyway, so we have another warning that just now popped up here for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Areas including portions of Sibley, portions of Gilman, Clifton, portions of Kankakee. Some weird names. I don't even know if I can pronounce that correctly. Anyways, towards Snyder as well, and Mummins. Okay. But yeah, so that is what we are talking about. Let's see here. Dilly says, what is the telltale sign of a tornado when looking at radar? So that's actually a really good question. So there's a few things you want to look at when spotting a tornado. First of all, what we call a hook echo is on this scan on reflectivity, if you see a storm kind of like hook like this, that might be an indicator that a possible tornado is trying to form. And obviously, luckily, we have some other scans here. We have velocity, which this tells us if there's any rotation going on here. So obviously, we can mix those two up together. If we see that little hook I was telling you about, if we see some rotation, we can indicate a possible tornado there. And another product we can use is what we call a correlation coefficient, which this is what it looks like. And this will tell me if there's debris in the air. Like obviously, anything that a tornado picks up, it'll definitely show up here. You'll definitely be able to notice it too. But yeah, so that's how that works. So there's really 3 products you look at when detecting tornadoes. I mean, technically 4. You can look at ZDR, but that's a whole different. The main ones are velocity and correlation coefficient. And yeah, reflectivity is also kind of a main thing as well. But anyways, so that is how you detect it. Let's see here. I hope you stay live for a while in case more storms develop later this evening. I'm going to plan on being live here for a little bit. I want to plan to be live here. Let's see here. Tammy says, can barely hear you. Turn up your volume. See, Rob says, turn up your volume. I couldn't hear him fine. Yeah, I'm looking on my end. It looks fine on my end. It might just be your device that you're using. Yeah, it has to be your device that you're using. Maybe you have something clogged in the speakers or something. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, yeah. You know what? We just missed a second storm here in Chicago. But you know what? It's still ongoing here. So, anyway, so here's Chicago now. Go ahead and zoom into this really quickly so you can obviously tell. As you may have seen just a minute ago, Chicago got hit by one storm, and now we're getting our second round here right now. Now, this should be... Yeah, so this should relatively be probably one of the last ones here. Let's see here. Yeah, so obviously, like I said, we've been seeing a lot of multi-cellular thunderstorms here. Like a lot of cluster of storms moving through. Like I said, Chicago... honestly, maybe even after this storm, it might not even be over here. The more I look at radar here, you can actually see there's another group of storms moving through. So really, storms over the next hour or two, I'd say it could be a likely case scenario here, for sure. I mean, look at all these warnings that are now popping up here. We now have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. Got another one here for Illinois here, by the way. Yeah, look at this. So a new one has just now popped up here just a few minutes ago across portions of McLean, portions of Hayworth, along portions of Interstate 55 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail being possible out of this. So that's a new warning there as well. Michigan, you're starting to get some as well. Here comes something. Let's listen to this alert here really quickly. See what this has to say. Probably a warning. I'm going to guess a severe thunderstorm warning.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Logan County, northwestern DeWitt County, southwestern McLean County until 2:45 p.m. At 2 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over McLean, or 14 miles southwest of Bloomington, moving northeast at 15 miles.
Let's see, is this storm here?
Expected
yeah, this is it right here.
60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail.
This is the storm they're talking about.
The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
What can happen with these winds?
Locations impacted include Hayworth and Bloomington. This includes the following highways: Interstate 55 between mile markers 140
Interstate 74.
to 157. Interstate 74 between mile markers 134.
Yep, so 55 and 74 are both affected by this. Alright, so. Alright, my friends, so what you just heard there's a new warning that just got issued for portions of central Illinois. So let's see here. So once again, like I said, this was across portions south of Bloomington, relatively. There's Bloomington. McLean, I think that's how you pronounce it. I said McLean, but I'm going to say McLean because that's the way the weather radio pronounced it. But Hayworth included, east of Atlanta, really. Portions of Interstate 55 is included with this warning. So obviously, watch out for possible wind gusts up to 60, and maybe some penny-sized hail could also be a culprit as well. Now, it looks like these storms are slowly starting to creep down towards the St. Louis area. Like I said, models have definitely picked up on it here. At least over the next few hours. Like I'm kind of guessing maybe towards like 5 o'clock or so, we could start to see some storms near St. Louis. That's the way the trends have been going here recently anyways. But we've been seeing ourselves honestly, maybe the possibility of, like I was saying there, those storms moving through. Like I said, obviously now, here relatively recently, they just issued a severe thunderstorm watch for St. Louis too. Anywhere you see this yellow box, this is actually two different severe thunderstorm watches that's in effect. And like I said, this is across portions of Missouri, portions of Illinois, portions of northern Indiana, as well as Michigan. So all these areas here is under a severe thunderstorm watch, and what a severe thunderstorm watch means is saying, hey, severe weather could be possible across these locations over the next few hours. Continue to monitor the weather closely as an additional warning might be needed, or as a severe thunderstorm warning might be needed in case of an imminent storm is expected here. And speaking of that, we now have a new warning here in effect for portions of central Michigan, the main part of Michigan here, as you can actually see towards north of Lansing. Okay, so we're going to pull up velocity here because I'm starting to notice a little something. But like I said, anyways, Fowler, portions of St. John's, as well as portions of Ashley, Parrington, portions of Maple Rapid, DeWitt, and Eagle for portions of Interstate 69 and 96. So these locations, obviously, there's a new warning here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which is actually both considered severe, both in the hail realm and actually the damaging wind threat as well. Now, like I said, we're going to pull a velocity here. Okay, I'm not really seeing any rotation, but it's honestly a good habit to get into to check velocity here because obviously, for the most part here, like I was saying, I don't know, that might be something right there. That might be a little bit of rotation south of Ashley. Did they put a tornado possible on this? They did not. Okay, so some of these warnings, you'll see them put a tornado possible tag. Basically just saying, hey, tornadoes is not really, like I said, there's no imminent tornado danger, but like I said, just watch out because tornadoes can quickly develop from severe thunderstorms. But yeah, so you can obviously kind of tell right around it, my friends, that we are kind of seeing maybe a little bit of rotation happening south of Ashley, but we'll watch it. We'll see what happens. See what they do with we'll see what they do if they warn it or not. Yeah, it's definitely worth. Let's see here. All right, workout is over and the smoothie is gone. It's time to clean myself up, take the dog out to the park, and I'll leave this on for a bit. Sounds good there, Rob. Let's see here. Anything developing for northern Michigan? Now, here's the thing. Northern Michigan, now you're looking pretty good here for today. The only major threat here now, from now on, is across central and southern Michigan, by the way. But yeah, so that's what it is. New warning here in South Carolina. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail from Monix Corner in Ridgeville. Interstate 26 included. 53 minutes to go. So we have a little bit to go before this does. So this will be in effect until 4 o'clock Eastern. Okay, so until 4 o'clock Eastern, and obviously this will be 3 o'clock Central Time. Depends on which way. But like I said, this is in the Eastern Time Zone, obviously, so... But yeah, here we go. We have a lot of reports coming in here from Chicago. Let's see here. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Pretty crazy. Tree limbs reported down a lot. Pretty nuts. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like I said, near Chicago, like I said, we have this one cell directly just south of Chicago, or in southern Chicago here, for portions of Tenley, Orland Park Heights, portions here of Monty and Crete, how do I pronounce that? Homewood included. 84, 294, and 57 interstates included. Like I said, this is for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we are expecting the possibility of near hurricane force winds. That could be a possibility. That's kind of a big concern here. So we are seeing a possibility of maybe some hurricane force winds be possible, which is actually pretty nuts. So y'all just please be safe out there. Like I said, we just got to watch these storms pretty closely. And what I was telling y'all about is that, for today, the main concerns is damaging winds. Obviously followed by maybe some hail as well. And like I said, there is a small threat for an isolated tornado or two across portions of Michigan. So that's kind of what we're watching out for. So if anything does get issued along those lines, you bet we'll be there for it. Now let's take a look here back on St. Louis. Let's see what's happening here now. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a lot different than it was just a little bit ago. I mean, look at it now. Look how many... Wow, look at those clouds now. So definitely is increasing here. Yep, we're seeing a lot more of that instability starting to pull in here for sure. Also towards, Chicago, that secondary storm, you can see how it's mostly over. The sun's come back out over here. But look at that those turbulent clouds right there. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. But anyways, like I said, we were taking a look here back at the meso-analysis here. And we can see we have loads and loads of instability here that's in the atmosphere. You see here? So we have lots of energy that's there. Really any values here over 500 can produce severe thunderstorms. And look at this. Towards St. Louis, we're talking near 4,000. That's a lot more. That's a lot more than 500. So obviously, energy in the atmosphere is there. It's 100% there. It's honestly kind of overkill, more than what's needed. In regard to the engine, basically the winds. The winds are what kind of power move the storms here. We can see that there's a lot of heavy winds really across a lot of portions here of Illinois. Now, if we zoom in, we're actually going to do that here. We're going to zoom in towards, like, Illinois here. You can see how locally there's a lot of strong winds across northern and central Illinois here. And like I was saying, if we match up the instability that's right there, you can actually see here right along the front, we're starting to see some instability values here well in the 3,000 zone, which is, like I said, that's tons and tons of energy that's needed. Tons and tons of energy there. Yeah, so definitely we are seeing an increasing threat here. It's definitely increasing, that's for sure here. 500 millibar analysis here. About 30 knots easterlies. I mean, it's not the best, but, honestly, it's definitely enough to cause, some severe thunderstorms, absolutely, as we are currently seeing here. So, it's really not surprising if we start to see a lot more severe storms pop off in Illinois. And, like I said, as we move down towards, like, St. Louis, it may be a little bit more harder for storms to form, and at least in the meso-analysis here, because it kind of looks like the wind shear, at least at 500 millibar height, is actually a little bit lower than a lot of these other places, like Illinois. Like I said, Illinois has a lot of wind shear. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at here as of right now. So currently we have 13 severe thunderstorm warnings here. So we have a lot to talk about, my friends. So we are seeing, like I said, we have this line all the way from Michigan stretching all the way down here. According to models, getting ready to move into the St. Louis area. But like I was saying, at the recent scans, it kind of seems like the wind shear is a little bit more weak across a lot of these locations here. But yeah, so that is that is what we are looking at here. Let's see here. So there's actually another, like I said, there's obviously a group of severe thunderstorm warnings for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and some actually 70 as well. With some of these storms here, so we can expect a lot of damaging winds. Where you have these polygons, these yellow polygons you see here, not the big one. These little guys, these yellow polygons, you can expect some damaging winds, maybe some hail as well being possible. Same with these up here to the north as well. We're really starting to get a decent amount of coverage here in Michigan out of this line. I mean, if we switch here to a local radar view, you'll actually be able to see here, like I said, this is pretty, this line is quite maturing here too. And like I said, areas here like towards St. John's is about to get hit here, like literally at any time. Definitely is pretty crazy. But, so that is what we are talking about, my friends. So, y'all, please be safe out there. Like I said, we have lots and lots of reports coming through here as well. I mean, look at this. Reports of semi-trucks blown over on Interstate 80 at 135, which, I mean, that's pretty nuts. Interstate 80 at 135. Like I said, we had reports of a semi-truck that got blown over from 70 mile per hour winds, which, I mean, that's honestly pretty crazy. Let's see here. Crafty Dad says storms are beginning to march across Lake Michigan, northern Indiana. We'll get hit later today / tonight, I'm sure. Well, stay safe there, my friend. Like I said, all of y'all, please be careful today. Like I said, today's not the biggest day, but like I said, it's definitely a pretty decent severe threat. So definitely got to continue watching it. Okay, T Weather says, any confirmed tornadoes today? I swear, every slight risk day, we've always had at least one confirmed tornado. As of right now, I don't think we do. But we don't want to jinx that either. We obviously don't want to have a tornado here. I'm going to double check on that actually really quickly here. 0. We have 26 damaging wind reports though, and 2 hail reports. currently coming in here. If you want to know what source I'm getting this from, here. This is from the actual Storm Prediction Center. You can see here. 0 tornado reports. You can see there's 26 wind reports being 60 miles per hour or more, and obviously or just wind damage in general, and obviously some hail too. Up to like I said 2 reports showing there. So yeah, no tornadoes yet. But like I said, the main tornado threat here for today, there is one. It's very, very small, but it's only isolated across portions here of Michigan for today. Let's go ahead and take off this watch really quickly. If you look at this here right now, you can actually notice, like I said, the areas here in the dark green. It might be a little bit hard to see because of radar here, but I'll go ahead and draw the outline of it. Anyway, so right in here, this is where the tornado threat is possible for today. Not saying you will see a tornado across these locations. I'm just saying that if a tornado is going to happen, this is where it's most likely going to happen here for today. Like I said, there's this very, very small, the lowest chance of a tornado for today. It's a 2% chance, but it's still a threat of an isolated tornado. Could be possible across some of these locations. But luckily, as of right now, there is no tornado warning, which like I said, I'm not gonna jinx all that stuff. So obviously, yeah, we'll just keep our eyes on it. I mean, if it's gonna do something, it's gonna do something. That's the reason we're here, though. Okay, so it kind of looks like things might be trying to happen now. We might have little mesos starting to pop up here, little areas of rotation. Like I said, obviously, that's what we're looking at. So we got to definitely watch out for this, guys. We're just going to keep our eyes on this. And like I said, obviously, if a tornado warning gets issued, we're going to go full mode. What is going on with reflectivity here? What the heck? Hold on. I'm just going to switch on back. That was weird. I literally switched to reflectivity and that popped up there. But anyway, so yeah. So like I said, obviously here towards Springfield, it looks like now, Springfield, Illinois, by the way, towards Lincoln. Got ourselves a group of warnings here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for all of them. The one here towards Elkhart for quarter-size hail, so obviously hail up to the size of quarters being possible. And just to the north here for the next 2, across Lincoln and portions here of Hayworth. This is actually for penny-size hail. So penny-size hail is not severe, but quarter-size hail is. So the reason that this last warning is issued is because obviously for damaging wind potential and hail, definitely could be a possibility here. And we obviously got to watch out for this cell to the south as well. I mean, this guy could eventually go near. This thing could eventually go warn near like Waverly and Murrayville, and but that is that's kind of what we are watching. So obviously, if we look now, hold on, what's going on here? Okay, so it looks like we might be starting to see a bit of action here near St. Louis now. Absolutely. So now we're starting to see some action here. Let's go and switch on back to the radar view. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, now if we take a look here at what's going on in St. Louis, you'll actually see here there's a lot more cloudiness going on here. Big old cumulus and some cumulonimbus towers in the background here. And as we did just see there on the radar view, as you may notice, absolutely, bit of action right here. Here's St. Louis, by the way. The X is where St. Louis is, just here on the western side. Honestly, like I was saying, that's honestly really not surprising because this line extends all the way from Michigan and all the way down here to now getting towards St. Louis. And like I said, the severe weather watches we have in effect here does now include St. Louis here. So like I said, obviously we have ourselves not 1, but 2 severe thunderstorm watches that is in effect here across these yellow bricks between Missouri, portions of Illinois, Indiana, and Michigan. Now these are basically saying, hey, severe weather is possible. Keep your eyes out for it, as it could definitely be a possibility. And like I said, obviously, we're starting to see that line form all the way from portions of Michigan. You see right all the way up here, all the way crossing down now into portions of St. Louis. So this is a whole line that we are now paying attention to. So does this have the possibility of becoming severe widespread? Absolutely, and it's already starting to do so. So now is the time that we really need to keep our eyes peeled for these storms here. But that is what we are looking at here. OKT Weather says, I didn't want to know that. Let's see here. I'm in Davison, Michigan, kind of panicking. You should be, like I said, nothing really to panic about. And that's the thing. We're going to be here. We're going to be covering it for you. We're going to let you know if anything does happen. Like I said, there's no reason to be scared here. We got you covered. Just always know that. Like I said, you're not alone. Just know that you are not alone. And like I said, if there's a warning for tornadoes or anything, you're going to hear it first from us. Obviously, I'll let you guys know when these do pop up here, okay? So we got you. We got you covered, my friends. It's going to be okay. Promise you. We're going to get through this together. I promise y'all. Here's a report coming through here. MPing report. So basically just, a report from someone has reported quarter-size hail. So obviously, where's my quarter? So hail up to the size of quarters. So I'm sure you guys have probably seen a quarter sometime in your lifetime. But anyways, so quarter-size hail has been reported here, which is, this was a little bit ago here. Let's see. This was at 1:24 Central, 2:24 Eastern. And it's 3:19. So this was a little bit less than an hour ago. This was reported. But like I said, Chicago, though, got some pretty nasty reports. Let's go and see here. Mesonet reported 53-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Trees and limbs down. Tree limbs reported down here. Yeah, so let's see here. Amy says, don't be scared, just be prepared. Yeah, don't be scared, be prepared. Let's see here. Comment says, yo, some of the clouds over Indiana swung down a tiny bit. Like I said, the only areas here of Indiana for today that really got to be watching out for is northern. The more north you go in Indiana today, the more possibility you could run into some severe weather. There's a little bit of a problem with our St. Louis camera, as you can probably obviously tell. Now, what's going on with the camera? I have no idea, but it's definitely glitching. Okay, there we go. Now it's back. But anyways, that was a little bit odd there. But you can obviously see here in the distance how we're starting to get a little bit more action starting to kind of kick off here. And like I said, obviously, this is definitely kind of kicking up here. But anyways, let's see here. OKT says, oh, I was saying, hopefully not jinxing this, but remember that Texas wedge tornado there, a 2% chance? I do. It was in western Texas, wasn't it? Chance of tornadoes earlier this year. Oh, I want to say, okay, I'm not sure exactly where it was at, but I know what you're talking about. I think it was like somewhere here near Lubbock. If I'm not mistaken, it was like west of Lubbock, towards like Morton. If I'm not mistaken, I feel like it was somewhere around in here. I remember it happening. I think we were actually live during it. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure we were actually live doing coverage on it when it did happen. Absolutely. So that just goes to show you, even the smallest tornado threats can still throw some big neighbors at you. And like I said, the only really decent, the only tornado threat for today is across Michigan, thankfully. Now, like I said, obviously we've had events where tornadoes have happened outside of the watch area. Like I said, this is just where conditionally we could potentially see some of these. Like I said, obviously towards like Kalamazoo and Grand Rapids, Detroit, Flint. Now, I'm not saying that these places will get tornadoes. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that these locations are inside of that low tornado probability. So that is what we are looking at. So, but anyways, yeah, so that's what we're looking at. Let's see here. But so that is what we are looking at here. Let's see. Isabella says, I know, but I'm in the trailer park right now. My mother refuses to take any warning seriously. So that's very, very unfortunate. Now, you personally, if it was up to you, know where to go in case if a warning is issued for you. Even if, like I said, even if your parents do not want to take warning, it's honestly not very good, and you need to convince them to get to shelter. In cases of damaging winds, sometimes trailers aren't going to be necessarily the best place to be, which is obviously that's not, not very, very good, especially in tornadoes, though. That's the thing, especially in tornadoes. So, what I would do is I would make sure that you know where to go in case if a warning is issued for you. Do you have any sturdy buildings anywhere nearby you? And if you do, that may be a considerable spot to go to. Now, here's the thing. If there's a tornado warning issued for you and stuff like that, you better not stay in your trailer. You got to be going somewhere else, because that trailer is going to provide zero protection. Like I said, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm speaking honest to you. I want you to be prepared. And like I said, obviously, that in case of a tornado, that trailer is going to provide zero protection to you. And obviously, in that case, if you have no buildings nearby, a ditch would be a second option. Get to the lowest portion of a ditch and cover your head. That would obviously be the second option to do. But anyways, so that's what we're looking at here. Let's see here. Haiti says, hey, just got here. How is Tennessee looking? So here's the thing. For Tennessee today, my friend, obviously, first of all, glad to have you here. Hope you're doing all right. Now, for Tennessee for today, we are... Really? I don't think we're expecting much of anything today. Let's see here. Convective outlook to turn that on here. So yeah, Tennessee, we're not expecting any severe weather across Tennessee for today. So we're looking pretty good. The majority of the threat is just northwest of you. Like I said, between near the yellow zones, that's what we're looking at here. Let's see. Mega says that's how I felt when I was in Oklahoma. Absolutely. Absolutely. So here we go, my friends. So, like I said, we're watching a group of cells Towards central Illinois, like I said, areas here towards Bloomington and between Springfield and Bloomington, we have not one, not two, but 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. All of them are warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so the winds could get up to 60. The top 2 from near Clinton and Bloomington for obviously maybe getting up to, like I said, obviously maybe up to penny-sized hail could also be possible. But the reason it's warned is because of this. I'm circling why the reason it's warned here is because of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Now, here's the thing. With the southern cell, north of Springfield, this is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which obviously is severe, but also hail in this case. That up to 1 inch in diameter, which is quarter size. Anything the quarter size or larger is considered severe hail. So definitely is, definitely is a possibility there. So we gotta watch out for that. Obviously, the line does stretch its way down further south, but like I said, these guys could eventually go severe. And like I was mentioning here, towards the St. Louis camera, or the St. Louis area, as we were looking on the camera too, you can see there's a little bit more action that's really starting to kind of pick off here. So that's something we might need to watch here. Like I said, kind of more multicellular. Basically just meaning, obviously basically just more kind of scattered, more kind of sporadic action start to kick off here. Now eventually, as storms continue to progress, these eventually may cluster. These eventually may become better organized. Now, like I was saying here, as of right now, they are not severe. Actually, they have a little bit to go before they become severe. But like I said, obviously as we move up to more to the north here, I mean, look at this. So now we're watching areas here towards like Kankakee. I don't know how you pronounce that exactly, to be honest with you. Clifton, portions of Gilman, Melvin as well, Buckley included. Like I said, this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and that damaging wind. Like I said, damaging winds up to 60 and that damaging hail possibility as well. Just north of that, though, look at that. All these are for 60 and between penny and quarter-size hail between all these cells. Relatively just now south of Chicago. Like I said, we just watched Chicago camera just here recently, and we did actually see that there was not 1 but 2 rounds of storms that did move through the region here. Now, if we take a look at the latest scan here, or the latest view in Chicago, things have definitely improved. It's a lot more improved conditions here. You can still see the roadways are still quite wet here. I don't know if our bee is back, though. For the people who have not been here, we've been watching a lot of bees here on the camera before the storm got here. My thoughts is there's a bee's nest over here somewhere. But yeah, you can obviously see here how the sky, I mean, it's still pretty cloudy. Got maybe a little bit more sunshine starting to kind of peek through. Obviously, the camera can't pick that up too well, but it could be some good news. Absolutely. So that is definitely some good news here. So honestly, in regard to Chicago, if we switch on back here, like I said, we're going to switch back to the radar view here really quickly and show you what I'm talking about. We go ahead and wait here for a second. If we switch back here, it looks like main Chicago is fine. So usually what happens is after a storm hits a location, usually it uses up all the energy within the localized state. Now you might notice that we have still a bit of rain that's currently falling here according to radar towards like Brookfield and Westmont, but you can obviously tell it's not heavy rain at all. It's actually quite light rain. And the reason is because probably those 2 storms we were looking at have used up all the energy in that localized state there. Have cooled down the atmosphere, obviously towards the surface, which, basically just, prevents thunderstorms from forming yet again, which is usually why you only see like 1 to 3 thunderstorms per event. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at there. So obviously we do have a cell just to the south here for like the south of Oak Lawn. Now, like I said, this is, obviously this one is not going to be hitting the camera. So, but yeah, so it is definitely, like I said, conditions are definitely improving here in Chicago, looking a lot better here. But like I said there, in St. Louis, we were watching a bunch of action starting to kick off here. Now, if you're here at the beginning of the live stream, you would have noticed there was 0 puffy clouds. Now we got a lot of cumulus and a lot of cumulonimbus towers starting to kind of form here in the far distance here, right over the arch. There's obviously the arch right there. Yeah, so we are starting to see ourselves a bit more action starting to kick off here. And like I said, that's in St. Louis, by the way. And like I said, obviously St. Louis got hit recently pretty hard by a lot of flooding. And speaking of which, we just now got a new warning for the St. Louis area here. So like I said, right around in here, we have ourselves a bunch, as I was about to say here a little bit ago, we were actually watching these cells increasing. So obviously now we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for portions of Wright City, New Melly, portions of Warrenton as well. So obviously for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a possibility, as well as penny-size hail as well. 46 minutes to go, so basically here until, I believe, let's see, what time does this expire? 3:15 Central, so 4:15 Eastern. So a little bit to go. But yeah, so these are actually still moving to the southwest. So the line is still firing off some storms. Absolutely. All the way from the central portion here of Missouri, all the way up into Michigan. So, storms are still happening, my friends. We're still seeing it. Definitely still going on here. Let's see, Dilly says clustering up. Absolutely. That's what I was saying was going to happen. Let's see, Weather Bros. I thought you were Weather Boss for a second. Any tornado warnings? As of right now, there is 0. Yep, there's no tornado warnings here at the moment, which is some good news. Obviously, we don't want any, because that would kind of suck, not going to lie. But still, like I said, obviously right now we're okay. No tornado warnings. Let's hope it stays like that. Is this going to turn into a squall line? So here's the thing. So it already is a squall line. If you look here all the way up towards like Michigan here, if we grab a close radar northwest of Detroit, you see this long linear line? This is what we call a QLCS, a quasi-linear convective system, or a squall line, as also known as basically, or a line of storms. This is indeed a squall line already. And if you continue to follow radars more down to the south where you have better coverage, you can see how it goes from Michigan down into portions of northwestern northwestern Indiana into northwestern Indiana into central Illinois, and actually now into portions here of Missouri. So obviously, so this is now a squall line here. Let's see here. But yeah, so what do I think will happen for Paw Paw / Kalamazoo, Michigan? So that's actually a good question here. So towards Kalamazoo, like I said, you're about to get the line here relatively soon. Now, if I grab a close radar view towards Grand Rapids here, should we do the shelf cloud, says Devin. All right, thank you. But like I said, if we grab the local radar view here, KGRR, you can obviously tell towards Kalamazoo we are getting ready to get maybe some storms. Currently getting ready to kick off here. So watch out, Kalamazoo. Like I said, right now you're not under any form of warnings, but like I said, we should watch out for it. We actually have a report coming through here. 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts has been reported here by a Mesonet. Now, if you don't know what a Mesonet is, it's basically just a fancy weather station. That's really it's a scientific weather station that is calibrated and stuff like that. That's basically just very, very fancy weather station. You can't even see that. I actually have a part to one of those fancy weather stations behind me, the anemometer part. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at. Let's see here. Just our great reporting. Just subscribe. Thank you for going live. Good work there. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate my friend. Appreciate the subscription. You absolutely rock, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Greatly, greatly appreciated. But anyway, so like I said, guys, we are going to continue to watch the severe weather here for the next little bit. Like I said, obviously, I want to be here for y'all. I just want to walk you all through this, let you guys know what's currently happening here. Like I said, obviously, the main reason we exist here is because we just want you guys to be prepared here. Obviously, with my knowledge and stuff like that on the weather, hopefully, I want to put it to good use, obviously. So, but that's why we're here. So, anyway, starting off here, now towards St. Louis, basically directly west of St. Louis, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for portions of Warrenton, also across portions here of Interstate 70 being east-west, Wright City included, and New Melly. I think that's how you pronounce that. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-size hail expires here in 42 minutes, or let's go ahead and see here, basically until, I believe, let's see here, so this will be until 4:15 Eastern, or 3:15 Central. Yep, that's right. So a little bit to go there. So then we move up to the north. We obviously start to see this line continue. So we have a lot of other ones here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny, the quarter-size hail being possible. That's the way most of these are. With a big old compacted area here of storms right near Chicago. Now, if we pull up a close radar view, you'll actually notice here. Just give it a second here. You'll notice we have a lot of storm activity. I mean, look at all this. Look at all this mess here. I mean, you can really see this line here on this scan, stretching all the way from Michigan, diving all the way down into. You've obviously seen it move out into portions of Missouri as well. Which, I mean, honestly, that's a pretty big deal. Like I said, this is what we call a QLCS. This is a linear system here. And like I said, currently active, we have 15 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here, which is pretty nuts. Old Crankman says, hope this hits Dearborn, Indiana, so I don't go back to school. That's obviously, I kind of hope that, I hope that you stay safe at least during it. I understand the feeling of not wanting to go back to school. Trust me, I was there. I'm pretty sure all of us were there at some point, but yeah, absolutely. Just stay safe, man. I mean, honestly. So like I was saying, guys, I'm going to go ahead and circle some areas here. So let's go ahead and show you what I'm talking about here. So these areas that I'm circling, these are the locations where severe weather is possible for today. Okay, so we have our dark green area here. So anywhere inside of the pink shaded color here, there is a threat for severe thunderstorms. Portions of eastern Kansas, portions of Missouri, lots of Missouri actually, Illinois included, eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, the entire state of Michigan, excluding portions of the upper state, northwestern Ohio, and central and northern portion here of Indiana. That's where the severe threat is. The yellow is indicating, here I'll go ahead and get rid of the watches here really quickly. The yellow is indicating more severe weather, like a higher percent chance of seeing severe weather and a more severe threat, with higher percentages of seeing severe weather, and in this case, higher percentages as well. So this is a level 2 out of 5. This is a level 1 out of 5 across the green, and then 2 out of 5, like I said, across the areas here in the yellow. So obviously 5 is the worst, but this is still, like I said, this is still considered a severe threat. Any severe storms are capable of causing damage and harm to others, which is why we're covering this. That's what I'm saying here. Just because it's a low severe threat does not mean it's not a severe threat. So that's kind of what I wanted to go ahead and just let you know, is that. But anyways, like I said, then we have our watches that came out here. Go ahead and remove the outlook here for a second. Pull up the watches. Now, if you're across any of these locations here, between Missouri, where the yellow is located, these are severe thunderstorm watches. And like I said, basically what a severe thunderstorm watch does is it's basically saying, hey, okay, my friends, watch out for possible severe weather across the area here, because severe thunderstorms could happen later on. So obviously, that is something we're going to watch out for. Anyways, let's see here. Pilot says, how am I doing, Andrew? I am doing all right, Pilot. Glad to have you here, my friend. It's been a long time no see. Hope you're doing all right, bud. Hope you're doing all right, my friend. But anyway, so let's go and grab an update here on Michigan really quickly. Let's see what's happening over here. So we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's see here. Okay, so 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. You can see a lot of them are for 60. A lot of them for 60 mile per hour winds, and actually all of them are for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. Okay, so this is actually this is actually strengthening in both the hail and the damaging wind size. So obviously, damaging wind gusts up to 60. Like I said, that's a worst-case scenario, a wind gust up to 60, not constantly blowing at 60. And in this case, obviously, 1-inch hail is equivalent to a quarter. So obviously, quarter-size hail could be possible out of this storm here too. So definitely, we got to watch out for it. And like I said, this line does continue into portions of northwestern Indiana and obviously portions here of Illinois as well. Like I was saying here, basically just directly south of Chicago, and basically just southeast of Chicago. We're actually seeing ourselves, like I said, a pretty decent line. Pretty decent line of storms moving through here. A lot of these are for 60 as well. And between penny and 60 mile per hour winds, obviously, and between penny and quarter-size hail too. And then of course, it's moved further down to the south. And like I said, now here in St. Louis, or west of St. Louis, we now have a warning. We now have a new severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. This is directly west of St. Charles, directly west of St. Louis for the most part. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and obviously penny-sized hail, 0.75 is equivalent to penny-sized hail. Now, like I said, that's with St. Louis. Now, here's the live camera in St. Louis. As you can see, it's frozen here. But anyways, looking off here in the distance, you can obviously see some cumulonimbus towers, some cumulus clouds, obviously. Those are some pretty decent-looking clouds there. So, obviously, if you see that, I mean, like I said, obviously those are those thunderstorms that are trying to fire off here in the distance. And, according to models and stuff like that we were looking at here in the beginning of the live stream, like I was saying, though, the storms are kind of expected to fire off here. Maybe, like I said, obviously, these storms are probably going to expect to be firing off here kind of around any time now. With the majority of the models, we're saying is that kind of around 5 o'clock kind of seems to be the ordeal in St. Louis. But that's according to models. We'll see how that plays out here. But obviously, right now, towards the St. Louis region and directly west of it, we're definitely getting a lot more. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at here. So once again, my friends, y'all just please be safe out there. You got any questions, throw them down in the chat, guys. We're going to be here for y'all. Just know that, we love you guys. We want you all to stay safe, and we want you guys to be protected during these events. And literally the only reason I am live here is to make sure that you guys are staying up to date. So once again, y'all, special thanks goes to every single one of you out there. You guys are the best. If you are enjoying the live stream, consider leaving a like as well. Be greatly appreciated. And subscribe if you're new, guys. Help the channel out. Obviously, you guys will stay up to date on the information here too. And obviously, if YouTube sees us get more subscribers and stuff like that, helps out the algorithm. Then obviously, in that case, it'll help push out to more viewers. And obviously, that's what we want to have happen. We want to get to as many people as possible. So once again, just thank you all for being here. Here comes a report coming in here from Devin. Once again. Wow, absolutely nuts. Okay, so this is actually pretty crazy here. Y'all are gonna want to see this. So here's a shelf cloud being reported here from. That is nuts. Look at that. I have no idea when this was, but look at this. You can obviously see here. Okay, this is obviously a shelf cloud. But you see these draping clouds, how they hang over. These are what we call scud clouds. Now scud clouds are basically just very, very low-level clouds. Some people, in some cases, can mistake scud clouds for tornadoes. So if you're going to report a tornado, make sure it's rotating first, because some scud clouds can indeed look just like that. Let's see here. Joshua says that's fake. That is 100% not fake. It's actually real. I can tell you that right now, this is 100% real. I've seen them just like this in my life. 100% real. No doubt about it. Like I said, Mother Nature is crazy. It really is crazy. I mean, it's honestly very, very insane. Yeah, well, thank you for sharing that there, Devin. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Once again, special shout out goes to Devin for helping us out here, and obviously, like I said, obviously for helping us out, by giving us warnings or giving us updates and stuff like that. So special thanks goes to him. But like I said, my friends. Looks like we got a lot of reports still coming in here from Chicago. Let's see here. Uprooted trees and large limbs down. That's pretty crazy. That is actually pretty nuts here. So uprooted trees and large limbs down. So that's pretty nuts. Let's see here. Large 6 to 8 inch tree limbs. That, like I said, we also had that 170 mile per hour wind gust that actually has blew over literally some. Literally blew over, a truck and trailer, which is pretty nuts. It really just goes to show you what kind of craziness we're in here for today. And like I was saying, the main concern here is damaging winds, followed by hail possibility, and then obviously, maybe some tornadoes could be possible. Like I said, the region where tornadoes are possible today is across Michigan. That's kind of where we are expecting maybe an isolated tornado or two. Not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying it's a very, very low chance of tornadoes happening, but it does exist. It is there. And like I said here, if we take a look here at the outlook for today, you're going to see across the dark green area, this location is indeed right here. This is right where, obviously, like I said, this is right where the tornado potential, it does exist here. So this line of storms here does indeed have the potential of producing tornadoes here down the line. So definitely, we got to watch these storms closely. It does look like we got some reports coming through here. Let's see. 55 mile per hour wind gusts reported from a Mesonet station. So basically just a fancy weather station. Very, very calibrated weather station here. AWS, kind of same thing here. Magnitude 54 miles per hour. Pretty crazy. Let's see another guy here. Broadcast media, 52 miles per hour. So what we're seeing here is that these winds are getting up in the 50s. Okay? Now, to be classified as damaging winds, it needs to be 58 or higher, and none of these have actually gotten up to 58. One's gotten close here. Like I said, 55 was the closest one we got. Like I said, 55 is the maximum we have so far. Here in Michigan, anyways. But like I was saying, though, yeah, so obviously, this is kind of showing sub-severe characteristics here, at least in terms of the reports that we're seeing here. But like I said, this is actually warned for 60 mile per hour winds, and like I said, all these are warned for 60 mile an hour winds and quarter-size hail. So obviously, in regard to both hail and damaging winds, that is classified as severe. It has to be quarter-size or larger in order to be considered severe. So, but yeah, so that's kind of what it looks like. So that is kind of what we are looking at, my friends. Which, like I said, it's definitely kind of interesting here. Like I said, towards St. Louis, things are definitely heating up here. Oh, yeah. Yep. You can see how much more organized this one cell is becoming here. It's definitely doing it. It's definitely becoming a lot more organized here. Like I said, for Wright City, portions of Warrenton, New Mel, portions here north of Marthasville, and New Haven. Like I said, I mean, obviously, yeah, these are pretty nuts. Not gonna lie. Like I said, obviously, this is obviously pretty crazy here. Let's see. Isabella says so. Funnel cloud? No, there hasn't been no funnel cloud here. That's scud cloud. Like I said, looks similar to some. It looks similar in some ways. In some cases, it can. The main difference, though, is that obviously with funnel clouds, there's rotation, and like I said, obviously with scud clouds, it's just normal clouds. It's just closer to the ground there. I've seen a lot of people mistake those actually as well. Okay, moving towards Lincoln, Springfield, Springfield, Illinois area. Okay, group of cells here firing off here. Let's go and see. Hail threat is actually increasing here, what it looks like. Let's see. For Elkhart, portions here of Broadwell, between portions of Interstate 55 here. 15 minutes to go on this, so basically until, let's see, 4 o'clock. For me, I was thinking it was 4 o'clock for some reason. But until 4 o'clock, or sorry, I was thinking it was 5 o'clock. Anyways, so until 4 o'clock Eastern time. So this storm is, let's see here. Okay, this is in the Central Time Zone, by the way. So obviously, yeah, so obviously this will be in effect here until, so it's about to turn 4. So this will be in effect until 3 o'clock Central Time. So, but anyway, so both of these, let's see here. So the one on here has 15 minutes to go. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and actually nickel size hail. So it's not right at severe, but it's getting there. It's getting there in severe hail land. Like I said, here's a nickel, here's a quarter. So this is classified as severe. This is not. So you can obviously see there's a little bit of a size difference. Nickel's a little bit more smaller than a quarter. Like I said, obviously, like I said, nickel size hail is 0.88 inches, which is not considered severe. But like I said, there is a warning here, but that's only because of the winds. Now, just to southeast of that, not far, a couple miles, towards Warrensburg and Harristown and Latham. Now, this is actually for quarter-size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So, obviously, like I said, in that case, that's what we're looking at. So, anyways, so please be safe out there, y'all. If you got any questions, wow, oh my gosh, a lot of storms have popped up here in South Carolina. They should have put a risk down here, y'all. Look at this. Let's see what's going on down here. I'm just going to pull up the radar view. Wow, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. Yeah, I mean, there's literally no, look, there's just a generalized thunderstorm risk. And that just goes to show you all that, even the risks here aren't always perfect. Yeah, look at all this mess going on towards Chicago. Just relatively south of Chicago is getting hit here. I'll tell you what. Let's look back on the Chicago cam here. Let's see what's going on down here, my friends. Definitely a lot better conditions than we did see earlier. It's a lot better now. So you can obviously see here. Yep. So it definitely is looking a lot better. Yeah, traffic's things are slowing down here. I think it's rush hour or getting near rush hour for a lot of these locations here. But up in the sky, you can see how there's some blue starting to pull up here. So, yep, definitely improving conditions. A lot better than it was earlier. If you guys weren't here, we actually did see not one but 2 storms roll its way through this location here in Chicago just a little bit ago. So, obviously, yeah, so that's what we're seeing. And we actually did see a lightning strike, too, which is pretty crazy. And Megan says B. I'm not seeing any Bs, unfortunately. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, early on the camera, we were seeing a lot of bees on the camera. And we haven't seen them since after the storm came by. So, unfortunately, I don't think... Wait. Okay, I saw a little speck. We're going to switch back here really quickly. I don't know if that was our B or B not. Mr. B. This is Alex. I don't know. Our B might be there. I feel like I just saw him fly away, though. I saw a little black speck just go really, really fast. Yeah, like I said, my thought is that there's actually a bee's nest there. But yeah, look at the traffic. It's definitely building up a lot more compared to last time. Yeah, it's definitely building up. Anyway, so I'm not seeing Mr. B right now. If I see anything, I'll let you know. Which I think I just saw him a minute ago. Anyway, so let's switch between Detroit and Grand Rapids. Let's see what's going on between these guys. Like I said, we were watching this line, pretty nasty line that's been going on here. You know, like I said, we've been watching this line here. Let's go and wait for this radar to load here. You can see here, it's really maturing. It's definitely, I mean, it's literally covering the whole entire state, all the way from Benton Harbor all the way up here towards, like, the far northeastern quadrant, really, which is pretty nuts. Now, like I was saying, though, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings here. Areas of Lansing, portions of Charlotte, Mason, Dansville, Williamston. Like I said, obviously, you know, Williamston, I should say here, Eaton Rapids as well, all of it. Some weird names here, by the way. Interstate 69 and 96 here included. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Same thing for St. John, DeWitt included. Also the same for Durand, Perry, and Interstate 69 again. Yeah, Bridgeport included, St. Charles. This is not St. Charles and St. Louis, by the way. This is here in Michigan. Just try not to confuse y'all. You know, there is different city names in different parts of states. Now, here's a fun fact, though. There is no two named, like, say, for example, there is no two Bay Cities anywhere in any state. Like, seriously, a single town cannot be named more than once in a state. Because it not become confusing there. Anyways, let's see here. Kirk says, hello, mate. You definitely are getting some weather there. If we saw a shelf cloud in UK, I think people would be freaked out. We don't get them. I've never seen a shelf cloud. That's pretty crazy. So I've actually personally seen a lot of shelf clouds here in the States. First of all, Kirk, it's glad to have you here. Definitely cool to see you all the way across the pond. Hope you're doing all right there in the UK. But anyways, like I was saying, though, I've seen a few of them here. I actually really have. I mean, they're actually they're quite common. You know, they're actually relatively more common than you think here in the States. Like I said, not necessarily every time you see a shelf cloud is it considered a severe storm. I mean, usually it can show severe storms, but I have many pictures of them, actually. If you guys want to check all that out, I think I have my Instagram. I want to say I have my Instagram. If not, it's Andrew_27 on Instagram. Andrew_27. You can see some of my photos I posted there. I have a lot of, like I said, a lot of storm photos. That's if you guys are just interested. If you want to check that out. Anyways. But yeah, I have some shelf clouds there as well. Definitely, I got some pretty good ones there. But thanks for checking in with us, Kirk. Hope you're doing all right, man, and I hope you are enjoying the live coverage here. Let's see here. But yeah, so like I said, that is what we are watching, my friends. That is what we are looking at. So, once again, we have a lot of reports towards the Chicago region. Like I said, we were watching many, many reports. We've had reports of semi-trucks blown over and 70-mile-per-hour winds, which is nuts. Definitely very, very strong here. Like I said, South Carolina really should honestly, they should have had a risk here. Obviously, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of severe action going on there towards South Carolina. Now, like I said, not too long ago, I'd say probably about a half hour, 45 minutes ago or so, they issued a severe thunderstorm watch for St. Louis and surrounding locations here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the outlook here. So anywhere across the yellow here. Y'all, this is actually a, like I said, anywhere across the yellow zones, this is a, I'm actually going to turn that back off. It's just bright in my side vision. But anyways, like I was saying here, anywhere across the, the yellow area here, this is a severe thunderstorm watch. And what this is saying here is that, hey, watch out for severe weather being possible in and close to the watch areas, as we are seeing conditional, or environmentally conditional environment here. That could allow for severe storms to develop / live in. So obviously, if you are across the yellow here between Missouri, Illinois, northern Indiana, and portions of Michigan, watch out for possible severe weather. Okay, so that's what that means basically. Anyways, it looks like we got a new warning here, directly just here in Lansing, Michigan. For portions of Mason, Eaton Rapids here, Charlotte. Actually, we were just looking at this here, I think, a minute ago. Anyways, 69 and 96 included, but like I said, this has nearly 70 minutes, so an hour and 10 minutes ago. What time does it expire? So this is probably Eastern time. So 5 o'clock Eastern time is 5 o'clock Eastern time there. Yep, so 5 o'clock Eastern time is whenever this does get canceled here. So a little bit to go. Northwestern Indiana as well. Absolutely, yeah. Northwestern Indiana is getting pretty nuts too. Not gonna lie with y'all. Let's see here. So like I said, between kind of crossing. Oh yeah, look out! Wow, that is a pretty nasty line there. Stretching all the way up from Michigan. You can see now diving into St. Louis or towards near St. Louis. Anyways, yeah, we've been seeing this plowing its way through. Towards the regions here. Like I said, Michigan City is about currently getting hit here, obviously. Let's see here. Connor says, what about Cincinnati, Ohio? Good question, my friend. So here's Cincinnati, southwestern Ohio. Got some good news for you, my friend. No severe weather is expected. However, here's the thing. We got a few showers, maybe a few rumbles of thunder might be included near the location. You can see here towards Cincinnati. If we zoom into the local radar view, you're about to see pop up here. Maybe a few. Like I said, there's a few showers nearby, as you can kind of see here. But that is, that is what we are seeing here. So a few showers, a few rumbles of thunder can exist. But like I said, obviously, severe weather. Yeah, we're not expecting any severe weather across your location. So you're looking pretty good, my friend. Thanks for asking. Let's see here. Kirk says, I'm good. I'm good, and I'm very interested in weather over there, but when it comes to thunderstorms up here in UK, I hate thunderstorms. The reason is I was nearly struck by lightning. Yeah, that's definitely a crazy part about storms here. Is the bad thing about, I love lightning personally. I love taking photos and do photography of lightning, but I don't like being outside in it because you don't know where it's gonna strike, and it'll jump. You literally jump out of your skin if it's next to you too, because that is loud. It's literally breaking the sound barrier. It's because the light is traveling faster than the speed of sound, so it's displacing the air around it where the light is traveling through and creating a big old shockwave that we hear as thunder. So where there's lightning, there's thunder. So obviously that's how it goes. It's not thunder or then lightning, it's lightning then thunder. Because like I said, it's basically just breaking the sound barrier. Anyway, let's see. Strong mid-level rotation near let's see here. This is in, I know where this exactly where this is at, actually. This is somewhere, actually, maybe around here somewhere. I know it's somewhere in here. I've literally already seen it. There it is. I knew it was. I knew it was around here somewhere. I just got it. It was just hiding between that back warning or that little tag there. Anyways, let's see so there has been some rotation. You said there's a lot of wind shear. I can tell you that. It's kind of with this table. It's a little bit hard. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it, my friend. I think you're. Okay, yeah, never mind, it died down. I was about to say, I'm not really seeing much of anything here right now. But regardless, yeah, this is getting pretty nuts. This is a pretty nasty looking storm system here. Let's see satellite. Wow. Oh my gosh, we haven't looked at satellite here in a while, but look at it. Look at this, y'all. That is nuts looking. So, yeah, so the latest verdict is obviously, you can see the action. Where you see the reds here is where the strong convection is, where the strong thunderstorm activity is currently popping off here. You can see how we're starting to see a lot of that activity start from basically east central Missouri and going all the way up into pretty much east central portions of Michigan too. So that's kind of how that's going there. Interesting, definitely interesting. Which we'll definitely watch it. Let's see here. Is that wind powerful? To answer your question, yes, it is considered severe. Like I said, the reason they're actually warning it is because of the winds for the most part. If we take a look here at that, you can actually see 60 mile per hour wind gusts out of some of these. Obviously, winds up to 60. That's enough to cause some damage. Some mild to maybe moderate damage. Now, like I said, we have seen a few warnings today where the criteria has been up in the 70 mile per hour range. We've actually seen reported winds of 70. I'll go ahead and show you it real quickly. Here near Chicago, you can see where it says magnitude 70 down there. There was 70 mile per hour winds that has been reported here, just south of Chicago. And obviously, due to that, semi-trucks have been blown over, which, high-profile vehicles like that, I mean, the wind smacking against the side of the trailer there, that's obviously going to cause it to flip over. Like I said, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's kind of clocking into your hurricane force winds, which is, that's pretty nuts. That's actually really, really nuts there. So, yeah, definitely, so these are considered severe. But it kind of looks like, y'all, that we might even be like halfway done with this event is kind of what it looks like. At least the storms are halfway through the watch zone, as you can see here. Now, like I said, the storms could possibly exist here until midnight, but we're not going to be live until midnight. I'm just saying that now. But I just want to tell you that, storms are possible all the way till midnight. Now, I'm going to give you as much coverage as possible. We've already been here 3 hours, so it's, obviously that's good. I'm definitely glad of it. But like I said, I'm not going to be pushing until 12. That'll be a long live stream, and that'll be an 11-hour live stream. I've literally done a 13-hour live stream before in my life. But anyways, that was a while back. It was brutal. It was really, really brutal. But anyways, so we're not doing a 12 o'clock live stream. I'm telling you that right now. Not sure when we're going to end it. I'm just going to play it by ear and see what happens. And, if either I can't go on anymore or if the storms start to die down, that's what we're looking at. But anyways, let's see here. Do I know about St. Clair, Michigan, Port Huron? So I'm guessing the port meaning near the side here. I don't know if I'm on the right side. Here's Benton Harbor. I'm not from these locations here, okay? So I'm not from these locations here. You said, let's see, is it on the west? Is it on the west or the eastern side? That's the thing here. Let's see. Let's try over here then. Port Santa. Okay. Anyways, like I said, there is a line of storms moving through here. That's when I got out of school due to storms as pilot. I've never got out of school due to thunderstorms, but I've gotten out of school due to snow in Virginia. There's been tornado warnings while I've been in school before, and I remember having to seek shelter like that. Let's see. Megan says, do I think the second set of storms heading towards Springfield, Illinois will charge up? Just with wishful thinking, I guess. Okay, so you want to know about Springfield, Illinois? Okay, got you covered, my friend. So, you want to know about the second one. So let's go ahead and switch to KILX, here in Lincoln, right here next to Springfield. This is your local radar, by the way. And you're talking about the secondary set of storms here. Are you talking about these guys? If so, no, these aren't going to do anything. Other than cause maybe some light to moderate rainfall, maybe a few rumbles of thunder. But like I said, honestly, the worst of it is moving through Springfield right now. Yeah, so the worst of it's actually moving through Springfield right now. You can actually see right here in Springfield, we're currently getting a storm. So this is probably the worst you're going to see today. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at. So y'all just please be safe out there. Like I said, there's actually a warning here. Southeast of Lincoln, east of Springfield. 4 areas here just northwest of Decatur. And like I said, obviously so Harristown, portions of Warrensburg, and Latham. So obviously, so that's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and like I said, obviously Penny-Size Hill. Let's see, is there any severe weather for Oxford, Michigan? Well, here's the thing. Anywhere in Michigan has a severe weather threat, so definitely prepare for it. Let's see here. Devin says, what if someone paid you $500? Would you consider it? I would do a live stream until 12 o'clock if someone did that, but that's not going to happen, so... that's really hard to do, though. That's really, really hard to do, though. Being live for like that long. I would love to do it as much as possible, guys, but it really gets to you. But if something like that did happen, absolutely, why not? I would. But we would have to take occasional breaks if so. But anyways, so like I said, we are starting. Yeah, so the growth here in St. Louis is definitely increasing here. Let's see, St. Louis camera. Well, let's first take a look at the radar here in St. Louis really quickly. As you can obviously tell here. Yeah, obviously as you can tell here towards like Warrenton, so we actually now have a storm in St. Louis here, towards St. Charles. Oh yeah, you can actually see here on the screen now. Let's go ahead and switch on over here to the St. Louis camera. Look at that. That is nuts. Yeah, you can really see that. So obviously the cloud conditions are definitely getting a lot more dark there. That's that one storm that's in, like I said, near Maryland Heights and east of St. Charles here. But that is what we're talking about. Frank wants to know, let's see here. First, I accidentally skipped CSX. I'll get to you in a second, Frank. So is the storm heading towards West Virginia? So there is some good news. West Virginia is not going to get severe weather today. So you're looking pretty good. I can go ahead and show you right now. There is no severe weather threat in West Virginia. Now, there is a possibility we could see maybe a shower or, something towards the southern edge of West Virginia. Could be possible. But that's about it. But anyways, so now Frank wants to know, is these storms going towards the Dayton, Ohio area? So here's the thing. In Ohio, towards Dayton, as you can obviously tell here, we're not expecting any severe storms across Dayton, Ohio. Now, the only area where, obviously, the only area where possible severe weather could be possible in Ohio is most likely to occur, if it did, would be in northwestern Ohio. Like I said, areas here towards, let's see here, towards like Toldo. Whoa, there's a train coming through here. Hold on a minute. We're going to show this real quickly. I just now noticed there's actually a train coming through. I know the camera froze. It's not the best camera. But hey yo, we got a train coming through here. By the way, it's not frozen. The train's not stopped. It's actually still moving through. It's just I didn't even know there was a railroad track. I was about to say rain track. I didn't even know there was a railroad track. There you go, right there. What the heck is going on with that train? Why is it? Is that the first form of camouflage? What the heck? Okay, this is a pretty short train. That didn't last long. But still, pretty cool. So you can see that it was moving. It's just the camera's stupid. Frank says, thank you very much. You're very welcome. Let's go see here. Let's go see. As your comment about not having two towns with the same names, the state Indiana has two Mount Vernons. Really? Dang, I didn't know that. Yeah, I've always seen it, though. There's always been one, from what I've always seen, there's always been just one of the same name town, or just one town name per state. But I've seen them repeat in different states, for sure. Which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Frank says, please hit those thumbs up, guys. If you are enjoying it, consider it. Like I said, I'm not gonna tell you to do anything. Also, consider hitting that subscribe. What the heck? Consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Greatly appreciated, you guys. Like seriously, like I said, not just for you, but like I said, for others. Like I said, the more the YouTube sees us grow, obviously the more they're gonna push out the channel, and the more potential people we can reach to, the more potential lives we can save here. That's what we're here for. That's all we've been here for. That's all we care about. It's just making sure that you guys are staying okay. Obviously, that's what we're here for. Anyways. Wow, so yeah, St. Louis is definitely steaming here. Anyways, let's go ahead and switch back here to the radar view. We have a new warning here actually in St. Louis really quickly. I want to go mention here. Towards, like I said, towards St. Charles. St. Charles not included. St. Paul is, though. Old Monroe, portions of Brussels here. This is actually in Illinois. Portions here of Lake St. Louis, St. Peters, Cottleville, and Weldon Spring. This does include portions here of Interstate 70 and Interstate 64. Wait a second. Does 64 really go all the way? No way. I remember taking 64 to Virginia. Yeah, I think it starts in Charleston, doesn't it? That's crazy. That's actually really nuts. Well, anyways, so yeah, 64 goes all the way. I didn't even know 64 goes that far. Not gonna lie with y'all. I think 64 ends right here at Lake St. Louis. But regardless, regardless, new warning in place here for those locations we just now talked about. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and obviously in this case, nickel-sized hail could be possible too. So that's kind of what we are looking at here. A lot of warning activity in the northwestern side here of Indiana. Like I said, a lot of them are for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and between penny to nickel-sized to quarter-size hail here could be possible. Wow, look how much it's... Okay, first of all, we have a dude here on the ramp who's walking. Security dude, or I don't know. That's definitely not security. And there goes the camera again. But anyways. Give it a second to load here for a minute. But as we were looking off... Wait till this loads here for a second. Wait for next frame. If you look on the right-hand side, you're going to see yourself pretty nasty looking cloud here. Like I said, obviously that's the warning we now have in St. Louis. St. Louis is in a warning here now. I know what you can see here. Enjoying watching trains, blah, blah, blah. See here. Enjoying watching the trains visit. Virtual welcome from Madison, Iowa. Expecting severe weather today. Love to see a train in the storm. For sure. Let's see here. He's an engineer. Probably. Do I have a favorite weather event that I covered live? Probably December 10th of last year. I think so. I was live during some of it. I was not on my good computer, by the way, though. Kind of sucked. Let's see here. I'm a new warning. Lightning is just struck right in front of me. Galaxy, stay safe there, my friend. Yeah, so camera is being kind of stupid. I don't know if it's acting up since storms are getting nearby or not, but whatever. Okay, now it comes back. Okay, let's go and switch back here really quickly before it fades out again. Look here in the right-hand corner. You can see how dark the clouds are getting here. I mean, we've literally seen conditions in St. Louis go from clear skies in the beginning of this live stream to building in clouds and then now to a storm in the distance. And maybe we'll see a storm pass over this location here soon, in which we'll watch. We'll see what it does here. But anyways, so severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for east of Springfield, for Harristown and Warrensburg, for Interstate 72. But that's what we're looking at. Let's go see here. CSS says it's like I need a new computer. Not anymore. I just recently made a new computer. But at the time, I didn't have this computer that I'm on now, which is obviously... yeah, I was on a laptop recording that live stream. That was pretty bad. Definitely not good. Anyways, let's see here. So new warnings. A lot of warnings here. Let's see here. So yeah, a lot of warnings here in Michigan. We're going to wait for the radar view to scan here. But anyway, so 60 mile an hour wind gusts for all of these. So we are expecting damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And in a lot of these cases, also hail up to quarter size. Which my quarter's right here. So obviously quarter size hail could be possible. I know you guys have probably seen a quarter. I just want to go ahead and show you what's going on. We'll see what's going on here. A little dangly bit going on here. I don't know if that's anything tornadic. We're going to pull up the velocity scan here. So if anything pops up, yeah, we're not really seeing much. a lot of strong winds though. I'm telling you. Let's see here. Radar is estimating near 40 to 50 mile per hour winds out of this front here. Now that can easily be translated to the ground. Yeah, that can easily be transmitted to the ground here. I mean, we obviously gotta watch out for that. Like I said, tornado possibility, it does exist. I mean, like I said, it's not a big possibility of tornadoes today, but like I said, it's not something that's ruled out though. Like I said, obviously right here across these locations, I'll go ahead and show you really quickly. This is where the tornado possibility is for today. Like I said, it's a very small 2% chance of happening. Like I said, chances are probably not anything crazy is going to happen. But, like I said, it cannot be ruled out here. Okay, so like I said, it cannot be ruled out. And obviously, if something does pop up, you can definitely expect us to be here for it. Anyways, let's see here. Chicago still flooding in with a lot of reports. Honestly, not surprising. Yeah, Chicago got hit earlier pretty hard. I don't know what... Yeah, this camera has been doing some stupid stuff here recently. But anyways, let's see. So here's live camera, obviously. So you see this in the background, you guys? I'm zooming in way far here. But if you look at this, you can see the kind of this side curtain here. This is actually all rain. All this is rain. It's actually falling down here. Actually, this is a thunderstorm, so I'll add a little arrow to it. But anyways... So that is, that is kind of what we are looking at there. So guys, like I said, obviously, yeah, please be safe out there. Like I said, obviously, like I said, this is pretty nasty here. This is part of that severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here. So that's some pretty heavy rain that's falling over there by the arch. You can see the arch is right here. Is that someone over there? Oh yeah. Wait, is that someone? They're not moving. I don't know, but anyways, yeah. So you can see the storm that is over there. So definitely, we're gonna keep our eyes on it. And like I said, here's actually St. Louis right here. I'm gonna pull up latest reflectivity here. We're gonna switch to Chesterfield radar. Let's see here. Let's see. CSX says it's like Florida's gonna get some rain. Dude, Florida always gets rain no matter what. Actually, let's actually see what's going on in Florida really quickly. Give it like 1 second. We're gonna take a look at Florida. Let's see here. Alex says I'm in St. Louis. Well, Alex, stay safe out there, my friend. Definitely gotta stay safe. Yeah. So obviously, yeah, Florida's getting a bit right now. let's see. Megan says, I'll be right back. Gotta run some errands. Sounds good, my friend. Okay, new warning has gotten issued here, actually. I think so. Let's see. For Washington. Washington here, right next to St. Louis. This is here on the western side of St. Louis, so definitely, okay, new warning there. So, what it looks like... Let's turn on the convective outlooks here for a minute. I'm going to turn on categorical for a minute. Wow, look at that line now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is really a nasty line here. Yeah, this is actually pretty crazy. So, like I said, guys, this line that we're seeing here is what we call a QLCS, a quasi-linear convective system. It's a long line of storms. It's a really big pin, by the way, and it zooms all the way from portions of Michigan all the way down through northwestern Indiana and through Illinois here, and obviously, as we were seeing, this does also track into St. Louis as well. Like I said, there's a watch that's in effect here. Anywhere in the yellow, like the yellow box right here, these are all severe thunderstorm watches that's in effect here. Basically saying, hey, severe weather. Like I said, obviously this is basically saying, hey, that severe weather is possible. So monitor latest conditions as severe warnings might be needed. And in this case, we are seeing that. And like I said, this is just a long line of storms we're seeing here. This is a big old line of storm we're looking at. All the way from Lansing, I mean, like I said, all the way, I mean, very, it's covering a lot of distance here, by the way. And so, like I said, obviously, we got to watch this close, okay? Let's see here. That's a huge line of storm, says Arlen. Absolutely. I mean, this covers several hundred miles here. I wish there was a way I could actually, like, measure. I think there might be a way I can. I just don't know exactly how. Let's see here. Yeah, I really don't think I can. Line measure distance here. Does this work? Oh yeah, that works. Okay, so nearly, yeah, you can see that's over 300 miles there. That's pretty nuts. Uh-oh. Y'all, I broke it. I broke my... Okay, you know what we got to do? Well, let's just take a look here back at St. Louis for a second while I completely restart this program. Because I kind of messed it up there. Let's see, derecho. I don't think so. I wouldn't consider this a derecho. I don't think this whole line's expected to last for long. Like I said, you know, storms is going to continue into... I didn't mean to do that. That's actually my messing screen. But anyways, so basically, you know, storms are going to continue possibly into, like, the overnight hours here, into midnight and stuff like that. But in this form, probably not. Probably not. Alright, so guys, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I've been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I'm going to take a break until 3:30. So guys, if it's okay with you all, I'm going to take 15 minutes of break. Make sure you guys come back here, though. Like I said, we're going to be live. We're going to be back. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself a drink or something like that. If you guys do want to help support the channel, you know, with radar equipment and stuff like that, if you guys see that $sign icon, you guys, if you want to help us out, not saying you have to. I'm just saying if you guys would like to support the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. I mean, obviously, like I said, if you guys just being here, much greatly appreciated. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, y'all. So thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciated. So I tell you what, we'll be back here in 15 minutes. Hang tight. We'll be back here at 4:30 Eastern, and obviously we'll be back at 3:30. Like I said, obviously 3:30 Central. So like I said, I've been live for 3.5 hours, or nearly 3.5 hours here. So I'm just gonna let my vocals rest for like 15 minutes, and then we'll be back. I promise you, we'll be right back here. So guys, hang tight. We'll be back here relatively soon, and I'll catch you all here in a moment.
Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for this afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs around 90. Temperature falling into the 80s by late afternoon. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Heat index readings of around 108. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WXJ71 listening area, severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: McLean, Illinois. A flood watch has been issued until 7 a.m. Thursday for the following county: McLean, Illinois. At 3 p.m. in Peoria, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 87 degrees, the dew point was 73, and the relative humidity was 62%. The heat index was 94. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.82 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, at Springfield, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 75. At Lincoln, thunder was reported with a temperature of 82. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 80 at Moline, 82 at Galesburg, 85 at Lakin, 81 at Macomb, and 85 at Quincy. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 77 at Bloomington and 87 at Pontiac. And once again at 3 p.m. in Peoria, under partly sunny skies, the temperature was 87 and the heat index was 94. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties in central Illinois: Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Piatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When, through Thursday morning. The following impacts are expected: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: a couple rounds of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight will produce rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches on saturated soils. A few locations that see repeated rounds of thunderstorms may see rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches. http:// for safety information, visit www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 515, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following county: McLean, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs around 90. Temperature falling into the 80s by late afternoon. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Heat index readings of around 108. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for this afternoon. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Highs around 90. Temperature falling into the 80s by late afternoon. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Heat index readings of around 108. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service. Station WXJ71 in Peoria operates on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. This station is programmed from NOAA's National Weather Service office in Lincoln, and transmitter facilities are provided by television station WTVP. The station serves the following counties: Fulton, Knox, Marshall, Mason, Peoria, Stark, Tazewell, and Woodford. WXJ71 is part of the NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards Network. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WXJ71 listening area, severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: McLean, Illinois. A flood watch has been issued until 7 a.m. Thursday for the following county: McLean, Illinois. At 3 p.m. in Peoria, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 87 degrees, the dew point was 73, and the relative humidity was 62%. The heat index was 94. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.82 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, at Springfield, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 75. At Lincoln, thunder was reported with a temperature of 82. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 80 at Moline, 82 at Galesburg, 85 at Lakin, 81 at Macomb, and 85 at Quincy. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 77 at Bloomington and 87 at Pontiac. And once again at 3 p.m. in Peoria, under partly sunny skies, the temperature was 87 and the heat index was 94. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties in central Illinois: Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Piatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When, through Thursday morning. The following impacts are expected. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: a couple rounds of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight will produce rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches on saturated soils. A few locations that see repeated rounds of thunderstorms may see rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches. http:// for safety information, visit www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 515, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following county: McLean, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, Station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening. Then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind.
Alrighty, guys. 70%. We are back here. Sorry for the wait. Like I was saying, guys, we had to take a break here. We've been live here for now 3 hours and 30 minutes. First of all, I just want to go ahead and say thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for everything. Really just absolutely greatly appreciate it. You guys are the best. So just once and all, thank you guys so much. So, let's go ahead and get back on into the coverage, my friends. We are continuing where we left off. We still have this aggressive line of thunderstorms currently still driving its way through the region. Now, recently, relatively just recently, the severe thunderstorm watch for Chicago has been canceled. However, it does still remain for a few other locations here, obviously. You can see right here, if we go back in time, you can see how the watch was there in place for Chicago, and has now ever since been faded. So basically the severe threat for Chicago, it has been pretty much diminished here at the moment. If we take a look here at the current conditions in Chicago, you'll notice, first of all, the temperatures are still quite freaking high. It's still very, very hot there. But look, so obviously, yeah, there is still some cloudy skies. I mean, honestly, that is kind of expected, but A lot of the instability is now gone. A lot of the energy that's needed for thunderstorms is really kind of not there anymore. But anyway, so regardless, that is kind of what we are looking at here. But however, St. Louis, heart of St. Louis, including St. Charles, does have now a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for, basically, let's go and see here really quickly, for 30 more minutes basically. So we have until, in this case, basically until 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central Time, until this does get expired here, since we're in the Central Time here in St. Louis. But yeah, so that is what we are actively watching here, my friends. So, like I said, possibility, of some severe weather we are expecting here. We'll look at the St. Louis cam here in a minute and get an update on that. But as you can see, we do have a severe thunderstorm that is located over the areas here towards like Ferguson, portions of Glasgow Village, Florissant, as well as Spanish Lake, near the areas here. Like I said, obviously, what the main concern with this is a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, as well as maybe some penny-size hail could be possible as well. Now, penny-size hail, like I said, is not severe. It's the wind gust potential that could make this storm actually severe here. So, but anyway, so the west of it, we actually have a pretty nasty storm here, which is actually not looking very, very nice here. Across portions of New Melly, portions here of Matthiasville, as well as Washington. Look at this. 30 minutes to go, basically, still. But look at this. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. So not only are we talking, damaging wind gusts, but we're talking potentially hurricane force damaging wind gusts here. Let's go ahead and knock down that pin a bit. Like I said, obviously, hurricane force damaging wind gusts, maybe up to near 70 miles per hour could be possible, as well as nickel size hail. 0.88 inches is equivalent to about a nickel. So obviously nickel size hail and 70 mile per hour wind gusts could be a possibility out of this storm here. Basically just directly due west of St. Louis. I'd say probably about 20 miles just west of St. Louis is currently where that's at. So obviously it's a bit crazy. It is a bit crazy. I'm not going to lie with you, so we really got to watch out for this storm here, as this thing does have a lot of damaging potential on both, like I said, mostly just the damaging wind side of things. Now, like I said, the hail is not really a big concern, but you got to think, though. You got to think. Here's the thing. We have the nickel-sized hail moving at 70 miles per hour, which that makes it more aggressive. So, but anyway, so that is something we got to watch out for here very, very closely. We got ourselves a report coming in here from Devin. Let's go ahead and share it really quickly. There has been some tree damage here in St. Joseph in Michigan. So let's go ahead and switch on over here, my friends, to the camera. First of all, like I said, this is from Devin. But if you look here, here is the image of the shelf cloud. Absolutely crazy. Very, very crazy stuff here. You can obviously see how dark it gets, which is nuts. But here's the damaging wind part. You can obviously see some tree branches, and obviously that's the branches right there. So that has been confirmed damage here now in Michigan. So there has been confirmed damage here towards the Chicago area, and now moving into the areas here in Michigan. So obviously, like I said, pretty nasty. Pretty nasty storm here we just saw. So, but once again, thank you so much, Devin, for reporting this. And like I said, y'all, if you want to report anything, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. We got you guys covered here. Like I said, we'll be pulling it up here. I keep it on my monitor, so if you guys want to send us anything to report, we got you covered, my friends. We're going to be here for y'all. So, anyway, switching on up here to northwestern Indiana, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, all for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail, all for the same criteria here. Locations impacted include portions of Walkerton, North Library, Lakeville, La Paz, South Bend, New Carcelli, Caroselli, I don't know how you pronounce that. Hamlet included, Laporte, I think it's how you pronounce that. Portions here of Kingsford as well. La Crosse, Knox, North Judson, Couts, portions of Demotte, portions of Wheatfield. Let's see here. Rensselaer, Mount Ayr, I think is how you pronounce that. Kentland, Goodland, Earl Park, Brook. Let's see here. Morocco. A lot of places here. Woodland, Milford, Wellington, Loda, and Buckley, etc. Anyway, so yeah, this is a pretty daggone long line, like I was telling you all about. Very, very long line here. So, like I said, definitely is something that we got to continue watching here over the next little bit. I'm going to be live here for a while, y'all. We're going to see what this does. Now, my kind of thoughts here is if the conditions do continue, we may or may not see another watch being issued. And if it's so, it would likely be maybe even an extension towards Indianapolis. But like I said, for the outlook for today, the National Weather Service, the Storm Prediction Center, has 0 risk here for, obviously severe weather across portions of Indiana. I wouldn't say zero, but I'd say very low chances. Maybe a thunderstorm could still happen, conditionally if this storm structure still continues. But right now, personally, I believe right at this moment, it's the most impressive it's going to get. Like I said, obviously, it's crazy to see how the system is performing here currently. And like I said, the way that this does work here is we have a whole bunch of warm air being pulled up to the north here. And the opposite on the back end side, where we have cold air backing in on the back side. And we have the mixing ground right around in here. So that's kind of right around, where we see like a lot of the, nastier storms like tornado possibility and stuff like that. Now, these are the regions where we see a lot of instability and lots of damaging wind potential and stuff like that. Even though it does exist on all of the plains here, it's just something that we got to continue watching. Obviously, seeing a signature like this, a long squall line like we are seeing here, this is obviously showing us that we are seeing a pretty nasty set of storms here. And also, if we take a look here back at the other screen, here's a satellite view. Just look. Look how gnarly this looks here. Obviously, we are starting to see, like I said, we obviously are seeing that thunderstorm activity all the way down into portions here of kind of just towards central. Now, instead of east central, kind of moving now towards the central side of Missouri here. So this is a very, very large storm, what I'm talking about. Like I said, we just covered it. I think it was like 300 miles from one side to the other of convection. So obviously, pretty nasty storm we are talking about here. But anyways, so like I said, we're just going to continue monitoring it. Like I was saying, we have been watching a little bit of, we have been watching a little bit of storm activity towards South Carolina as well. But nothing like we've been seeing here. If we take a look here at the latest scans, you can obviously see just how aggressive these storms decided to fire off here. I'm super glad we've been live here for y'all today. I'm glad that we're able to be here live and able to give you guys coverage and stuff like that. Just look at how aggressive these storms are acting. Definitely is not really showing any signs of stopping either. You can obviously see where the conditions are here on the meso analysis here. If we grab a little view, you can see there's tons of instability still available for thunderstorms to continue into the other portions here of the state. But the thing is, though, is that the wind shear actually gets weaker. So you can actually see here that the winds are actually weakening as the more that this thing progresses its way to the east. So what's going to cause this thing to kind of fade out is those winds are not going to be able to organize it enough, even though there's plenty enough instability that's available here. Like I said, you can obviously tell that there's instability values here well in the 2,000s, up to 3,000s in some locations, near 4,500 at some locations as well, which is actually nuts. It's way overkill. So instability is there. There's lots of it. You can see all this advection, lots and lots of warm and moisture-filled air here from the Gulf of Mexico, shooting up from the north, or from the south to the north. And like I said, right around here, you can actually see right where your cold front is located in this sense. So obviously, that is what we are looking at. So we got to continue watching this here, my friends. So definitely please be safe. And like I said, the biggest chance of seeing a tornado for today is across these areas here in portions of Michigan. So if something does happen, as of right now, we have 0 confirmed tornadoes for today, which is definitely some good news. But like I said, I don't want to jinx it. We're just going to see how this does play out here. So like I said, but that is what we are watching here. Combat says, sorry, I left for an hour. My power went out. 60+ mile per hour winds. Well, obviously, that's not good, Combat. Well, I'm glad to see that you're okay. Hope you're doing all right, my friend. And we have a lot more damaging wind reports coming through here. Let's see here. Multiple trees and power lines down within the city and La Porte, Indiana. Another one here in portions of wooden fence blown over in Porter, Indiana. Multiple trees reported down. Let's see here. Trees uprooted. That's pretty crazy. Reported down here. Let's see. Yeah, obviously more trees being reported down here. Private weather station Clifton reported 65 mile per hour wind gusts. Wow. From the public. Okay, that's a pretty nasty winter gust report there. So obviously, it just goes to show you, just how much extensive wind damage could be possible. And like I said, in the title here we have, I'm pretty sure I put extensive wind damage, and you can see why. You can exactly see why. Like I said, this covers several hundred miles of land all the way down from Missouri up into portions here of Michigan. Literally from central Missouri to Michigan, where we are actively seeing this here currently. And like I said, if we bring back here to the current conditions here, the current meso analysis here, basically the current analysis and stuff. Like I said, you can obviously tell the storms kind of really start across portions of Missouri and then drive their way up, and you can kind of see this pivot point. I believe that's where the area of low pressure is located. So this would, like I said, obviously this is kind of interesting. So honestly, I believe this is your stationary front. I believe this is your cold front here, if I'm not mistaken. You can really see that pivot point, how it changes in angle. But anyways, regardless, like I said, we are still seeing these thunderstorms really start to continue to fire off here. And they're probably going to continue for the next few hours, honestly. They definitely are going to continue for a little bit longer. Like I said, a lot of the winds, a lot of the heavy winds are relatively just west of where the line is now. So that's kind of why they got rid of that wind threat or got rid of that severe threat for Indianapolis as a whole. But that is kind of what we are looking at here. So relatively should be fine for the most part. Yeah, winds do definitely weaken as we do track here more to, basically more to the east here. So anyways, let's see here. Let's go and see here. Pilot says, got a friend in Indianapolis. Will he be okay? Yeah, Indianapolis has no severe weather threat for today. Even though this line is currently trucking towards him, we believe that this is going to be fading out by the time it reaches to him. Like I said, obviously because of the support and the wind shear is going to drop, go down here from now on out. So obviously, with that being said, in this case, obviously, like I said, obviously without wind shear, without strong winds, at certain levels of the atmosphere, the storm can't organize itself. It needs those winds to organize. Like I said, think of the winds as like the engine of a car. You need it for things to run properly. And if you don't have it, it's not going to work. But if you have a lot of fuel and no engine, you're still not going to get anywhere. And in this case, we have an engine that's running out, but we still have enough fuel, if that makes any sense at all. So, we'll see how this does play out here. We're going to continue watching it. Like I said, right now, I believe it's at its worst state here right now. I believe it from here on out, it's going to be starting to wane down a bit. Because like I said, we are getting closer to the edge of our watches. Now, like I said, if needed, if needed, they might extend the watch here a little bit further. Maybe a little bit more further to the east here. We'll see how that plays out. It's a possibility. I'd say it's definitely a possibility. But like I said, Indianapolis here, as you can actually see, is not under any risk for severe weather. Just maybe a few thunderstorms, maybe a few showers could exist. I mean, out of this system, yeah, it's theoretically possible. But like I said, for the most part, we're relatively all right. But anyway, so like I said, my friends, please be safe here. And, like I said, we're going to keep on being here for y'all. We're going to make sure you guys stay up to date here. And now, like I said, St. Louis still getting hit here pretty hard. That 170 mile per hour wind gust storm has been canceled here. Let's go ahead and take a look here back at St. Louis radar or St. Louis live camera. We haven't looked at that in a little bit. So, anyways, if you that really worked here. Anyways, you can kind of see how the clouds are very, very gray up here. Well, that's obviously nice that this camera decided it wanted to go out here. Let's see, Devin says, Georgette generates into a post-tropical cyclone, according to the National Hurricane Center. Yeah, I was kind of done with Georgette. Georgette was not posing any threat at all. I mean, really anywhere. Here we go. So now you can kind of see it. So right here on the eastern side, I mean, look how crazy this is, though. I mean, look at that. It's definitely pretty stormy on the right-hand side here. I'm assuming this is pointing west. Yeah, I don't know why this camera keeps on messing up here. They really need to fix that. Anyways, I think it might be towards like Pine Lawn or something. I mean, it makes sense. There's the storm, and then obviously pointing to the west in the distance, maybe some more storms. I feel like it is. Alex says there was a shelf cloud. That's pretty crazy. Well, obviously, we'll stay safe there, my friend. Like I said, obviously, like I said, not all the time you see a shelf cloud doesn't mean a severe weather is imminent, but a lot of times where you do have a severe storms, you will see a shelf cloud as well. Like I've had just normal thunderstorms that have had shelf clouds on them that have been pretty impressive, but they weren't too crazy. Anyway, so look at this. So the more I look at it, it looks like now we're starting to get a lot of, basically warm sector initiation. Basically a lot of multicellular thunderstorms that might be it looks like it's actually forming here before the front gets there. Now, like I said, towards Marshall, Jackson, and Hillsdale. Now, this might be due, it's honestly kind of questionable of what is going on here. An increase of winds probably from the front maybe caused an outflow boundary at some point to fire off more storms here. I wasn't looking. Regardless, we have a decent amount of storms that is currently popping up here towards, south to central Michigan. That's not associated with the line. As you can obviously tell here, like I said, right in this location, we have a lot of multi-cell thunderstorms now. These are not severe, but the crazy part is that you can see we have constant severe thunderstorms all across the northwestern side here of Indiana here, as well as southern Michigan, and on the far east central side, which is pretty nuts. See here, OKT says prefrontals. Absolutely. Yep. Warm sector storm initiation going on here. So, but anyway, so yeah, we have a bit of that action going on here as well. And we're going to switch over to St. Louis really quickly. We're going to take a look at that closer radar view. We haven't looked at that here in a second. Let's see, though. So, yeah, so you can kind of really see how that front really starts to break up. You can really see how that front breaks up, right as it kind of just passes near St. Louis location. But anyways. But yeah, so anyway, so that is kind of what we are looking at. Definitely is a possibility of seeing severe weather across a lot of these locations here. Like I said, now the storms actually kind of initiate into portions of Arkansas, into portions here of Missouri. So, you know what? Let's see here. Devin says tweeted some wind damage. Okay, let's go and switch on over here real quick. Switch to live camera. See what's going on down here. Devin has sent us. Oh wow. Okay. Well, that was a little bit loud. Let's see here. Anyways, well, first of all, okay. Here's what happens here. Apparently, power goes out too. So I'm not gonna turn on audio for obvious reasons. But you see that flash there for a second? Why do you have Christmas lights on at nighttime or during the? What the heck? Okay, first of all, why does this dude have Christmas lights on in the middle of summer? But look at this. So obviously the power does go out because, see the lights come on and then they turn back off. That's pretty crazy though. That is actually pretty nuts. So obviously that is damaging winds. That's probably up to like 60. I'd say that's up to 60. I know it's kind of hard just to tell. But I mean, seeing stuff like that, that's definitely like in the severe category. That's definitely damaging winds, obviously. I mean, the first few seconds show that it's damaging winds here by looking at that. So, I mean, listen to that, though. Like, that's nuts. That's actually quite nuts here. You can actually see that power flash. I'm just magically fixing that tree. We're just magically fixing that tree here back to the... But if we look close enough, you'll see that light right there. Bam, it's on. Lights on and lights off. So obviously that branch you see falling trips the wire, cuts it in half. You can actually kind of see the wire too if you look closely. Like right in here, that's where the wire is. At least I believe it is. But still, I mean, that's pretty nuts. That's actually quite nuts there. So obviously, well, thank you, Devin, for reporting that. First of all, and honestly, just use this as an example of what to expect out of these storms here today. Like I said, I'm not trying to scare any of y'all. I'm not trying to make y'all freak out of storms and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get you guys aware of what the situational environment is going on right now. Let you guys know what is currently happening here at the moment. I mean, look at this. We got some nasty storms firing all the way from portions of Missouri all the way up into Michigan. And like I said, stuff like we just saw there is definitely possible out of these storms here that we are currently watching. This whole line of storms indeed does have the potential of producing some damaging winds here, as a lot of them are actually warned for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour for the most part, which is nothing excessive, which is nothing extreme, but like I said, obviously 60 mile per hour wind gusts can indeed cause some damage, obviously some damage to trees and loose objects that's outdoors could go airborne. You don't want any flying debris in the air, which can kind of pose to similar tornadic conditions in regard to debris, so you definitely don't want to deal with that. Definitely do not. So, y'all, just please be safe out there. Got another report coming in from Devin here of a shelf cloud. This was right here in South Bend, Indiana. Let's go and switch on over here really quickly. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for sending that to us. This was taken by Shepard, or uploaded by Shepard. SD. Wicked wall cloud coming into South Bend, Indiana. Look at that. Pretty crazy. Thank you so much there, Devin. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for tweeting to us. But anyway, so yeah, that is actively what we are watching. That is what we are seeing here. Let's go and see here. We got ourselves a lightning report coming through here near Savannah. Let's see here. So pea-sized hail reported at Highway 16, Highway 280, exit 143 with lots of cloud to ground lightning. Wow. Okay, so that's obviously with lightning. Yeah, lightning has its own concerns as well. Okay, so yeah, like I said, there's a lot. I mean, look at all these damaging wind reports coming through here. I mean, there's lots of them too. Let's see. Mesoscale station reported 40 mile per hour wind gusts. Let's see, 45 mile per hour wind gusts here, 46, 54, 52. Yes, I mean, so these are literally not really severe wind gusts we're talking about. They're not really considered severe wind gusts that we're looking at here. But anyways, let's see here. Carrie says that's a long line of storms, storm line across Michigan. Absolutely, from coast to coast, from lake to lake here. You can actually see towards Sarnia, all the way over here towards like Kalamazoo, and obviously driving even way more further south. Now, it looks like it cuts off here, but it really doesn't. That's just because radar doesn't reach that far. I'm looking at individual sites. Now, if you look at a closer radar, you can see that actually continues really in the central and south central. You see right around in here, really in the central and south central portions of Missouri. So this is this is covering several hundred miles. I think I literally just tested, or I just looked at it a little bit ago. And last time I looked, I think it was like 300 miles. Which, that is, I mean, that's pretty nuts. And like I said, we have lots and lots of damaging wind reports coming through here. So, just as your guys' safety, just letting you know, the storms that's located along northeastern Illinois, northwestern Indiana, as well as really kind of south-central Michigan, there's lots of reports of, like I said, obviously there's lots of reports of wind damage, and obviously some gusty winds that's being reported here. It's pretty crazy. But anyways, regardless, like I said, it's absolutely nuts. So y'all, please be safe out there. We're going to be here for y'all. We're going to make sure that we give you the latest information here. Like I said, towards St. Louis, west of St. Louis, really St. Louis is about to get slammed here. We are watching these storms. They're relatively slow moving since they're on the far edge of the front line here. But obviously, the more south the more south you are, usually the more slower it goes. But yeah, as you can actually currently see, this is getting ready to have some heavy impacts here on Interstate 44. It's probably gonna have some impacts. And like I said, St. Louis got to watch out for this because the storm is. You just got this one up here towards Ferguson. We have another one on the way here. And if we take a look at the St. Louis live camera, let me switch on over here to it really quickly before it glitches out like it always does. But anyways, you can actually see here. A lot of gray skies here on the right hand side. I don't think this is updated yet, so I tell you what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna update this camera view really quickly. There you go. So that's a new update here. So you can obviously tell. You can really, you can just plain out see the instability in the atmosphere here. See these big old clouds here. This is what we call a cumulonimbus tower. Big old puffy clouds, and they can carry some hail. They can carry some some winds, and obviously some nasty conditions there. But like I said, that's what's going on in St. Louis, and as the storm does continue to approach St. Louis itself, then obviously we're going to switch over to the camera, and we're going to see it get hit. Which, honestly, I'd give ETA of this. Well, let's just look at it. Let's see. Well, give me a second. Let's see here. So storm motion is eastward, obviously. It'll probably be there within the next half hour. Give it another half hour, 45 minutes, and it should be there. And anyways, look at this, y'all. This is a satellite view, infrared scan. You can obviously tell, at least over the last hour or two, between portions of Missouri all the way up into Michigan. You can see the dark reds and almost the black colors there. That's showing us that the energy in the atmosphere is very, very strong, and we are seeing tons and tons of very nasty thunderstorms. So anytime you see something like that, that's a big old thunderstorm that's firing off here. So obviously, airs here like in the greens and yellows might represent, even some lighter rain, smaller convection. But like the areas here in the red and the black, that's showing us we have some heavy convection, heavy thunderstorm activity that is ongoing here. And something I do also want to show you or mention to you guys is this. So we're going to zoom in all the way into this line here for a minute. And we're going to do something special. We're going to turn off the data. You might be wondering why, but here's the thing. We're going to switch over to the lightning. You can see that's density, but we take a look here at the lightning. So each one of these little pluses that you all see, these are all lightning strikes. And you can see just how more organized they've gotten over the last several hours. We can see this is in the beginning, and you can see now. Just look how straight. All the way from St. Louis, all the way, and you can see it follows along with the storms here. Obviously, a few little cells that were popping up there in southern Michigan. inside of the warm sector of the storm. So, or the system here. So prefrontal storms. I forgot who was saying that, but yeah, that's what that means basically. Basically, the storms that before the front gets there, we're seeing some storms fire off here. And I can actually show you what we're talking about in regard to that here right now. Switching on over here to Michigan, on the far southern edge here, you can see what I'm talking about. I mean, if you literally look right here, across these locations, that is prefrontal storms. That is warm sector initiation. Maybe caused by localized wind divergence here on the surface or whatever. There's many ways this could be forming here. But anyways, let's see here. Just got through heavy rain here in Decatur, Illinois. Well, obviously, stay safe there, my friend. Let's see here. Crafty Dad says, the sky in northern Indiana is getting real dark. Wind is picking up. Be safe, y'all. Like I said, in northern Indiana, my friend, let's go see. Crafty Dad, I'm going to say crazy dad. Crafty Dad, well, honestly, please be safe out there. Like I said, this is definitely, these are some pretty nasty storms here. Like I said, with all of these here, I mean, you're likely going to be in a severe thunderstorm warning depending on where you're at in northern Indiana. Like I said, eventually you're probably going to be running into a severe thunderstorm warning from the cell. And expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to be a possible culprit. Maybe some small hail. I'm not really worried about the hail. I'm more worried about the damaging wind potential here. In regard to, like I was saying, trees can be obviously impacted in a negative way by this winds, and obviously anything that's loose outside can easily go airborne, and obviously that's something that you don't want to be outside for. So regardless, be inside. There's lots of lightning activity going on here too. Lots and lots of lightning, as we literally just saw there on the satellite view. It's been pretty nuts. It really has been pretty nuts here, and it's probably gonna continue here. Did they just issue a new watch? I think they just issued a new severe thunderstorm watch. They sure did. So, like I was talking about, I don't know if y'all remember me saying this, but I had a feeling they were gonna extend the watch. If you guys were here, I straight up called that too. I'm just saying. Dude, I forgot how my alarm set it for 5 o'clock. But anyways, like I was saying, I straight up called that too. I really did. I'm proud of that. And I told you, I had a feeling it would. Just considering the structure of the storm is still very, very intact as of right now. And since it was getting close to its expiration side, I mean, you can see it was literally just one county away from moving in out of there. But anyways, like I said, that is pretty crazy. So that is actually pretty daggone nuts there. Anyways, let's see. You got some more comments coming through. Devin says, new watch. Yep, absolutely. Christian says, what's up? What's up? Games Over Name says, hi. Hi. You're doing all right. CSX says, wow. Yep, pretty crazy, huh? Carrie says, is this true? If you are running water or doing dishes in a storm, can you get struck by lightning? And the answer to that is absolutely you can. You definitely can. So what happens is lightning strikes your plumbing in your house, and it travels all throughout the channels of plumbing, and hence of copper piping. Now, if you have PVC pipe, that might be better. But anyways, regardless, it'll be traveling all through the pipes, and obviously with your hand on the... If you have your hand on the faucet and lightning strikes at that moment, you're going to get shocked. Even since water is conductive, at least, normal water is conductive, I mean... In that case, like I said, obviously, yeah. I mean, you can even travel from metal to water, in which that can still shock you. So absolutely, 100%. But yeah, so let's see here. Crafty Dad says, strong winds. Let's see here. Strong winds have arrived. Lots of leaves blowing around. Well, obviously, stay safe there, my friend. Let's see. We have some CG lightning here where I live. Cloudy ground lightning for the people who don't know. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we were looking at the satellite view. I mean, it's been nuts. Lots and lots of crazy activity. I mean, look at this. Tons and tons of activity has been going on here. It's pretty nuts. It's actually really, really crazy. So, but anyways, y'all, please be safe out there. Like I said, there's tons of lightning activity regardless. I mean, regardless of if it's severe or not, you need to be inside of your shelter, okay? You need to be inside your shelter. There you go. There's the actual scan. That's pretty nuts. That's actually really, really nuts there. Let's see. Jonathan says, you're good at this. Well, thank you so much, Jonathan. Devin says, how long is the new watch for? Let me see. Actually, they just issued this for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible. Until 7 o'clock Pacific. So, 8 o'clock Mountain, 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern. Okay? So, until 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. So, we have a little bit to go here. We have about, 4 or 5 hours ago. About 5 hours ago before this does get canceled, which, you know, we'll probably be here for a while of it. We'll continue being here. We've already been live here over 4 hours. We just now reached our 4-hour mark, so. But yeah, so yeah, it does get expired here, as you can see here. Issued 7 minutes ago. You can see it expires at 9 o'clock Eastern. Wait, yeah, 9 o'clock Eastern then. Never mind, 4 hours. 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. That's pretty crazy here. Let's see here. Proportions of northwestern Indiana and Ohio. Scattered damaging wind gusts up to 65 mile per hour possible. Outflow dominant QOCS. Yeah, outflow dominant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying here. Yeah, so that's another reason why we expect this line to basically diminish. You should stay away from windows during lightning. Absolutely. Yep, 100%. You need to stay away from your windows during lightning. Because you don't want to be caught out in that stuff. I mean, it's pretty nasty. Anyways, though, all right, let's take a look at the instability here. So obviously, tons and tons of energy is still in the atmosphere, but like I said, the engine's running out. Like I said, for a car to run, you need an engine. If you don't have an engine, it's not going to run, even if you have fuel or not. The fuel's in your tank, which the fuel's in the atmosphere here. That's good, but if you don't have an engine to run it, nothing's going to happen. And in this case, like I said, the engine is right in here. The biggest, strongest part of the engine is right here, and this storm is moving this way. It's moving away from the strongest winds here, and it's actually going outflow dominant as you did here. So it's mostly, it's pushing out more than it's pulling in, which means that it's starting to decay and maybe starting to die out here. So obviously that's a big concern. So, but regardless, like I said, this is on a weakening trend here. It looks like I believe right now it's at its worst maximum point here. But we'll continue watching it and see what happens. Let's see here. Golf ball size hail in South Carolina. They really should have. They really should have issued a severe threat for South Carolina today. Like I said, right now, I mean, there's been all day long. There's been severe weather going on here. 70 mile. Wow, look at that. 70 mile per hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. Okay, I got to bring up the golf ball now. Okay, so golf ball size hail is possible out of this storm here. So obviously, if you've been on the highway, you've been moving at 70 miles per hour, I'm sure. So you know how fast 70 miles per hour is, especially if you stick your hand out the window at 70 miles per hour. That's about what the winds will feel like. Anyways, imagine that mixed in with some golf ball size hail. That's pretty nuts. That's actually quite nuts here. Anyways, here, so golf ball size hail, 70 mile per hour winds here. Considerable damage threat. Absolutely. Yeah, this is definitely an upgrade compared to what we've seen there. So, they really should have added them to they really should have added South Carolina to the definitely to the outlook there. Pretty nuts. Let's actually switch here. There's a place called Cope. There really is a place called Cope. That's pretty funny. But anyways, so yeah, so the areas we're likely starting to see a lot of this hail. I mean, if hail is falling, this is around the region where we're seeing it, where the pinks and the purples and the blues start to pop up here. That's where the heaviest reflectivity, that's where radar's saying, hey, this is where the biggest object are at. It's like the storm here. But anyways, I actually want to do a little bit of an analysis real quick here, y'all. I want to double check on what's happening here in South Carolina. Like I said, since there's been a lot of storm activity here, I really want to know why. Okay, so obviously, yes, there's lots of instability here, well over 3,000, but the shear is very low. Yeah, you can see just how weak, I mean, the winds are very, very weak here. Let me try 500 millibars. So winds are very, very weak, which is kind of concerning here. It's really, really hard to say. I mean, there's lots of instability there at the surface, too, which, I mean, I think that's what it is. I think there's just lots of energy at the surface. But that is crazy. Let's see here. But yeah, that's pretty nuts. Hey there, we had a storm come through central Wisconsin, power outage, and even thing was storm last night. Well, Kenneth, glad to see that you're okay, and obviously stay safe there, my friend. Jakey says, saw a video that a house was struck by lightning, and it made a hole through the upstairs, tons of damage. Yep, lightning can definitely cause a lot of damage. For sure. Obviously not good, though. For sure. Let's see here. Goodness, do I think Friday, New Jersey will have severe weather? We'll see. We'll see here. Plus, your face can get injured from golf ball size hail when you're driving 70 miles per hour because of the window. We got to think, if you're following along against the winds, if you're pushing against 70-mile-per-hour winds with that hail, I don't think you're going to be moving 70, but obviously that's going to increase the wind, or that's going to increase the impact force on the vehicle. Like I said, out of that storm we were watching here in South Carolina, golf ball size hail is possible, which is actually, I just noticed my hair sticking up back there. But anyways, it's actually possible. So definitely is something we got to watch out for. Yeah, definitely something we got to keep an eye out here. So anyways, so we're going to keep our eyes out here, gal. It does look like we have a bit of flooding being reported here. Water over road reported, not reported how deep. Yep, so these storms are approaching towards St. Louis here. Wow, okay, so it kind of looks like, you know what? Kind of starts to look like we have a shelf cloud in the background. I don't know if you guys can see this. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to this or not, but look at this. So we're going to blow this up a bit. You see this line right here? This might be a shelf cloud right there. You see it? Uh-oh. Okay, so yep, that might be something to watch out for. So right now, currently, if we go ahead and take a look here back at the back of my main radar view, you can actually see, yeah, this is approaching St. Louis. Here's the entire circle of St. Louis. Here's the outskirts, Interstate 270. Anyways, you can see that this set of storms is tracking right towards St. Louis, and it's going to continue to. This is eventually going to hit St. Louis. If it continues on its track it's doing, it looks like it's actually growing too. Hey, look right in here. It looks like it's starting to weaken, but then starts to grow here recently. So that might be kind of interesting. Galaxy says, I'm back. What's up, Galaxy? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Yeah, glad to have you here, my friend. All right, but anyways. But like I said, St. Louis, yep, looks like there's a shelf cloud here in the distance. It might be something that we need to watch out for, okay? We're going to watch out for it. We're going to see what this does. Okay, so let's see. So it kind of looks like, okay, so we still have some, Tuscola here towards Illinois is now under a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here. Let's see, or getting ready to be, probably. Regardless, this storm is getting ready to move through, but look at this. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is expected. For Mount Zion, portions of Livingston, Atwood included, Beament, portions of Cerro Gordo, and Monticello, and Savoy. Pestum as well. But anyway, so that is what we are seeing here. So this is a pretty nasty storm we're talking about. That's a significant storm here with hurricane force wind gusts being possible. So in this case, once again, this is across Illinois here, central Illinois. In this case, I would highly recommend that you are being in your shelter. Would definitely recommend to be inside of your shelter. Away from windows. Well away from windows because you don't want any flying debris. You don't want the winds to knock out your windows while you're next to them. Definitely not good. So it would honestly be recommended to go to your safe spot. In a situation like this here. Now, a lot of these other ones are for 60-mile-per-hour winds, which is obviously still pretty strong, but like I said, not as significant as that 70-mile-per-hour wind gust storm here. That's the biggest one we got here so far, I believe. Now, the storms that were in St. Louis are no longer severe warned. If you can actually check here, you can see right now. Yeah, these guys are no longer warned. But anyways, like I said, even if they don't have to be severe to produce a shelf cloud, and it kind of looks like there's a shelf cloud in the distance here. And obviously, luckily, the camera is pointing directly westward, which is obviously, this will give us the best view. Yeah, those clouds are definitely getting pretty crazy. There's a dude over there sitting there watching the shelf cloud. Of course, it gets glitched too. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we're looking at. Let's go see Clinton, Michigan, under a severe thunderstorm warning until 6:15. Well, stay safe there, my friend. Got any questions? Let me know, okay? I want you to be up to date here. Like I said, we do have a group of severe weather going on, or a group of severe thunderstorm warnings popping up. Uh-oh. Program's dying on me. Okay, this is actually the first time I did it. I'm just going to go ahead and say, straight up, I'm surprised it lasted this long. If you guys have not known, my program I use has been glitching like absolutely crazy. lately, and it's been like cutting out every single time I switch radars. But like I said, for today, it's really never done that until now. Which, you know, honestly, I have to give it a good. It lasted a while there, that's for sure. But anyways, all right. So switch on back here towards Michigan. Like I said, we have loads of severe weather or severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. Let's get rid of the convective outlooks here. We'll also get rid of the watches for now, just to show you just how many just how many warnings we do have. I mean, you can really see the structure of it. Anyways, look at all this. So here towards like the regions here, these are pretty nasty storms here. So there's Pontiac, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, Penny-Size Hill, Sterling Heights. You know, around the location here. Most of these are for 60 mile per hour wind gusts here. Like I said, Kalamazoo also included there, up to 60, and Quarter-Size Hill also being a possibility too. Yeah, but like I said, we have all of our eyes here on this one. Yeah, 70 mile per hour wind gusts and Penny-Size Hill. So Monticello, portions of Toledo, and Livingston, and also Macon as well. So that's also included with that. So like I was saying before, you know, with this storm, up to 70 mile per hour wind gusts is possible. And I think it's going to happen. I'm just saying, in the worst case scenario, 70 mile per hour winds could happen out of this. Definitely is pretty crazy. Tweeted a rainfall report here, says Devin. Okay, so I want to double check that really quickly. Probably no images, but yep, no images. Let's see here. So this is 2.5 inches, as has been reported in Hastings, Michigan. Total since 3:10 p.m. So near 2.5 inches of rain has fallen. Just goes to show you, pretty daggone crazy. Let's see here. Jakey says, so if you're driving against 70 mile per hour winds and the damaging winds of 70 miles per hour, how fast would the force of winds be if trying to figure it out? Well, you just add 70 plus 70, which is 140. That's if your car can get up to 70 miles per hour, because it's gonna be having a lot of force on it just from the damaging winds alone. So yeah, if you're having 70 miles per hour going this way, if you have 70 miles per hour going this way, they're going at each other at 70 miles per hour both, which is literally doubling it. So that would be 140 miles per hour. Not to mention, with that one storm we were looking at, like I said, there's a little bit of hail. Like I said, it was I think it was damaging hail, but now it's not. Now it's penny-sized hail, but that would still really sting. I mean, that would still really sting. I mean, if you've had your hand out the window before, going down the highway, like I have before, and a bug hits your hand or something like that, it stings. It does. But imagine that being solid ice, up to the size of a penny. You know, honestly, that's pretty brutal. That's actually quite brutal there. So obviously, yeah, that's a pretty nasty storm here that we're watching. So, but we have 14 minutes to go on this one cell. The current time is, let's see here, so 5:15. So, wow, time is flying quick. Anyway, so at 5:30, this is when this is going to be expired here. And honestly, like we were talking about here, if you take a look here back at the main models and stuff, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to pull up HRRR here. Current time is 5. So, yeah, it kind of seems like from here on out, if you take a look here back at this, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, how the winds are going to slow down across the atmosphere. Obviously, these storms have been going on here, but you can see here, once we move into like 6, how it kind of really, the rain doesn't really go anywhere. But anyway, so that's what we're looking at. Let's see here. What am I talking about? Michigan skies? So, let's see here. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, what am I talking about here, Carrie? Let's see here. Jakey says, but in worry of trunk might fly back and hit the windshield of vehicle or windshield window. Yeah, that's not good. Obviously, that is probably not a good thing, for sure. But like I said, for the most part, y'all, I think these storms are going to relatively start dying down here soon. They're forecasted to. The conditions are showing quite weaker. But anyways, regardless, yeah. I mean, they're still looking pretty daggone nasty, though. Like I said, I was on infrared scan. If you take a look here at IR, it's pretty crazy still. It's actually really nuts. And all these little dots you see is all lightning strikes. So it's been pretty crazy. Actually been pretty crazy. Well, guys, I don't know if I'm going to end it yet. I don't know. I'm kind of debating it. At least I'm going to take a break here. We're going to be back. We're going to be. I'm going to take like a 30-minute break, y'all. So once again, I just want to go ahead and say thank you all for joining us. Appreciate the support. If you guys do want to help out the channel, like I said, that little dollar sign that you guys can click on down below in the chat bar, right here, just to the right side of the chat. If you guys do want to help us out by sending us a donation, it'll help us out, obviously, with the radar equipment and stuff like that. I mean, this stuff is pretty expensive, unfortunately. But like I said, obviously, don't worry about it. If you can't, don't worry about it. Just saying, if you guys would like to, greatly appreciate. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. You know, we're getting close to 5,000 subscribers. Means a lot, y'all. Really, honestly, just thank you for being here. You guys seriously are the best here. Let's see how many subscribers we actually have right now. Yep, 4,931 subscribers. We're getting there. We're getting there, y'all. 70 subscribers to go. So invite your friends and family. Tell them about the channel. Tell them to hit that subscribe button as well. And tell them to share it with their friends. Let's see if we can get near 5,000 tonight. I don't know. But anyways, like I said, we're going to head off here for 30 minutes. We'll be back here at 5:45. I just literally just need a break. Like I said, we've been live here for 4 hours and 17 minutes to be exact. And honestly, talking that long really does get to you. I mean, I'm feeling a little tired. I'm not going to lie with y'all. But I'm definitely glad that I am able to be live here. Carrie says, thank you very much. You're very, very welcome, Carrie. And just once again, guys, if you do want to help out the channel, like I said, links are in the description as well. We have our Discord. If you guys want to check out our Discord, we have our Twitter, all that stuff. Also, like I said, those links and stuff like that for our Chrome merchandise. If y'all want to check out the stuff, it's also there in the description. Anyways, y'all, we'll be heading off here for right now. We're going to take a break here. Let's see. Go ahead and take an hour break, says Devin. We're probably going to take a half-hour break here for now. Like I said, until 5:45, we'll be back here, okay? All right, y'all, sound good? Grab yourself something to eat. Go eat yourself some dinner, because it's about dinner time. So y'all have dinner, and if you have any questions, I'll still be active in chat for the most part. But anyways, just thank y'all for being here. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. So, anyways, y'all, we're going to go ahead and head off here, and we'll be back here in 45 minutes. Hang tight, y'all. Be back soon.
With a temperature of 82 at Moline, 88 at Quincy, and 85 at Pontiac. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 79 at Bloomington, 76 at Springfield, and 81 at Lincoln. And once again at 4 p.m. in Peoria, under mostly sunny skies, the temperature was 88, and the heat index was 96. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties, in central Illinois: Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Piatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When, through Thursday morning, the following impacts are expected: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: a couple rounds of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight will produce rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches on saturated soils. A few locations that see repeated rounds of thunderstorms may see rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches. http:// for safety information, visit www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 515, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following county: McLean, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 4:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service. Station WXJ71 in Peoria operates on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. This station is programmed from NOAA's National Weather Service office in Lincoln, and transmitter facilities are provided by television station WTVP. The station serves the following counties: Fulton, Knox, Marshall, Mason, Peoria, Stark, Tazewell, and Woodford. WXJ71 is part of the NOAA Weather Radio, All Hazards Network. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WXJ71 listening area, severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: McLean, Illinois. A flood watch has been issued until 7 a.m. Thursday for the following county: McLean, Illinois. At 4 p.m. in Peoria, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point was 74, and the relative humidity was 63%. The heat index was 96. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 85 at Galesburg, 86 at Lakin, and 84 at Macomb. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 82 at Moline, 88 at Quincy, and 85 at Pontiac. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 79 at Bloomington, 76 at Springfield, and 81 at Lincoln. And once again at 4 p.m. in Peoria, under mostly sunny skies, the temperature was 88, and the heat index was 96. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties: in central Illinois, Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Piatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When? Through Thursday morning. The following impacts are expected. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details. A couple rounds of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight will produce rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches on saturated soils. A few locations that see repeated rounds of thunderstorms may see rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches. http:// for safety information, visit www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 515, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following county: McLean, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 4:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WXJ71 listening area, severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following county: McLean, Illinois. A flood watch has been issued until 7 a.m. Thursday for the following county: McLean, Illinois. At 4 p.m. in Peoria, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point was 74, and the relative humidity was 63%. The heat index was 96. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 85 at Galesburg, 86 at Lakin, and 84 at Macomb. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 82 at Moline, 88 at Quincy, and 85 at Pontiac. It was cloudy, with severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been canceled for the following county: McLean, Illinois. At 4 p.m. in Peoria, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point was 74, and the relative humidity was 63%. The heat index was 96. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 85 at Galesburg, 86 at Lakin, and 84 at Macomb. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 82 at Moline, 88 at Quincy, and 85 at Pontiac. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 79 at Bloomington, 76 at Springfield, and 81 at Lincoln. And once again at 4 p.m. in Peoria, under mostly sunny skies, the temperature was 88, and the heat index was 96. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties in central Illinois: Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Hyatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When, through Thursday morning. The following impacts are expected: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: a couple rounds of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight will produce rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches on saturated soils. A few locations that see repeated rounds of thunderstorms may see rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches. http:// for safety information, visit www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. Severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been canceled for the following county: McLean, Illinois. The current time is 4:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, breezy. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Heat index readings of around 100. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WXJ71 listening area, a flood watch has been issued until 7 a.m. Thursday for the following county: McLean, Illinois. At 4 p.m. in Peoria, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point was 74, and the relative humidity was 63%. The heat index was 96. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 85 at Galesburg, 86 at Lakin, and 84 at Macomb. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 82 at Moline, 88 at Quincy, and 85 at Pontiac. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 79 at Bloomington, 76 at Springfield, and 81 at Lincoln. And once again at 4 p.m. in Peoria, under mostly sunny skies, the temperature was 88, and the heat index was 96. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties in central Illinois: Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Hyatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When, through Thursday morning, the following impacts are expected: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: a couple rounds of thunderstorms this afternoon through tonight will produce rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches on saturated soils. A few locations that see repeated rounds of thunderstorms may see rainfall amounts of 3 to 6 inches. http:// for safety information, visit www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. Severe thunderstorm watch number 515 has been canceled for the following county: McLean, Illinois. The current time is 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. The current time is 4:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Here is the regional forecast summary. A couple rounds of strong to severe storms are expected this evening and tonight as a frontal boundary approaches central Illinois. The front will stall over the region to close out the week. While much of Thursday and Friday will be dry, a few spotty showers and storms will be possible each day. Temperatures will top out in the mid-80s Thursday and upper 80s Friday. Temps in the 90s return for this weekend along with heat indices of 100 to 105 degrees. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, Station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening, then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. At 4 p.m. in Peoria, skies were mostly sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point was 74, and the relative humidity was 63%. The heat index was 96. The wind was southwest at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. Around central and western Illinois, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 85 at Galesburg, 86 at Lakin, and 84 at Macomb. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 82 at Moline, 88 at Quincy, and 85 at Pontiac. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 79 at Bloomington, 76 at Springfield, and 81 at Lincoln. And once again at 4 p.m. in Peoria, under mostly sunny skies, the temperature was 88, and the heat index was 96. Looking elsewhere around the Midwest at 4 p.m., Chicago was cloudy and 86. Indianapolis was mostly sunny and 92. St. Louis reported a thunderstorm and 80. Kansas City was cloudy and 83. Des Moines was mostly sunny and 92. Milwaukee was partly sunny and 82. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where portions of central Illinois, east central Illinois, and west central Illinois, including the following counties in central Illinois: Christian, DeWitt, Logan, Macon, McLean, Menard, Piatt, Sangamon, and Shelby. In east central Illinois, Moultrie. In west central Illinois, Morgan and Scott. When, through Thursday morning, the following impacts are expected: excessive runoff may result.
Alrighty, my friends, we are back here with the coverage. Hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys are doing all right. Like I said, we're just taking our second break there of the live stream. We've been live here for nearly 5 hours now. We're actually at 4 hours and 47 minutes we've been live here. Definitely our longest live stream we've done in a long time. I think the longest live stream we've actually done was 13 hours, I believe. Which, if that didn't show dedication, it just shows that I really care about y'all. And I really want you guys to be safe here. But anyways, y'all, welcome back. Hope you're doing all right. So yeah, obviously we are still seeing these storms continue. They are really still kind of firing off here. So obviously they're really showing no signs of stopping, to be honest, anytime soon here. Let's see, we got ourselves a 43 mile per hour wind gust that has been reported here west of Logansport. Let's see here, just northeast of Brookston. Another severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Oxford. 11 minutes ago on this guy, 60 mile per hour wind gust as well. Okay, so that is what we are actively seeing here now. We are still watching St. Louis because apparently there's been a little bit of stuff that's been going on here. Let's see here. So we actually got some reports coming through here. Let's see here. Dime-sized hail. Okay, that's really not a big concern. Multiple trees down in the area. So yeah, St. Louis is getting hit. So you know what, y'all? Oh yeah. So we actually missed the most of this. But anyways, so yeah, let's go and take a look here back at this. Back at the screen here. This is actually the live camera in St. Louis. Obviously the arch cam you guys can see here. I mean, look at this. Yeah, you can obviously see what is going on over here. Hold on a minute. What is that? I think it's a rain shaft. But anyways, that's pretty interesting here. But yeah, you can see. I think the shelf cloud just went through. Very, very laggy. Birds flocking. What the heck? What was going on? Wait, did y'all see that? Anyways, Haley says, what time are we going to have severe storms today, my friend? Well, Haley, it depends on where you're talking about. Let's see here. Devin says, thanks. You're very, very welcome, man. Congratulations. Special thank you. Special thanks goes to Devin for really helping out the channel. I mean, really for a while. Whoa! Hold on a minute. No, I missed it. So it froze on a lightning bolt on the ground, and I almost had it. Dude, it was a solid bolt too. I wish there was a way I could go back to it. I really do. Oh no, that was so cool. Man, okay, well, you know what? I tried, y'all. Let's see. If we can go back now, maybe something. I mean, it was kind of off screen, anyways. Maybe we'll get a lightning strike happening here. Maybe not. But it was literally timed, like frozen, over on the far right hand side. It hit something like over here. Don't know what it hit, but obviously, oh man, that really is annoying. I really wish I got that on there. But anyway, so yeah, lots of rainfall and lots of lightning's been a factor between a lot of these cells here. Now it does look like actually now we have a severe thunderstorm warning in northern Arkansas here. Let's see here, just southeast of Mountain Home. Across portions of Horseshoe Bend, portions of Franklin, Oxford included, and Salem. 38 minutes to go, so that means that this expires. Let's see, so this will expire here. Let's see what time. 5:30 Central, so this will be 5:30 Central into 6:30 Eastern, by the way. So a little bit to go. We have 38 minutes to go, which, you know, honestly is yeah, definitely is something to watch out for. It's 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. But anyways, let's see. Haley says, what time are we going to have severe storms for Kansas City? I don't know why I pull up Kentucky. Now here's the thing. For Kansas City, you know, for the most part, what's happening nearby is, like I said, there is that generalized thunderstorm, that marginal thunderstorm risk here for possibility of a few severe storms. Now, as we look towards the Kansas City region, we can actually tell that there is a shower or a little storm complex going through the region here now. But these are far from severe, which honestly, if storms haven't happened at this point in time yet, it's honestly kind of debatable if it's going to even happen. Honestly, I think that you're going to be relatively okay. But anyways, regardless, St. Louis though, like I said, St. Louis is still getting hit here pretty hard. If we look here back at the arch cam, you can still see just how much more darker it is over here. Okay, you can obviously tell just how much more darker it is. But obviously pretty crazy. I mean, I wish I froze that lightning bolt there. It was literally frozen. It was literally frozen. I wish I switched over to it in time. Oh well. You know, it is definitely, it definitely is what it is. But like I said, for north and northeastern St. Louis, there is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for 21 minutes to go. So this will be until, I think, 6:15 Eastern, 5:15, let me double check here. Yeah, 6:15 Eastern, 5:15 Central. For Hartford, portions of Edwardsville, also portion includes portions of, let's see, where is this? Alton. There's actually been a hail report in Alton too. Magnitude. Okay, why do they have a winter gust report for Alton then? These two are overlapped on each other. Anyways, so dime-sized hail has indeed been reported. Also, a wind report has been reported there too, but we're not really seeing much out of that. Anyways, another severe warning here, and now moving into Illinois. This is for, zoom in here, not too far. Dorchester, Wilsonville, Royal Lake, and Shipman. We have ourselves 5 minutes to go here on this, so this one's about to expire here at 6 o'clock Eastern and 5 o'clock Central. Gillespie as well, Litchfield, Butler included, Hillsborough as well, Irving, Witt, Raymond. Imagine a place named Raymond. Wagner, portions here of Harville as well. So 60 mile per hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail as well, kind of a concern. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, storms are obviously still continuing here. So another warning here for Tuscola, Arcola, for Interstate 57 here. Oakland, portions of Brockton, portions of Newman included, Broadlands, Siddell, and Homer. So another one here up for Pine Village, Outer Bean, Oxford, Brookston, Chalmers, let's see, Wolcott, Reynolds, Monticello. Let's see here, a 43 mile per hour wind gust has been reported. Like I said, once again, that's not considered severe though. 43 miles per hour is not a severe wind gust. Like I said, it has to be 58 miles per hour or more in order to be considered severe. Okay, so now we're moving up here into Michigan here. So now it kind of looks like, yeah, the storms might be weakening on this far southern edge here. Anyways, Sturgis, Colin, portions here of Bronson, 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny-sized hail. Same thing for Homer, Albin. These actually both expire here in 4 minutes, by the way. Portions of Union City included. Now we actually have a pretty decent storm here. Now this guy is warned for a little bit more heavier criteria. For Stockbridge, Dansville. Let's see, this is also for Jackson, Grass Lake, Napoleon, Hanover. Now here's the thing. 70 mile per hour wind gusts is possible out of this storm, so obviously we can expect some damaging wind gusts up to 70. Now that's kind of clocking in towards, obviously at that rate, that's kind of clocking in towards hurricane force wind gusts being possible here. Obviously penny-sized hail could also be a concern as well. Once again, this also does include Dansville included. Now just east of it. Okay, that expires in 18 minutes, by the way. So, but the ones just east of it for portions of Pinckney, Brighton, Howell, Flowerville, across Interstate 96. This is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. And obviously this expires here a little bit over a half hour, not too much. At 6:30 Eastern, or let's see, I believe, yep, 6:30 Eastern time, or 5:30 Central. Another warning here across eastern Michigan. let's see, for Romeo, Sterling Heights here, right there towards New Baltimore and Memphis and Marysville. So this one's also for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and obviously pending-sized hail being possibility. So that is kind of all we're looking at. So that's kind of what's happening here currently. That's all the active warnings we are watching. There's a few down towards the south. I mean, obviously, they should have issued a marginal risk here for severe weather across portions of South Carolina. I mean, like I said, we've been seeing severe weather all day across those locations, which has been pretty crazy. But like I said, our main concern right now is towards St. Louis. They just now upgraded the risk here to a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, wind gust storm here. So Edwardsville and Beth Alto, portions of Hartford as well, and Alton. You got to watch out for this here very, very closely because, like I said, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Obviously, winds getting up to 70 miles per hour is possible. Also, 0.88 inches or 0.88 inches is equivalent to nickel-size hail, so it's about the size of nickels. Even if you don't believe me, you guys can click on this. Look at this. Nickel-size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is actual official National Weather Service text, as you can actually see here in St. Louis, Missouri. But yeah, so that is going on there. And this is tracking its way relatively to the east, northeast. Like I said, we do have a live camera here in St. Louis. Now, this is pointing west, kind of pointing away from the storm here. I wish we could pan it right, to the right here a bit. But we did see a few lightning strikes here earlier. At least I did, anyways. I kind of get to share it in time. But obviously, yeah, so that is kind of what we are talking about. So, like I said, obviously, with that being said, so that's a pretty nasty storm here. So, also just southwest, we have a little bit more storm action kicking off here. Like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail as well, for the most part. But that is what we are talking about. Now, if we turn off the convective outlook, so we turn on the severe weather watches, the areas here in the yellow blocks here, basically the yellow brick here, this is a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect across portions here of central and basically east-central portions of Missouri, as well as cutting through basically the south-central side here of Illinois, cutting through the northern and north-central side here of Indiana. There's actually a few counties in northwestern Ohio actually included, and a few counties here in basically, kind of pretty much south-central, almost southeastern Michigan here, where that severe thunderstorm watch does exist. And basically what that means, like I said, what a severe thunderstorm watch means is basically saying, hey, severe weather, it could be possible across these locations, so expect further updates and warnings that might be needed down the line. So expect warnings here down the line. Watch means to be paying attention. A warning means to take action. So if you're in this case here towards St. Louis, like I was talking about, this would be an event here you want to take shelter for. Now, say if you're somewhere else, like somewhere ahead of the, let's just say Kokomo here. Say if you're ahead of the front here and you haven't got the storm yet, you're under no warning. It means that, hey, severe weather could be possible. And in this case, you can see it's approaching. It's approaching Kokomo. It's probably going to hit here in a little bit. But like I said, it means that, severe warnings could be issued, for specific locations here. So that is kind of what we are watching. So, but anyways, so please be safe, y'all. 43-mile-per-hour wind gust has been reported here in Monticello, which is kind of far away from being severe. Like I said, it has to be 58 miles per hour or more in regard to damaging wind gusts in order to be classified as severe. But that is kind of what we are watching. That is what we are looking at. We have a hail report coming through here from 1 inch in Florida. Let's see what's going on with this. Two of them coming through here. Let's see, 1 inch for both. Train spotters reported and public reported quarter-size hail, nickel-size hail as well. But that was a little bit ago. So like I said, Florida's been getting a few storms today as well. I do now notice we have a severe thunderstorm warning here in effect eastern Kansas, actually, right here towards eastern or west of Nevada, not the state, but the town here, for areas of Fort Scott, portions of Uniontown. Although Uniontown is mostly out of the storm here, the storm is tracking eastward, I believe. It is tracking eastward, by the way. Like I said, Uniontown is moving out of the storm for the most part, but areas like I said, Fort Scott, you're about to get hit here. Fulton, you as well. Mapleton currently getting hit here. Now, here's the thing. With this storm, as you can see, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail could be a possibility. Now, you might be wondering, well, where is the hail being possible in the storm? Now, if you take a look here towards the pinks and the blues and kind of this shaded color here, this is actually where we are seeing some heavier ice crystals that the radar is scanning here. So, in this case, this would likely be where the hail is falling, relatively to the northwest of Fort Scott. Now, if we look at the motion, it's tracking southeast. So eventually, if this continues on this track, this area that the radar is picking up is going to be passing over Fort Scott. So honestly, if you are in Fort Scott here, I'd expect some possible damaging winds as well as maybe some hail being a possibility as well. Definitely being possible with this system here, just based off of radar indications and stuff like that. But anyways, yeah. So then we have another warning here southwest of St. Louis for areas here east of Sullivan. Basically directly south of Cedar Hill. Got another report coming in here from Devin. We're going to look at that here in a second. Like I said, this is for portions of Cedar Hill, included west here of DeSoto. You know, it kind of looks like this is mostly over rural areas, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not really seeing any areas here. Let's see here. Okay, so Cedar Hill Lakes, Old Mines, Rich Woods, Dittmer, Lonedale, Felcher, Morse Mill, see Grubville, and Orman. I don't know how to pronounce that exactly, but anyways, so yeah, that has actually been a... that's where the locations are impacted included. Like I said, obviously in this case, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail could be possible. But like I said, the main concern is this guy right here. Oh yeah, we got some reports coming through here near nickel-size hail being reported. Anyways, so let's see here. We have another report coming in here from Devin here really quickly. I'm going to bring this up. Storm's just to my south. That's pretty crazy. So this is right here from White Weather. So yeah, you can obviously tell in the background. I mean, like these clouds right here, these are cumulus clouds. Now these aren't storm clouds themselves, but if you look in the background, you kind of see these big old towers. Now these are what we call cumulonimbus, because cumulo basically means a heap, a clump of cloud, and nimbus means rain. I think it's Greek for rain. I don't know what part of the region it came from, but anyways, I know it stands for rain, nimbus, like nimbostratus would be a monsoon. Obviously nimbostratus clouds, and that would be like, you know, rainfall, because nimbo, rain, stratus. So, you know, obviously that, like I said, obviously cumulonimbus, meaning like heaping pile of raining clouds, basically. So that's what we're seeing here. So you can't really see due to coverage of this, you know, this closer cloud system right here, but you can kind of see the brief structure in the background here. That is indeed a storm for sure. So that is some towers, some cumulonimbus towers that we're looking at there. Anyways, so yeah, so there's lots of those currently tracking through. It looks like a lot of the severe warnings have been canceled here. It looks pretty good here. We still have 14 of them though, but that's scattered across a lot of the locations here. So it kind of looks like, you know what, y'all? I think that this storm might be trying to kind of break up. That might be good. That definitely might be good. So that means that the coverage might be relatively over soon. Like I said, obviously, I'm definitely glad I was able to be live for y'all today, for sure. Now, let me pull up the NAM model. I want to see what the latest run has to say here. Just a little bit interested. And I'm just a little bit interested in seeing what this has to say. So, obviously, right now, the current time, let me go and double check here. Okay, so 6 o'clock, 6:05 actually, but we'll just say it's 6 o'clock here. The time is in the top right hand. You can see where I highlighted. 4 o'clock. So obviously we got to go to 6 here because this is in Eastern. But anyways, so if we look here closely, you can actually see how this line does continue as we do track down here even further. So this is likely going to continue. I mean, these storms are likely going to continue into you know, the overnight hours here. But for the most part, the worst of it across portions of Michigan and stuff like that is relatively over for the most part. You know, the most of the event is relatively mostly over. You can see if we move on back here to my main screen, that the majority of it, the majority of this line has already cut through for the most part. So it's definitely looking a lot better there. But anyways, but yeah, so that's kind of what's happening here. Like I said, obviously if we switch on back here to my other screen as well, I mean, look at this. This was infrared scan from today. I mean, look at how nasty this line of storms was. I mean, this was absolutely brutal. Some pretty crazy storms here. You can see in St. Louis where they got hit here too. I mean, yeah, St. Louis got rocked by some of the storms there, which is pretty nuts. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of all that's happened today. Like I said, obviously, and at this point and forward, we're kind of on a downtrend. Like I said, at this point, we're kind of on a downtrend here. So like I said, y'all, if you have any questions, now would be the time to ask them. Because I think we're about to head off here. Like I said, we've been live here for over 5 hours now. Can you believe that? 5 hours we've been live to give you guys coverage. Like I said, it just shows how much I care for y'all. So if you guys are enjoying it, consider leaving a like. Consider subscribing. And like I said, if you guys do want to help out our channel by supporting what we do, and stuff like that. If you guys do want to support us, like I said, if you guys do want to help us out by sending us some donations, stuff like that, to help pay for the radar program that we're using and stuff like that, you see a little dollar sign icon down in the bottom right hand corner. I'm not saying to, I'm just saying if you would like to help out. I'm not saying you have to. I mean, really, you guys just being here is way more than enough. So I just want to go ahead and give you all a deep thanks for being here today and stuff like that. Let's see this here. I'm glad that there's no tornado warnings today, says Devin. Absolutely, but like I said, the day's not really over yet. Don't jinx it yet. But like I said, for the most part, like from here on out, it's definitely weakening. It's definitely moving out here for now, for sure. Flash flood warning for Hollywood, New Mexico. Okay, yeah, it's honestly really not surprising. We've been dealing with a lot of flooding. Really a lot of flooding across the southwest there. But anyways, but that is kind of what we're dealing with here. Let me see what time it is. So it's 6 o'clock here. Okay, so obviously, I'm debating on doing a members live stream tonight. I'm thinking about it. All right, so guys, if you would like to become a member, we're doing members only live streams. We're doing personal forecast. I'm gonna consider it. I'm gonna give it like a 40-60 shot. I'm gonna say 40% no, 60%. Actually, no, 60% no, 40% yes of happening tonight. Reason is like I said, we've been live here for 5 hours and 10 minutes, basically. We've been live here for a while during the coverage today. But, you know, definitely is, I'm super thankful to be here for y'all. You know, I really do appreciate all the support from you guys today. Just thank y'all for, you know, helping out. Like I said, we really got, we're getting closer to 70, or sorry, what did I say, 70? We're getting closer to 5,000 subscribers. I was about to say, well, 70 subscribers, already passed that well far back then. But anyways, let's see right now. We're currently at 4,933 subscribers. Can you all believe that? Special thank you to all of you guys out there. Appreciate all the support. But you guys, I think that's going to go ahead and wrap up the coverage for today. Like I said, expect a few more severe, you know, thunderstorms to be issued here across these locations. But the majority of it, as you can actually currently see across north central Indiana, you can start to see how it's kind of breaking up. Compared to what it was doing here a little bit ago. Like, so if you switch on all the way back here, you can obviously see how it kind of starts to look like it's starting to break up here a bit. But obviously, that's some good news, and obviously the watch, you know, gets cut off here relatively soon as well. So we're looking relatively okay, y'all. So, but honestly, yeah, just thank y'all for joining us. Thank you for hanging out with us for today. If you have any questions, like I said, feel free to reach out to me. Like I said, we have our Discord, everything in the description. Our Discord, our Twitter, our Instagram. You name it. If you guys do want to follow us on social media, all that stuff is down below. Also, the link to our merch store if you guys want to check all that out as well. Our membership for personal weather forecasts, as well as we also do have our donation link for PayPal only. If you guys just want to do PayPal, it's down there. And if not, there's also another way to do it with the little dollar icon if you guys do want to check that out. But anyways, for y'all, really do appreciate the support today. And, you know, probably this has definitely been one of my longest live streams in a while. So, we've been live here for 5 hours today. Pretty nuts. But anyways, y'all, that's going to go ahead and wrap it up for today. Please stay safe out there. If you have any questions, once again, reach out to me. You know I'll be here for y'all. But anyways, y'all, thank you so much for joining us for today. Hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. And please stay safe out there with all the crazy weather that's been ongoing and stuff like that. Let's see, Haley says, thank you for being live, my friend. I love you, my friend. You too, Haley. Thank you so much for joining us. Really do appreciate the support. But anyways, y'all, thank you for joining us tonight. And I'm going to see about seeing y'all later tonight. We'll see how that goes. Probably not, I'm going to say. Yeah, we're probably just going to push that to tomorrow, to be honest with you. You know, honestly, because if you think about it, tomorrow we really don't have any severe weather going on. So tomorrow we'll do a personal member forecast. So if you guys would like to get a personal forecast, you know, by looking at models and stuff like that, full-on descriptive forecast, then make sure you guys become a member here for today. The latest comment there from Nightbot is our membership link. So that's if you guys do want to check that out. But y'all, thank you for joining us. And alrighty, guys, I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace out, you guys. See you tomorrow.
WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms likely. Storms may produce damaging winds and large hail. Locally heavy rainfall possible. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of rain 60%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Storms may produce damaging winds, large hail, and heavy rainfall in the evening. Then storms may produce heavy rainfall after midnight. Lows around 70. Light wind. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Light wind. Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Light wind. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Light wind. Friday night, clear. Lows around 70. Light wind. Saturday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 70s. Sunday, hot and humid. Mostly sunny with a 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 90. Heat index readings of around 100. Sunday night and Monday, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 70. Highs in the mid-80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 80s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for late this afternoon, showers and thunderstorms.